Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true.
Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1299. Back again, another Saturday bonus show. And we got a lot of interest from the viewing audience to do this. So we are actually going to do a live reaction to WWE Royal Rumble. It should be fun. You can watch along. You know, if you have the Peacock Network, you can watch along there. There's also a very special, super secret Patreon Discord voice chat that you are welcome to join. All you have to do is be a supporter of the show at any level, whether that be a $1 Patreon or higher, or Subscribe Star $1 or higher, or a YouTube member, or a Twitch subscriber, any of that stuff.
Yeah, it's a great place for the supporters to congregate tonight.
Yeah, I already see a bunch of people in there right now. They can hear us, but we can't hear them. And I don't know how you guys want to handle it. You guys decide if all you want to mute up and just listen to us, or if you guys want to talk over us. It's up to you. Figure it out, dude.
Figure it out, dude.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
People who talk over the show, because nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah. We have admins in there that can lay down the law if they need to. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's a bunch of our supporters, and they'll get to experience this stream like you can't anywhere else. So,
they'll be in 5D.
5D, a 5D chess game, if you will. Yeah.
Did you say chest?
Yeah, it's a 5D chest game.
Hot.
Yeah, so Vince McMahon, he's gone. I don't even think he'll even, maybe after he dies, but alive, I don't think Vince McMahon will be in the Hall of Fame that he actually created. Seriously, I don't think he'll maybe long after he's gone, they'll put him in posthumously, but I don't see alive Vince McMahon giving like a Hall of Fame induction speech.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't think it's okay. So what we know is, and by the way, the event hasn't started yet, so we'll start covering it in about 10 minutes when it starts. But as far as I know, this is the woman that started the whole investigation that led to him having to quit.
Yeah.
And what's known about her is she's 43. A lot of this happened like in 2020, 2021. And she lived, according to her, she lived in the same like building as Vince McMahon, which means she had to have had some kind of money. You don't live in the same building as apartment building as billionaires and you don't have any money. But
yeah, that's interesting.
And I looked into some of the stuff she had been involved in. I found a news article about her and some other residents of the neighborhood that she lived in Stamford, Connecticut. She did like a drive to buy like backpacks for kids and that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that kind of thing. There's a lot of serious accusations that I guess we'll see. It's going to go to court. It doesn't sound like Vince is going to settle. So hopefully we'll get another live stream like Johnny Depp Amber Heard style live streamed civil lawsuit, because this is not criminal. Vince McMahon is not being charged with any crimes. He's being accused of crimes in a civil lawsuit. We'll see. John Laurinaitis is also involved in this too, and that's Vince McMahon's little crony, like number one crony, basically.
Is he still Daniel Bryan's stepdad?
He's Daniel Bryan's stepdad, and he's the brother of Road Warrior Animal also.
Yeah, he's married to the Bella twins' mom, right?
Yeah.
And they had a big push for many years. I wonder if they saw this stuff going down.
I think a lot of this was after their big push. At least with this individual, she was working there in like 2020. According to her, Vince got her a job that she was not qualified to even have, to like kind of keep her around. And he would bang her whenever he wanted, and then he started like having John Laurinaitis bang her whenever he wanted, and he would like offer her up to like, you know, Brock Lesnar and allegedly other people that haven't been named yet, but if it's going to court, they're going to get named. You know, a lot of stuff. And then he had sex toys named after wrestlers that he would use on her. He said it. She claims it wasn't all consensual. So
she said it wasn't. Yeah, I've heard.
She didn't say all of it wasn't, but she was.
Yeah, some of it was consensual, though, right? Like that's.
I would think. Like, I mean, we'll see. See, that's.
It turned into something that wasn't, I guess.
According to her, yeah. So, I guess we'll see whatever evidence they have come out in court. The funniest, because there were a lot of weird, dirty text messages that were leaked. The one that's hilarious to me is like Vince McMahon tells her, "Just remember, I'm the one that owns you and gets to decide who fucks you." It's like,
yeah, that's like that. That's like what sucks about this is some girls would love to be in that position, but if she didn't,
I don't know.
That's a bad thing.
Maybe she did and then decided she didn't eventually.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's a bad thing. You have to make sure everybody is consenting all the way through. Even if it's an hour into a sex session, hour to a threesome after having taken a dump on her head an hour ago, consent can still change.
The allegation also said that he was like, yeah, sign this NDA to not talk about, because eventually she claims that Vince's wife found out about it, which I think Vince's wife knows about all the, like, I don't think she has a problem with it at this point. But like that was his excuse that he used to be like, oh, sorry, got to fire you now. But here, sign this NDA. And he promised to pay her $3 million, and according to her, he only paid 1/3 of that. And there is a track record of Vince like buying territories from promoters, because a long time ago the wrestling world was all split into several territories across the country before Vince unified most of them. And he would buy a territory and only pay like half of it, and then just like ghost the person he was supposed to pay it for it. And he already had all the wrestlers and everything and the TV rights in that area and everything. So,
wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see it. I hope it's not. I really hope it's. I want Vince McMahon on the stand. I want him to talk about this.
Yeah, if he doesn't show up on the stand, I don't want to watch. But if he's on the stand, that's absolutely madman shit. Vince McMahon is a madman.
Other people will have to testify. Even if he doesn't have to, there's going to be other people that are going to end up having to testify.
Yeah, it'll be really good to see all the characters that come in. That Johnny Depp case was just enthralling.
Yeah, no one expected Kate Moss to randomly show up. You know what I mean? So you gotta there's gonna be, even if Vince McMahon doesn't do it, there's gonna be names we're familiar with from the wrestling world that are gonna end up having to testify in this.
Do you think Hogan might get his come around moment? In the early 90s, when they had the federal steroid case, Hogan testified on behalf of McMahon. Then McMahon kind of screwed him over, and that's why Hogan went to WCW. And
so he didn't testify on behalf of him.
Oh, he did. Hogan was like pro McMahon, and I'm pretty sure
not in the steroid case. No.
Are you sure? I thought that was what kept McMahon out of the trouble.
No, Hulk Hogan basically said, "Yeah, I got steroids from McMahon. He said I should do steroids." And then Vince McMahon walked out of court with his neck brace on. It was like, I can't believe Hulk Hogan lied when he could have told the truth. No, you've got that completely backwards.
Maybe I
don't know. And I don't even know why you brought up Hulk Hogan. He has nothing to do with any of this.
With this particularly, but he'd be a great character witness. You know, they probably traded wives back in the day.
Oh, Billy.
Their wives were both named Linda.
Let's get it back on the rails, sir.
Why do you even marry a Linda if you're not going to share it with another guy's Linda?
Let's get it back on the rails, sir. All right. So now we're going to start watching it. They're showing like the opening montage right now. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Please help us out with our goal. It's pinned in the chat. We'll respond to it. You can ask us you can talk about anything you want in reality. So they're like in the pre-show. Royal Rumble's always been my favorite like pro wrestling event, and I went to one of them live and it was pretty cool.
Where was the live pay-per-view?
It was in San Antonio, Texas.
Nice. Did you go to Lulu's for the gigantic chicken fried steak and or gigantic cinnamon roll?
No.
That's the place to go when you're in San Antonio.
You been there?
Yeah. Booker T's hair is very nice tonight. It's very long. He's got it braided to one side, and he's wearing a blue suit, and it's a very blue suit.
It is very blue.
He's gonna run for mayor.
The woman next to him, I don't even know who she is. She's also very blue.
She's also wearing a shiny blue dress. Triple H is now talking to another woman that we do not identify. There's a lot of unidentified women tonight.
Well, if I was a regular viewer, I'd know who she is.
Billy tells it how it is.
Not this time.
Chat. I love to see that, chat. Triple H is cutting the promo for tonight's Royal Rumble. There's people watching.
His forehead,
please like the stream.
His forehead is like hamburger.
Oh, it's not even close to being as bad as like some of those deathmatch guys that would do Abdullah the Butcher. Oh,
yeah, he's one of the worst examples of like mutilated foreheads. I feel like all the like frown wrinkles. He's running for mayor.
No, I'm coming for you, mayor.
All the frown forehead wrinkles that Triple H has, I think, kind of help hide all of the razor blade cuts.
Yeah, it does help. The furrowed brow.
Yeah.
Layers of brow.
He's got a lot of them too. He's got like 5 layers of brow.
Yeah, his forehead kind of looks like a stack of flesh pancakes.
Yeah. So what are they doing?
Awesome. If there was like a screen grabber that could grab the screen every 15 seconds and put a still image up on the screen for people watching at home, that would be fucking dope.
Oh, you mean like from the actual event?
Yeah, just
I mean, I could like screenshot it and then put it up, but
there should be something that just does that automatically, right?
Oh, there might even be. I just don't know. I don't know anything about it.
It's one still image every 15 seconds to keep the people touching themselves. They're introing the Royal Rumble. It's starting, everybody. If you're a happy little kid watching at home, if you're a patron, go into the Discord, jump in there and hang out with other patrons. Tonight is a Holy Ghost party.
Yeah. By the way, back to the Vince and Court thing. He had a kayfabe injury, and back then he still wore the fucking neck brace to federal court while he was facing federal prison time.
Probably gave like the jury sympathy for him.
I have no idea. I mean, if they actually believed it, I don't even know if the question came up about wrestling being predetermined. It had to have. I don't know though. That was a very stressful time. And then Hulk Hogan shows up in WCW he looked skinny in comparison to how he looked like a year or two before that.
I can't believe Hulk Hogan would lie like that.
He did. They're in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Moonman McSungod says, I only watch when Punk is on TV. Well, Punk is going to be in the Royal Rumble tonight.
Yeah, Punk is about to show up at, what is he, in the main event? I don't even know.
There's going to be Roman Reigns, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Is he defending tonight against Randy Orton?
There's
it's a four-way match tonight with Randy Orton, AJ Styles, and LA Knight and Roman Reigns.
Yep.
The women's world champion Rhea Ripley is in competition.
She's in a bodysuit.
Bianca Belair and Montez Ford, the power couple of WWE. Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair are going to be on the cover of the deluxe edition of WWE 2K24. The big deal.
Oh, shit. They got Hogan in the intro, don't they? He lives in this area. Yep, they do.
Oh, Hulk Hogan showing up. He's here to talk about Vince. He's going to bury Vince.
Hogan views Vince as like almost invincible. Like Vince has bounced back from so much shit.
Brother.
For
those of you that didn't watch last night on the the private show.
Yes.
We had a Regal tussle and it was very fun. You should check that out after tonight's episode or sometime this week.
Lots of very talented people made videos.
Steve Rogers said, would Billy get pooped on for $3 million? Yes, sir. Give me that money. You'd do it on my head and then continue to, I don't know, feed me Oreo cream sandwiches.
Poop on you for 10 grand, poop on him for $3 million.
Just drop a steamer on my head for $3 million. They're doing a nice intro with Hulk Hogan and all the wrestlers, and Hulk Hogan looks very sad. He has sad eyes.
Yeah.
It also could be serious eyes.
You ever seen how sad Greg the Hammer Valentine looks all the time? He looks
I don't know. He always looks like a grumpy grandma to me.
He almost looks like he doesn't have any teeth when he does, just the way his face is shaped.
Yeah. He's a Seattle, Washington guy. Logan Paul is one of the greatest wrestlers in WWE today.
He actually is good.
And he's facing Kevin Owens, a Quebecois human being that has nothing to do with missing woman Mama JF.
Nothing. I'm sure he has a solid alibi.
Just Troy, though, in the live chat suggests that Logan Paul is boring. And he spelled boring in a very wrong way.
I was surprised at how physically capable of a wrestler he was. And with seemingly little training. Some people go to training for years.
Yeah, he's a performer, lifelong athlete.
Yeah, yep.
And he's probably also a sociopath, so he picks up things quickly. Sociopaths are really good at assessing and figuring out things. Oh, tonight's episode is brought to you by Cricket 5G and Suicide Squad PS5 video game.
Is it so? There's a Suicide Squad video game for PS5.
Yeah, I've heard it's shit.
That's interesting that they get they because Sony has their Spider-Man deal, but now they also get exclusive with a DC property.
I'm not even sure if it's exclusive. The PS5 one might be the one it's paying to promote here. I don't know if it's exclusive. It could be exclusive.
I would just think they would promote it across the board if it was on all platforms, but
I think I've seen them break off promotions before based on the platform willing to pay to promote it, but I'm not sure about that. Because I think each platform has their own production budget for games as well.
Yeah. Oh, they're showing all the different wrestlers entering the arena. They showed Cody Rhodes. Now they're showing Punk.
On Monday Night Raw this week, CM Punk and Cody Rhodes had a back and forth. It was really good.
No, I did not see that.
Back and forth.
I didn't get to see any of that.
Respectful.
It's crazy how, just before all this shit with Vince kicked off, they announced their Netflix deal, which is huge because I've been saying WWE needs to get off cable and get onto a streaming platform with their main shows, It's
10-year, $5 billion deal.
That's insane.
Yeah, I was watching a clip of when Vince McMahon went to TNN.
Oh my God. What's this guy's name again?
Not Jericho?
No,
it's just Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
Pat McAfee he's a very entertaining guy.
Yeah. I've enjoyed. He interviewed Vince McMahon last year, and it was a really good interview. I've watched his show a couple times. He used to be I think an NFL kicker. I think.
Yeah, he's got great energy. He's great with the crowd. He is a good wrestler too. He had a match at WrestleMania, right?
He did.
It was really good. I think it was versus Austin Theory.
Is he going to be on the commentary team? Oh, there's the fake Savage out there.
Shit. He's dressed like he's on commentary.
Yeah.
The pre-show tonight had Jelly Roll on it. If you guys don't know who Jelly Roll is, who are you? Pat McAfee just pushed Corey Graves into his seat. Holy shit.
I actually kind of liked Corey Graves as a wrestler when he was in NXT.
Yeah, he was not CM Punk.
He got injured. Yeah, basically.
But it's good that he still has a job after having a career-ending injury. Being able to pivot into another aspect of the industry is a godsend for a lot of wrestlers that can't do it.
So everyone, please like the stream, and if you're a patron or even a channel member, head to our Discord. There's a private voice chat going on that you will want to join. Please do it. Check it out.
Peacock is still going to have the events. Raw is going to Netflix. Yeah, only Raw is going to Netflix.
But that's like their main mode of storytelling leading up to the pay-per-view event. They used to be called pay-per-view events. So it needed to go somewhere. I can't believe Peacock didn't close the deal to just have all of it, but maybe they didn't want to pay for it.
Is the SmackDown still on Fox as well?
Yeah, but network TV is different. Literally anyone who has a TV can watch it. So that's still good.
Peacock will probably have some sort of wrap-up show with clips and everything. They'll probably be able to do like an hour-long wrap-up of each show. It's kind of actually smart for WWE to have their flagship shows on different platforms.
Sure, for them, yes. For the consumer, it would be better if it was all on one. But yeah, I agree.
Spreading your brand out is not a bad gig, not a bad idea.
Oh,
and there's always going to be that Peacock home base for is this the Women's Royal Rumble starting off tonight?
They're having Natalya, Natalya's a talented wrestler, but she's like an enhancement talent that's like put over as like a tough wrestler, but she's not gonna. They're not gonna put the belt on her or anything like that. She's just a solid hand in the ring that they know they can rely on.
She's one of the best women wrestlers they have.
Yes,
and
I agree.
They're putting her out at number 1, so all the other girls in the match have somebody
that's good
to guide them.
Yes, and she has a tiara.
Natalia is from the Hart Foundation, Hart wrestling family.
Yes.
Her father was Jimmy Amble Neidhart. Her mother was one of the sisters of Bret Hart and daughters of Stu Hart. It's one of the biggest wrestling families ever. She is married to TJ Wilson.
Is she still?
I think they're still together.
Okay.
Haven't
Haven't seen him in forever.
He got a career-ending injury.
Oh, did he? Yeah, he was like a high flyer kind of guy. They called him Tyson
Samoa
Kidd.
Joe did something with him, and he had busted his neck, and he wasn't supposed to like even walk regularly again. And he's back to living a normal life.
Oh God!
So he's very lucky that he can have a normal life, and he just can't wrestle. And he was a great wrestler.
Yep.
I met him at an independent wrestling show one night. And he was a very sweet, nice guy. It was right before he went to WWE, and he grew up with the Hart kids. You know, he wasn't in the family, but he was in the family, and now he's in the family. He married in, but he was a student of wrestling, and it's great that he gets to live a regular life, but it's also bittersweet that he can't be a wrestler because I know he loved it. And
I notice if you're married into the Harts, they consider you like a Hart in some like Davey Boy Smith. He was like,
of course.
Davey Boy Smith was
married in. Naomi's back. Yeah, so she's been gone for a while. She left a few years ago. I think it was a few years ago with Sasha Banks. They walked out.
She went to New Japan.
There's been a rumor that Naomi would be coming back. So now she's back number 2. So they put
which means
Natalia
she's not going to win.
And Naomi in the beginning of the match. We're going to have a great start. This is a great way to start.
Do you remember when
the pay-per-view?
Do you remember when Naomi was one of Brodus Clay's big booty dancers?
Yeah, her and was it the girl
the one that wasn't good at wrestling? They kept Naomi because she was better at it. I can't remember the other one's name.
Was the other girl from NXT, or was she from...
I don't think NXT existed at that point, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember.
I thought Naomi was in NXT.
Maybe.
I thought she was in season 3 of NXT.
Or was it Tough Enough?
I thought Naomi was season 3 of NXT, but I could be wrong. I thought that was the all-women's season with AJ Lee and everybody.
She's getting a chance.
And then there was Tough Enough.
Naomi's getting
she's great.
Yeah.
She's married to is it Jay
one
Uso?
of the Usos. I gotta go pee really quick. I'll be right back.
Jay Uso, Jimmy Uso, the Usos are from another wrestling family. That wrestling family has The Rock in it, has Yokozuna, Roman Reigns, Rikishi, so many big talents. That wrestling family 100% rivals the Hart family, if not beats them out. Naomi is very pretty, has an awesome aesthetic. She uses the glowing lights and neon colors, and she's very, very active, sporty. She's a great wrestler. Naomi versus Natalia in the beginning of this Royal Rumble really is probably the best way to start things off. Neither of these girls will likely go the distance tonight, but it doesn't matter. They can start it off hot and entertain. We're already getting our third entry in. Our third entry is seconds away. Natalia and Naomi are doing great wrestling, great one-on-one stuff. And third entry is Bayley. She's part of a new wave through the NXT when NXT turned into the developmental territory instead of the competition show. And she was part of the 4 horsewomen of NXT, basically. Very, very great wrestler. Mr. Justice, this is gay porn, right? I mean, wrestling and porn have a whole lot of consistencies. It's something that normal people just can't do. You know, you can wrestle as a normal person, but you can't pro wrestle. And you can you can do porn, you have sex as a normal person, but you can't do porn the way they do it. So it's
she's doing the butt bump.
In both of them. Yeah, Naomi does this flying butt bump gimmick.
She has a big butt.
She has a lot of splits on her moves when she lands. She does splits. Sets her out from the pack. Moonman McSungod says, we simp for Bailey in this house. Simp for who you want to simp for. Never stop simping. Everybody will judge you for simping, but what simping is unbridled love, admiration, and homage. If you have something or someone in this world brings you the ability to love at that level, you're kind of killing it. Having love, even if it's unrequited, even if it's a simp's love, is a beautiful thing. Now, a pimp's love, totally different than a simp's love. But there's a spectrum.
Who's this?
Our fourth entrant.
I don't know who she is. Some girl with like purple hair.
Is
she one of Onision's victims?
Candice LeRae.
She's got the hair of what's her name? Billy.
It's an icy purple hair. It's like a frosted purple.
Okay.
It's not a pure purple. It's almost like a silver metallic purple almost.
Yeah.
It's got a sheen. Like an ice cream purple, like lavender.
She seems like a smaller woman's wrestler. She's smaller than Natalya for sure.
Yeah.
Like height and like thick wise, she's like pretty skinny.
Oh, she did a great back cracker back bump onto Natalya combo. I think she's a indie darling originally.
I can see that.
Maybe she was dating Johnny Gargano? I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't follow wrestling that closely, but for some reason I'm thinking she's dated Gargano.
We got a good crowd of people in the Discord. Anyone who wants to do our watch along in the Discord, feel free to join our Discord, and then just make sure that you're either a YouTube member or Patreon subscriber.
Mr. Driscoll says, did Onision Vince McMahon Billy? Did you not see Onision's 3-hour video explaining how he was the victim?
There was there's a leaked text message between Billy and Onision where he says, Billy, I owe you, and I decide who gets to fuck you.
Yeah.
And it's me. It was me all along. Who is this? She's pretty ripped. I don't know who
there's a very big girl.
What belt is that?
Jordan Grace.
What kind of champion? I don't know what. I don't understand the women's titles. It's a cool looking belt, though.
Yeah, I got to look up Jordan Grace because she is ripped.
Yeah. She's got big arms and shoulders.
I got to see what belt she's
German
holding.
suplex.
Now she's doing a
forward slam.
Is that a tilt-a-whirl slam?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. She was like spinning around. Yeah.
Now she caught the girl and did a front press slam.
Yep.
Yeah, so Jordan Grace was from TNA.
Huh. Did she use that name there, or did she have a different name?
I wonder if she is still in TNA.
Was that, she brought her TNA belt? Oh, shit, they're I think these two had a rivalry in TNA because they, like, hugged each other and then they started, like, punching each other in the face.
Yeah, they brought up Naomi maybe being in TNA. Jordan Grace, it says on her Wikipedia, it says she is currently signed to TNA and is the current TNA Knockouts World Champion in her third reign.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's what they said. I heard Michael Cole say that she won it from Naomi, and I just figured it was in WWE, but she won the TNA title from Naomi. So is TNA affiliated with WWE now?
I mean, they had Mickie James come out, I believe, last year, and she was the TNA World Champion at the time.
Okay.
So they acknowledged her at the time. She came out with the belt at that time.
There might be a
this
partnership
might be a
forming
thing,
here. Yeah, like Ring of Honor partnered with AEW, so it only makes sense, I would say. Maybe use TNA as a brand in of itself. I don't know who this woman
TNA
is
right
either.
Now. Indy Hartwell is her name.
Indy Hartwell. Is she an indie darling Indy Hartwell?
She might be.
Okay, I don't like what I see so far. Her like weird
she has
punch.
Very dark black hair and a purple attire with silver boots. She's got a good look.
She looks like she's tall and lanky for a woman, right?
That looks like that spine buster looked like Bailey did most of the work. Candice LeRae serving weird.
That would be amazing. She's the tallest person in the ring right now, right?
Indy Hartwell is tall, and she looks like she's friends with Candice LeRae.
Yeah.
Indy Hartwell is Australian.
Okay. Kicking Bailey in the gut in the corner.
And
now Natalia's kicking Bailey in the gut in the corner.
She's from the Monday Night Raw brand. I guess she's in a tag with Candice LeRae.
I see.
Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae, and they do kind of have this shiny look to the both of them. So
it's just it's the kind of tag team where there's a small one and a bigger one, I guess.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense because Candice LeRae is probably the main worker, and then she comes in and just does some big moves like Shawn McMichael's Diesel when they tagged up.
See, it's so weird. I all three different kind of tag team types where there's like either two small guys, a big guy and a small guy, or two big guys. I like all of them for what they are, you know? Like I like the Rock and Roll Express, but I also like the Road Warriors.
You just got to know how to work the matches, right? Usually they have one big guy, so he's protected most of the match. Asuka's now coming out at number 7.
And what's her belt? Like, what title does she have?
I think it might be
Did she go back to NXT title? Or whatever?
I don't know. We said Rhea Ripley was the women's world champion.
And
I wonder if she's a
so the brands aren't split anymore, or what?
I think they're split. Yeah, I think we have Raw, SmackDown talent, and then champions might go in between. Did it say?
It's really sad when the TNA belt comes out and it's better looking than all the WWE belts. I was like, what is that belt? Like, I was like, that belt is way better looking than any belt I've seen in WWE in a while. Even the new WWE World Heavyweight Championship, it looks kind of cool, but they own the rights to the old, like, big old belt. They might as well just use it. In my opinion, that's like the best looking belt ever. But you know.
Wonder what would happen if Jordan Grace from TNA actually won tonight.
That would be a shakeup.
That'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to do that, but I would, you know what though? I'm still looking at this from the mindset of Vince being involved. I'm always like, oh, it would be cool if they do that, but I know they're not going to because there's an 80-year-old in control of everything.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm wrong.
Have Indy Hartwell is the first eliminated tonight, I think. I think that's our first elimination.
I control who gets to fuck you. God damn it, pal.
Some women would find that terribly hot.
She may have.
Not her. She did not like what Vince McMahon did.
According to what she's saying now, after the $3 million didn't come through.
This girl's name Ivy Nile, coming in at number 8. She has
She looks small.
She's like 4 ponytails, 3 or 4 ponytails going on. She got a good look. She come up with a quick snap Hurricane Rana right off the bat, back elbow to Asuka.
She kind of has
into the corner,
almost like an Alexa Bliss look to her.
Somewhat. She looks like she has like a Nordic hair thing going on, like a Viking hair thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's struggling to lift Naomi. Got Naomi up for a tilt-a-whirl suplex.
She's little. She has like a gymnast kind of physique, you know?
Yeah. She's getting kind of interesting with her moves.
Well,
she's going with Natalia, getting Natalia with an elbow.
That means something's about to put her over here, right? Like the fact that she.
Oh, they're climbing up the ropes.
Yep.
They're going up the corner. All the other girls are minding their own.
Yep.
In their
Natalia's
corners.
going up to the top turnbuckle. She's draping her legs over the top rope.
I wonder if they're going to do a big spot or if Natalia's just going home.
I don't think she is.
She's
the way
pushing
she's
her
holding.
butt.
Yeah.
Natalia's holding onto the top rope, up on the top rope, laying across the top rope, and this Ivy girl is just pushing her butt, trying to flip her over. They're off the ropes now.
Is this not the Royal Rumble? Is this one of
ropes.
those custom videos I've heard so much about?
No, these girls are getting paid too much to be doing customs. We got our ninth entrant is
Katana Chance.
She looks like almost like a AJ Lee with Art Van Gogh meets AJ Lee. I don't know. Be interesting to see Katana Chance at the ring. She's a small girl with these hippie hair things going on in her hair. Oh, she did a little cartwheel flip into a backflip into a head scissor takedown.
Pretty awesome. But
Flashy.
she looks like she's like 4'11".
Yeah, she looks very small. Oh, the nice little seated drop kick, knocking Asuka to the ropes. Going
Probably
back
about
and forth.
85 pounds. I don't know.
I think Jordan Grace might not be that tall. I'm not
she's
sure.
not. She's just big.
She's big. She's got might.
Like real muscle.
Yeah. Like these women aren't usually tall, you know. They're usually just very active and tough.
The tall girl got eliminated already, didn't she? I must have.
Yep, Indy Hartwell. She got gassed, and the Jordan Grace and the other girl are doing matching stalling suplexes, staring each other down. They're kind of like the muscle girls. It's interesting they would have TNA and the WWE girl try to do a kick up. I cannot remember her name. Feel really bad about that. I think it was Ivy. Now they're going back and forth.
Oh, that was cool.
With a kick to the back of the head.
It didn't lay her out though.
Fall and got her with a back elbow.
Yeah.
Asuka. Natalia's on the ropes, almost pushing Asuka out. But this never goes. Like,
no.
Always fight these back.
It's always a position that makes it look like someone's in danger, but they're kind of like holding each other up.
Yeah, our 10th entrant is on her way out.
Who is it?
It's got big cool
butterflies,
CGI lips and butterflies. Is this Bianca Belair? Yeah, Bianca Belair at number 10.
Does she still do the I'm gonna whip you with my giant ponytail that's made out of mostly extensions?
She's got like a 4-foot ponytail, and she just cracks people with it. And it's great because when she hits the ring, her hair just flies around in the air. What was that video game character with the long hair?
Bayonetta?
Yeah, she's got like this Bayonetta whip thing going on. It plays out really well. Oh, and now she's double neck breaker to Bayley.
They've really they pushed her hard from the beginning. It seems like I remember
Bianca Belair.
Yeah,
because she stepped up to the plate and she's got action and she can sell. Oh, she almost threw Asuka out, but Asuka came back in. Bayley.
Do you think that was like an almost like shoot elimination that wasn't planned?
Oh, no. I think they want to. The good wrestlers will make it look like they're about to go. You know.
Yeah.
Asuka is a very, very. Hey, Ivy. Asuka is a very historied wrestler.
We're gonna have so much fun together when we're together.
She's a ring general.
Yeah, Asuka's like at this point a veteran, and
she was a veteran when she came to WWE.
Yeah.
She was working in Japan.
That's what I meant.
Okay, as a face, she doesn't whip people with the hair. The heels use it to yank her around. That makes a lot of sense, Seth. The hair whip was dope, though. But yeah, she's a face. She's one of the top wrestlers, really, in WWE. That's why she's on the cover of the new video game for the deluxe edition.
All right, who's next? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was a cool move by Bianca Belair.
She did a front
flip, bounce off
the ropes back into a moonsault on 3 girls. Kiari Sane's come out looking really cool. She's got a little umbrella and like this.
She has a belt
Japanese outfit
around
she
her
has
neck.
A belt around her neck like a necklace. Yeah, I think she is tag team with Asuka, and that's the belt Asuka had was the women's tag team championship.
Okay.
They're both Japanese wrestlers. They look good together as a team.
They look good on their own too.
They're great wrestlers. Yeah, they fit the team mold. You know, they have.
It fits the WWE tradition of pairing up wrestlers and tag teams based on their race.
Oh yeah, well it's easy for the audience to understand too. A lot of people say it's racist, but also like
it's easy for Vince to understand over the years.
In wrestling, you want to hold on to the base, grokkable notion that fans will see and get over with.
I feel like we're moving past that now, but yeah, I remember there was the Orient Express, which was originally two Japanese guys, and one of them quit WWE, so they just took a white guy and put a mask on him as the other Orient Express member back in the day.
I don't think we're ever past basic racism, though. There's a reason it exists. The advanced racism we're working to deal with.
I think we're past basic understanding of pairing people together.
Maniac says, did you guys see the vegan patriot fight from last night? No, that sounds awesome. Mr. Driscoll says it's not racist enough. I know. Some people grew up on racist wrestling, and now they're trying to tone it down. What the hell?
There is fake hair all over the ring. There's like clumps of fake hair.
Edges have been snatched.
Snatched.
They have been snatched. Of course, there's going to be fake hair, though. These girls came out dressed up. This is the road to WrestleMania. They're dressed to the nines, ready to go. Bailey over the top. This is a tease. We're actually going to see this other girl get eliminated here. Yep, there you go.
She's gone.
Indy Hartwell's tag team partner. Can I remember her name right now?
Onision Victim.
Candice LeRae, forgive me.
Oh.
Yeah, Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae are eliminated. Just a couple seconds away from number 12 of tonight's 30 women, I believe.
Yep. Who's this?
Is this
Tegan Knox?
Tegan Knox, and she does a Shining Wizard.
That sounds like a porn star name.
No, there's wrestling and porn are hand in hand.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is this a custom video? Is the whole
all WWE is a custom video? Then it's bad acting. It's hot people that do things normal people can't do or wouldn't even do. Normal people wouldn't fight like pro wrestlers fight. Normal people wouldn't bang like porn stars bang.
Well, yeah. And like, you know, we know it exists. There's like kayfabe fighting that's like fetish videos.
I mean, if you want to compare women's wrestling to that, Ben, that's a tall statement. I think
what the custom videos are, right?
Natalia's friend Tegan Knox. Jordan Grace is a TNA wrestler in the ring with all these WWE wrestlers. I'm surprised they haven't tagged up on her and got her out of like just on general principle.
She might be part of like the final four or something. I don't think she's gonna win. Oh shit!
Oh, Natalia almost.
Oh, Natalia tried to double cross her buddy.
Flipped it around.
Oh, now she's going
Tegan
out.
Knox got eliminated by Bailey. The tag team is gone. There are no friends in the Royal Rumble. Doesn't matter if they're your tag partner.
Yeah, they hugged for a second, and then one tried to throw the other one out. Then
Natalia
they reversed
tried
it.
to throw her out, but it got reversed, and then Natalia got thrown out, and then Bailey dumped out Tegan Knox, and now we have Caden Carter.
Caden Calger
has a lot of tattoos.
Is this Caden Calger?
This is Caden Carter.
Oh,
she's not a alt-right radio shock jock wannabe. Holy crap, this is a dope little move.
Oh, they're a tag
Carter
team.
Tried to enter, and this girl bounced off her back and came back in to get Bailey. They look like a tag team. Their suits kind of match up.
They match up, like the pattern on them.
Chance got her head taken off by Asuka, I thought, but she's back up, so I guess she reversed it. And then Caden Carter hit her with the boot.
Double
got her in the
team.
ropes. They're going to try and double team Asuka. This is not happening. Asuka's not going out. There's no way. Oh, damn. This girl took a back bump. Whoa, is she skinning the cat?
Yep.
She's skinning the cat against the Royal Rumble. Yeah, it's Kairi Sane.
She's holding on to the apron.
Yeah, she hasn't touched her feet to the floor.
They always do at least. Oh, she's gone.
Oh, that was a good little.
I was like,
fight,
is she
though.
gonna like roll back up into the ring? But
she might have been
Asuka's
trying
gone.
to and just couldn't physically do it.
Oh yeah, Asuka's gone now.
Okay, yeah, so that was part of the gimmick. So they're eliminating the women's tag teams together, and it looks like these other two are celebrating on the ropes, and they're going to get double eliminated, I would imagine.
I see Naomi in the corner.
Bianca Belair, yeah, no, they're just waving them off. They're probably setting up for a gigantic 8-woman tag team match at WrestleMania. They usually get the tag teams out in the Royal Rumble and then book them all in one giant match, so the girls get to work on WrestleMania without taking up multiple matches.
They're trying to throw Bailey out now. Not working.
They ain't never going to get Bailey out.
There's a drone shot.
A sky drone shot for number 14 coming out. And it is
Chelsea Green?
Chelsea Green, yeah. She's
is she Lacey Green's sister?
No, she's married to Zack Ryder. Matt Cardona in the Indies. Yeah. She had a great rainbow dress. Looked like a huge get-up she was coming out in. She probably learns a lot from Zack Ryder. He's a OG. He was at WWE for a decade, then went on the Indies and really found a way to sell himself.
So that thing me and Scott went to in Chicago where that Conrad Thompson was throwing, there were a lot of surprises that night. And all of a sudden, you know, like like they played Jerry Lawler's music and Jerry Lawler really came out. And they did that, like they played Sting's music and Sting really came out. So all of a sudden they start playing John Cena's music and everyone's looking at each other like, what the fuck? And then Zack Ryder comes out in John Cena gear.
That's funny.
It was when I think he was like NWA champ or something. I don't remember. He had some title.
Did Zack Ryder wrestle Ricky Shane Page?
I don't know.
I thought I remember that at one of the indie shows. I could be tripping, but I know I've seen them go back and forth on Twitter one day. I cannot remember if that actually happened.
By the way,
Jordan Grace and Bianca Belair are outside of the ropes together. This is going to get weird.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Bianca Belair is lifting Jordan Grace up on her shoulders, and she is doing a...
Oh, dude! What was that move?
Was that
it was
a
like
Death Valley driver or reverse Death Valley driver onto the side of the ring, out of the ring?
Yep.
She just dumped Jordan Grace.
Whack.
That's savage.
Oh, she got... Wow.
Now Bailey and Bianca Belair are going back and forth. We are 2 seconds away from our number 14? Is this 13 or 14? 15. Holy shit, I've been missing... Oh, this is
the Blue Meanie's daughter.
Piper Niven is the girl's name. She's a very big, like she's a big girl. She's got this look to her that looks like she's got a lot of tassels.
Just throw her down.
Chelsea Green. She's about to do the back body drop of Chelsea Green. No, she's putting her back on the... Oh, she saved Chelsea Green.
Oh, damn.
She's like, you owe me. She's like, you owe me, Beesh. You owe me, Beesh. That's going to probably turn on her. Chelsea Green's probably going to turn on her. Oh, yeah, she hit her with the electric chair drop. There's been a lot of front-facing powerbomb moves in the women's wrestling match tonight.
She's stacked up the two tag team partners, and she's going to splash on...
Double back body splash.
Is that like a Samoan drop? No. Samoan drops when they're on your like shoulder, like fireman's carry, and you fall back, right?
Yeah, fire's carry into a fall back drop.
Yeah.
She's hit Bailey with a suplex. Caught Naomi in what looks to be a body slam. Chelsea Green serving up Naomi, trying to into the corner.
This is, for anyone who just tuned in, this is the women's Royal Rumble that's going on right now, and the men's is next, I believe.
Is it next? I thought they start with the women's, do the stuff in between, then do the men's at the end.
Do they do like all the title matches in the middle and not at the? I don't know.
I thought they did, but I could be completely wrong.
It's crazy how for like decades every pay-per-view was on Sunday, and they within just like the past few years switched it to Saturday.
Piper and Green are a tag team? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's why she saved her partner. She's like, I got you, partner. Going on to this. Oh, everybody's trying to get Piper Niven out in the corner.
But there's someone else about to come in.
Yep, number 16 of tonight. We're over halfway through our entrance for the Women's Royal Rumble. This is Shia? XIA? Shia Lee?
And she's
doing
she's got two swords.
Oh, she got swords. She's doing flips. She got swords. She looks like she got like warrior makeup on.
It's funny that they come out with swords and then they drop them and run to the ring. It's like, why even bring them? You're not going to slice anybody up. Oh, dude, that was a cool kick. She can kick really high.
Yeah. She's got a series of kicks for these girls. Yep. Drop kick for Piper Niven. Almost knocked Piper Niven down, but not quite. Is she a Chinese name? It sounds like a Chinese name. Yeah, she must be Chinese woman wrestler. Oh, she's about to hit her with that T-bone suplex. Yeah, why didn't she? The one thing about bringing legit weapons like swords to the ring is you never use them.
Well, I remember Hercules, or he was also known as Hercules Hernandez. He would have like a big chain that he'd bring with him, and he would use that, as a heel. A chain.
I'm talking like blade, melee weapons and shit. Like at some point, someone should just get stabbed. I remember, did Tank Abbott bring a gun to the ring one time? He brought a knife, right? And I think he actually did try and stab somebody with it.
The only time I remember a gun being involved was Brian Pillman and Steve Austin.
Yeah.
But that was a home invasion angle.
And then the next week, Austin, did he bring a gun out and do the Bang 316 gimmick where
something like that?
He shot a flag out of the gun. Like they had these.
He had it next to Vince's head.
Yeah. Then he pulled the trigger and it was one of those joke guns that shoots a flag out and the flag said Bang.
And Vince was about to cry.
Yeah. He thought this is ridiculous.
Didn't he poop his pants or something too? Or pissed his. I think he was like, "What is this?" She's got like Gundam wings.
She's got Gundam wings. Gundam Angel over here.
Yeah.
Zelina Battle Angel. Zelina Vega. I'm pretty sure she played AJ Lee in the.
Did she?
In the movie, right?
Fighting My Family.
Fight with My Family about Paige's family. Yeah. Yep. And Zelina Vega, I believe she's a child of 9/11 as well. Her father died in 9/11.
Well, I didn't know any of that.
Pretty sure that's part of her backstory. Great worker though. Great wrestler. Great look. She's got these long
chaps.
Pant chaps, yeah.
Yeah.
They go all the way down, but she's only got like the boots and the tight little
booty
pelvic booty thing going.
Yeah,
but the
briefs
go all the way down the side. Pink and purple. Good look. Her hair is blonde with the purple frosted tips.
She's like a Hispanic woman. I mean, the name gives it like Vega.
Yeah, no, yeah. I think she's Puerto Rican. From New York, I believe. She could be Dominican, though. I could be confusing the two. I often do, because I am a fucking Northwest white guy. We're predominantly white here. Special Flake is saying maybe Bianca's ponytail extension could get chopped by the sword. That's a good
That would be hilarious.
Sword.
Yeah, I wonder where does the real hair end and the extensions start?
It has been confirmed she's Puerto Rican. I knew I wasn't completely wrong. I just second guessed myself because I get comfortable saying any Latin person from New York area is Puerto Rican, but I'm often off. Maxine Dupree, number 18. Is she a
Dupree like Renee woman? Dupree?
She might be. I don't know. You looked at Dupree was E at the end, I'm pretty sure.
She's like a tall, lanky blonde.
Yeah, she's got a.
She's like
good look
if
for
Barbie was a
WWE.
wrestler, basically.
She looks like a Barbie doll.
Yeah, she's all pink. She's wearing all pink and shit. Glittery.
She's American. She's an American wrestler. 5'8" from Phoenix, Arizona. And she has a brother named Max Dupree. And I guess I don't know. It's hard to pick up all this. I think she's in a gimmick with her brother where they're models. It makes sense. She looks like the traditional.
Yeah, she's like
model beauty.
Yeah.
Oh, Piper Niven was Zelina Vega on her back getting kicked by Bianca Belair into a weird roll-up.
Holy shit, guys, they're all making out now. Holy shit, they're fucking now.
Oh, Vince McMahon's back and he's booking the Women's Royal Rumble. Maxine is part of Chad Gable's crew. She's a comedy act? Interesting. Chad Gable used to be a backyard wrestler back in the day when Scott and I were backyard wrestlers, and he would talk to both of us in AOL. Then he went on to be a wrestler in the Olympics and was an Olympian, and now he's a WWE wrestler. Been watching him his whole damn life. I remember when he was just this kid in the backyard. Very proud of that guy. Would love to see him get a legit push.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What are they doing?
What are we at? Like 20 now? Or are we at like?
I think this is 19. I could be off.
19?
Yeah, number 19. This entrant is Nia Jax.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
Yeah, she's got.
Was she like
size.
6 feet tall? Would you say?
Maybe 6 feet tall.
Over
she's,
200 pounds.
She's The Rock's cousin, right?
Yeah, everyone is, right?
No, not everyone, but she is The Rock's cousin. I think that's why she gets hired a lot. She's signed to The Rock's wife's agency, I believe.
She wears like a full bodysuit. Like only her face and her hands are. Oh, she just caught one of the little girls jump. She tried to dive on her and she just caught her.
Yeah, I think she caught Zelina Vega and then pushed her into the other girl.
Now we got the knife girl with what was her name again? Chi Li or whatever. Oh, she got
Xing Li.
Oh,
she got and Xia Li is eliminated by Nia Jax. Xia Li. And the Ivy girl, I believe.
Oh,
Ivy,
dude, that was brutal.
So the two girls with moderately long ponytails, not Bianca Belair ponytails, are eliminated.
It's funny how they
Jax
all
got Chelsea Green up on one shoulder.
It's funny how
Chelsea
they all
Green's
attack her one at a time. It's like, shouldn't all 5 of them all attack her? Oh,
they probably should. Oh, Piper Niven is trying to save Chelsea Green, but Chelsea Green took the brunt of those attacks.
Oh, she can't do
trying
it.
to lift Nia Jax. Chelsea Green is just stuck between these two powerfully large women. Chelsea Green got brutalized.
She's distracted trying to help her partner right now.
Uh-oh. Chelsea Green, she's trying to wake Chelsea Green up. This is not good. Chelsea Green's out on her knees.
Is she going to attack her? Is that her partner?
Piper Niven and Chelsea Green are the tag team champions, I believe.
Okay.
Someone said.
Are we going to?
No. They are a tag team. They're not the champions because our girls.
So Nia Jax was just getting the shit kicked out of her by 3 girls in the corner, and she just threw them all off. All the 2 big girls need to go at it. Here they go.
They just collided. All the other girls are down. They might work up and clean the ring together. No, they're headbutting. And is Nia Jax Samoan side of the Rock's family? So those Samoan headbutts are ridiculous.
God.
Oh, Piper Niven got body slammed onto Chelsea Green. They may be tag team partners, but Chelsea Green has been eating shit.
Yeah.
And Piper Niven has been
Naomi with a kick to the head.
Unintentionally shoveling the shit. Naomi kicked Nia Jax in the head. Nia Jax fell on Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green has had nonstop.
Who's the okay?
I've seen
her before. Shotzi.
We saw Shotzi live against Scott Henson at the
Yeah, at the
in
showbox.
Seattle.
She's coming out in a little army tank.
Yeah, she's got a cool army tank set up.
Yeah, I remember that match, kind of.
Yeah, Shotzi Blackheart, great wrestler. She's got roots in the Pacific Northwest. She came up. She wrestled our good friend Scott Henson, co-host of the show. Big Cat Scott Henson wrestled her at the Showbox in Seattle. We were live there. Adam from UV Sucks was in the crowd with his cool furry
That's who
friends.
I came there with. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome night.
Here comes wrestling
Shotzi
Barbie
Blackheart.
doing a weird little pelvic dance.
Yeah.
She does
She's
a
doing a little
court.
Oh, what?
She's doing the reverse worm. Yeah.
She's doing the pussy first worm into an elbow drop, and I love it.
It's kind of bad, but
She looks like, well, I mean, the worm is a historical wrestling move, whether you liked it or not.
Scotty Too Hottie.
And she does this reverse worm.
Okay, they're
where her
all
crotch is,
throwing
like,
out
crawling
Nia
into-
Jax right
they're
now.
all going for Nia Jax. The entire thing. I wonder if Nia's going. No, nope. Nia blows them all off. She's looking tough as hell. This is usually where she starts to fight everybody and then get actually removed. But maybe this is
They
her
could
year.
pull the Andre, because Andre the Giant, I think he had the record for 1 Battle Royals back in the day. But they never gave him a Royal Rumble win.
Oh, Maxine Dupree eliminated by Bailey. She got her spot in. She got her reverse worm.
I remember.
Jack and some Piper Niven are going back and forth again. Piper Niven's over the rope.
Oh,
Piper
Chelsea's
Niven's
gone.
eliminated with Chelsea Green. The teams are gone. They're going to probably go to WrestleMania in a gigantic 8 tag team woman fight or something.
Do you know who won the first Royal Rumble?
The first Royal Rumble of all time?
Yep.
Was it Big John Studd?
No, it was Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Okay, yeah.
I think Studd won one of them, though.
Yeah. Oh, wow. They just dumped, was it Katana Chance out onto the tag team of Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. So we're starting to lose people. Jing Lee is still out there waiting for her. Was it her partner? Was Jing Lee's partner? I'm so confused. I have not watched wrestling. Oh, this is our girl, Becky Lynch. She's got this really cool CGI graphic.
I like her intro music.
Oh, yeah. I love Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, at 19 years old, used to train at the same place Scott and I were wrestling at.
Big John Studd won the second Royal Rumble. So you were really close.
Yeah. But Becky Lynch was training at the same place Scott and I would wrestle at in Surrey, British Columbia, many years ago. She was 19 years old. She came over. This young girl came all the way over to the States, or the Canada, from Ireland. And I thought she was going to be great because she had that buzz at that young age. She was doing it, and she had a unfortunate injury early on that I thought was going to take her out of wrestling, but she was able to come back, and she has just owned women's professional wrestling. Very proud of her. Proud
She's
to
a
see
member
where
of
she's came.
like a wrestling power couple too.
Yeah, she's married to Seth Rollins, right?
Yeah, and they're two of the top wrestlers in the company. They'll probably stick around for a while.
Yeah, Seth Rollins, great wrestler. Becky Lynch, great wrestler.
So Seth made a comment about how thin Becky looks now. I didn't even notice, but
did she have a kid recently?
She had a kid at some point. I remember that.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Telling you guys, I do not watch wrestling. I am very surprised that I have been able to keep up with any of this. Oh, well, Chelsea Green was not actually eliminated, it seems. She was back in it. I think she just got eliminated now. Nia Jax just dropped Becky Lynch. Coming in now is number 21? 22. Number 22. This girl has a staff. Is she a sorceress queen? Alba Fire. Alba Fire had a freaking staff. She looks like she's one of King Cobra. She's got green smoke and black fire attire. Alba Fire. She's got an interesting look. Coming through with right off the bat with a savate kick to Asuka. No, Bailey. Is it Asuka? No, it's Bailey. Yeah, Asuka got eliminated. Savate kick to Bailey. Bianca Belair coming off the ropes with a bulldog, swinging bulldog, drops her on her neck. Zelina Vega catching a boot to the gut, and Zelina Vega getting wrapped up for a which looks like might be a crucifix bomb, a Guerrero bomb, a Gory Guerrero special. She going for a double Gory Guerrero. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. Probably shouldn't have been doubled up. That looked rough, doubled up. She should have savate kicked Shotzi Blackheart, dropped her on her back, and then did the gory bomb into her from there. Nia Jax catching her right now. Alba Fire in the ropes, evading Nia Jax. She just threw Becky Lynch over the top rope, but not eliminated. I don't know who this girl is, but she is getting booked great right off the bat. And now Nia Jax leveled her out. Oh, Alba Fire out of the ropes, but back in. Nia Jax standing confidently by herself. Goes into the corner and just belly bumps Becky Lynch. We see Naomi still in the ring from number 2. This is her debut back. She could go to the Final Four easily. She could be running the match. Zelina Vega, Naomi in the corner. Our 23rd entrant is coming out seconds away. Shoe Nice. Is any tough guys around? Oops, wrong stream. No Shoe Nice, no tough guys. I had heart failure, dude. I can't hang. Ben might be a tough guy, though.
What?
Ben, Shoe Nice is asking if there are any tough guys around.
Who asked that?
Shoe Nice.
Oh, hey, Shoe Nice. Does he still have the mod? Oh, no, he doesn't.
I don't know.
I think I made him like a mod the last time he was in here.
He says that you're a YouTube legend, Ben.
I think he's talking about himself, right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Shoe Nice. You popped by once before, I think.
Shoe Nice used to show up in Battle Cam and drink fucking fifths and shit. Shoe Nice being around. You guys don't know about Shoe Nice, Google him and then challenge him to a drinking contest.
Yeah, Shoe Nice. We're watching the wrestling right now. It's the Women's Royal Rumble.
Happy New Year. Yeah, he was on Tosh.0. There's a recent documentary that came out.
We know a few people who have been on Tosh.0.
Yeah, like Daniel Tosh.
No, I don't know Daniel. I don't know Daniel Tosh.
I don't know.
I was talking about our Empress Gail Cord Schuler.
All right, number 24 or 23 or 24 here, coming out the Women's Royal Rumble. I hear an.
Yeah, that's the real Shoe Nice. See the check mark?
I hear an. Oh my God. Who the fuck is this? We have.
What's her name? Valhalla? Oh my God! There's a rest.
Valhalla. She has antlers.
My God!
She looks like a Viking.
She's got white girl dreadlocks. Who's coming out with her? Is it R-Truth?
R-Truth is coming out. Is R-Truth entering the Women's Royal Rumble instead of Valhalla? Oh,
I'm trans, y'all. Me and little Jimmy is a woman now.
R-Truth always does these gimmicks where he's making mistakes. And now he's calling for a timeout. He's walked out to the Women's Royal Rumble.
Nia Jax just threw his ass out.
Eliminated by Nia Jax. And and Valhalla is yelling at him for taking her spot, and she's barefoot, and she has a who's this agent? Is that Joey Mercury?
No, Joey Mercury's not that big. Joey Mercury was a little guy.
I don't know who that agent is. Bald guy with glasses.
He's as big as R-Truth, if not bigger, whoever he is. Actually, he is actually bigger than R-Truth. I don't know who that guy is.
I wonder who this gentleman is. Yeah, Valhalla's pissed. She had her moment stolen by R-Truth. They made a big deal about Valhalla too. She hasn't made it into the ring yet, has she? She's still outside. Timeout. Zelina Vega with a flying set of knees to a seated Naomi in the ring corner. There's a lot of action. This Women's Royal Rumble is very, very well booked.
Yeah. 25 coming out right
25
now.
25 is Mishin.
Yeah,
Mishin's her third Royal Rumble. She's got a good look.
She kind of looks like Katana from Mortal Kombat, like the style of her.
She had a bandana mask around her face.
If she did, yeah, because she has like the halter top with the like, I don't even know what to call it, like the boob window.
Yeah, I think she has a bandana or something hanging out her back too. Did she just do a double drop to Bailey and someone else? With that flying snap bulldog. Beachin about to go for a power bomb. Nia Jax not happy. She's like, "You're not doing power bombs. You're doing power bombs while I'm in the ring." As Shotzi Blackheart, I think, was about to catch the bomb. Now we see Alba Fire outside of the ring, fighting to stay back in with Naomi. Alba Fire catching that drop. Naomi hitting her with a booty DDT bump out. Alba Fire is eliminated.
It was weird because wasn't her head in between her legs when that happened? That was a weird.
Well, yeah, she did like a
it was snap, like a pile driver.
It was like a pile driver DDT gimmick with her legs, with her waist caught on the middle rope, and then when she hit the ground, because she was caught on the middle rope, she was able to just push her out. I see.
Please
Bianca
like the
Belair,
stream. Just
slam.
Just want to put this out there. Please like the stream, guys, if you haven't already. Liking the stream is very helpful. And if you want to send us questions or comments about anything, it doesn't have to be the Royal Rumble. Help us meet our goal here. We're doing something a little different, just hanging out and talking and watching a thing. And yeah, please
Zoe
help.
Stark is entrance 26. Springboarding off the ropes immediately into a drop kick, into a savate kick. She's got an interesting look, almost looks like a Suicide Squad outfit. Is everybody the most athletic person on earth? If you're in the Women's Royal Rumble, yes, you're the most athletic person on earth. Everybody in the Royal Rumble is. Flair might be 30, yeah. And I don't think Valhalla has entered the ring yet. I wonder if Valhalla is going to sneak in at the end and try and take it all. She had this big pop as an entrant, and then R-Truth took her steam away, and she hasn't made it into the ring. I wonder if they're booking. Valhalla did get eliminated? I did not notice that. I didn't see her do. Maybe I did see her do something. I did not notice her getting eliminated. Crap. That's why she was pissed. Oh, damn. Zelina Vega eliminated into a Alba Fire. Must have happened so quick I missed it. Nia Jax eliminated her that quick. Damn. Thank you guys for the update. I did not notice it. And if I did notice it, I completely forgot. It was that quick. The way that they built her up, I thought she was going to do way more than that. Number 27.
She comes out butt first.
From NXT, her butt says something on it.
Roxanne Perez.
Yeah, Rosie Perez's daughter?
Ha! That'd be insane. She should do the right thing dance.
Does her butt say right thing on it? There's some lettering on her butt. Does it say Roger?
Roger that.
I cannot read her butt.
Cannot read her butt.
Can somebody
Can someone get your face up in there and
the camera? Does it say fridge? It says Ridge or something.
It says property of fridge on it, actually.
William the Refrigerator Perry?
Barry.
No, she would. I don't think we should be making jokes about women being owned after the Vince McMahon scandal.
I control who fucks you.
Oh, God. I still can't read her butt, and I've been focusing on it.
She was actually Vince McMahon's final sign. And he was like, "You gotta fuck Billy the Fridge, and you gotta wear tights
I wasn't
that say
aware of
property
this.
of Billy
I was
the
not
Fridge."
aware of this.
So Billy the Fridge is practically a sexual assaulter.
I can't confirm most of this. So Nia Jax just eliminated somebody, and then she eliminated the I can't remember all these girls' names. Just eliminated somebody else. Nia Jax got multiple. Is she about to eliminate Shotzi Blackheart? You can't eliminate Shotzi. Is Shotzi gonna reverse it? Oh, Shotzi got power bombed into the two girls Nia Jax eliminated previously. Nia Jax is decimating. Coming out butt first. She came out butt first. I still couldn't read her butt. Roxanne Perez. I wonder if she is Rosie Perez's daughter. Number 28 in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Oh, Jade Cargill.
She's one of your favorites, right?
Uh-huh. Look at it. She's many people's favorites.
She's very statuesque.
Yes, that's the word. Yeah, her versus Nia Jax is going to be huge. She's
probably going to eliminate Nia Jax, right?
Look at her, dude. She's
tall. She's very muscular, very chiseled physique. She's got this just platinum white hair. It's just a platinum white that, along with her silver outfit, contrasts with her skin. It's just a great look. She's got a shocking look. And she is standing tall, face to face with Nia Jax, eye to eye. Arms are out. They're ready to go. Nia Jax is probably going to get put under here.
I would hope.
She's had her spots. She just had her spots here. She just eliminated 3 women with an awesome,
there they go.
Awesome powerbomb. Yep. Jade Cargill serving her elbows.
She's up in the fireman's carry.
She's up in the fireman's carry. That's not going to last.
Oh, Jade Cargill has her in the fireman's carry now.
She lifted her with ease.
She flexed after she did it.
She flexed her with her on her shoulders and dropped her. Yeah, this is money here.
She did like a brogue kick almost, like a.
Yeah, she hit her with a nice
holding her by the butt crack. Oh, Nia Jax is gone.
Over the ropes and eliminated.
Is someone going to come up behind her and eliminate her now?
Cargill might go.
You think she's going to win
Becky
it?
is watching like what just happened.
Oh.
Becky is like, cannot believe what she just saw.
Jade Cargill's about to toss Becky out, right?
I don't know. I think they might become the final 4. I think we're looking at 2 of the final 4 here.
Oh, no, Jade.
Bayley
shit.
trying to go after Cargill. Becky going after Cargill. Cargill booting Becky in the face. Cargill coming in for the corner. Misses
reversal.
Becky. Becky out of the way. Cargill eats her shoulder into the post. That's a great equalizer in these matches. All the girls are down. I think there's about 7 in the ring right now. I see 7 girls in the ring, and number 29 is about ready to enter. At number 29 is a woman named Stratton.
Barbie number 2.
Tiffany Stratton. Yeah, she looks like a Barbie doll blonde.
Yeah.
She has these fishnet stockings with a outfit that looks almost like it's just straps. Like
it looks BDSM kind of.
It looks it's like a pink BDSM. She looks like BDSM Barbie. See, I might even be red with pink inflections. She looks like a Valentine's Day BDSM Barbie. She came in. She did a front I want
to point out Jade is laying in the corner injured away from the action.
Yeah.
And a lot of times we'll see that where like they'll try to divert attention away from someone like that.
Yeah, because she came in hot and she doesn't want to go toe-to-toe.
She can roll out
with all
onto
these
the
other
floor
girls.
now too and won't be eliminated.
Yeah, she'll probably stay in the ring though. Just out of camera shot for a minute. What's going to happen here is she'll gain her composure and probably eliminate like 3 girls with another girl that's set to go in the final 4. This Tiffany girl, I can't remember her last name already. Tiffany Stratton. She just did a backhand spring, elbow drop into the corner. Double drop kick to Becky Lynch.
What's Naomi doing with Jade over there? She was just, Naomi's about to.
She's just doing the spot work to keep her from looking like she's overselling. Somebody has to get on her so that she doesn't look like she's weak.
Yeah, I feel like Naomi's about to lay off. They like traded blows for a second there.
Yeah. You just don't want someone laying around too long in the ring. It makes them look weak, especially someone like Cargo is protected.
Unless they're on the floor. Because then you pretend like they're gone. Like, oh, we don't even know if they got eliminated. They'll do that a couple times where it's like they'll forget about somebody.
Yeah, that happens fairly regularly. That's what I thought Valhalla was doing, but I guess I just missed her elimination. It was so quick.
Here comes the
30,
final
the last entrant in the Women's Royal Rumble. Number 30, we have quite a pop here. Oh.
Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan. I like Liv Morgan. I think Liv Morgan is great.
Yeah.
She looks like an alt Barbie doll, like a Suicide Girl Barbie doll.
Yeah.
Did she used to tag with Goldust?
Did she?
I can't remember if they did a run together or not. She's been around for a little while. I slightly remember her from
who was the very good looking one that did OnlyFans and they fired her for it? They should definitely bring her back after all the bullshit that after all the Vince shit.
Was that Liv Morgan?
Was it Liv
Morgan? I can't remember. I'll try and look it up.
No, I didn't think it was, but maybe.
I accidentally spelled it Oinky Fans. Yeah, Liv Morgan just eliminated Zoe Stark. I think we're down to 8 girls in the ring now.
Mandy Rose. That's who it was.
Mandy Rose. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Mandy Rose looks a lot like Liv Morgan as well. They have that look. They have that
She's not as alt girl looking though. Like Mandy Rose. Yeah.
Mandy Rose might have been the one that tagged with Goldust that I'm thinking of. I
think you're right. Mandy Rose is like more voluptuous and like more Barbie doll looking, but like dirty blonde,
Who's this woman outside watching?
She's got a belt, whoever she is.
Yeah.
I think is she the WWE
Shayna
women's
Baszler is the world's women's champion.
Okay.
So maybe the other one is the WWE women's champion. And I do not know who she is. Twin City in the chat saying Jade Cargill will win.
I hope so. She's my pick. The first time I ever saw Jade Cargill was in person at a wrestling show, and I was just like, oh my god. I was sitting fairly far away, but yeah, statuesque is like the perfect word.
Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill are staring each other down.
Close to the same size.
They both were doing gorilla presses to the other girl. Oh yeah, Bianca Belair doesn't have the definition, but they can see eye to eye.
Yeah.
And they just got snuck up on by Bailey and Liv Morgan. Oh, that's not Liv Morgan, is it? I'm so confused, man. That's the Tiffany Stratton girl.
The other Barbie doll wrestler.
Yes. The BDSM Barbie, not the alt Barbie. We have a kind of a lull in the matchup. Jade Cargill's the only one on her feet, and she's missing a lot of stuff against Naomi. Now she's got Naomi up, and they're going back and forth. She is tying up. We're getting Tiffany Stratton in the corner with Liv Morgan, I believe, and then Bianca Belair breaks those two up. Bailey is in the corner resting with Becky Lynch in the corner as well. We're about to get the final 4. I think we're getting Becky, Bianca, Cargill, and maybe Bailey in the final 4. No, it could be Naomi. It could be Naomi. Naomi might trade with Bailey. I think Becky's got to be in the final four. I think Cargill and Bianca Belair are in the final four.
Oh,
Becky
shit.
Becky is threatening getting eliminated. Naomi comes through with Cargill.
Hard
saves
drop kick.
Becky. Becky is still on the outside. Becky could be getting saved, or they could be getting double eliminated here. Naomi might go. Becky got eliminated.
Becky's gone. Naomi's gone.
Boy, I should not tell people they're going to make it in the final four.
They're giving Jade some huge eliminations here. Who
Yeah, it
else?
looks like
Who
Tiffany
else is
Stratton.
left besides Bailey? That's
Tiffany
like
Stratton and Liv Morgan.
okay.
Bianca Belair over the top.
Yeah.
Got Liv Morgan out on the outside with Bianca Belair, and they're about to eliminate Tiffany Stratton. It looks like she's about to get double dropped. BDSM Barbie is about to get bop dropped.
There it is.
Backcracker to Atwell, who hangs on to Bianca Belair's hair.
Oh,
She's
no.
hanging on to her hair not to get eliminated. And then Bailey kicks that bolt out. Bianca Belair is out. Bailey is in the final 3, I believe. That was a great elimination. Bailey, Cargill, and Liv Moore, I believe. Liv Morgan
Yeah.
is our final 3.
Cargill should win.
Interesting. There's not a final 4. It's a
Yeah,
final
normally
3.
it is. Normally it is a final 4. Is someone going to team up here? Do you think?
They're both staring down Bailey, but now Cargill is.
Is Cargill going to be a heel? Do you think?
I'm not sure. She probably have to be a face if she's going to go up against Rhea Ripley, or if she goes against Rhea Ripley. I don't know. I don't know who will be the person they target. There's 2 women champions.
Oh shit! I see a reversal coming.
Yeah, I don't think Liv Morgan is going to be the final 2. I think it'll probably come down to Bailey Cargill, but Liv Morgan's caught in the ropes. Bailey's coming through. Bailey is trying to eliminate the girls. Bailey's on the ropes. I think Liv Morgan's about to get eliminated here.
Just toss her out.
Cargill with the T-bone over the top. Oh, she got caught up on Cargill's hair. Nope. Are they gonna double suplex Cargill? Cargill is fighting.
Oh,
Cargill's on her ass on the ring. She's not out.
Oh shit!
She's fighting him off, hanging on the ropes. Cargill's looking really good.
Oh no!
Tries to skin the cat. Catches the second attempt at elimination. Still holding on. They're really teasing it. I don't think she's going to get eliminated. Liv Morgan and Cargill on the outside. Bailey on the outside. They're all on the outside rim.
I hear
anybody could get knocked out here. Backcracker.
Cargill's
out. Liv Morgan and
Bailey wins.
Bailey is the winner. It looks like the last woman standing, unless there's shenanigans. Bailey is your winner of the Women's Royal Rumble.
They made Cargill look strong, though, so I have hope for her.
Bailey is the Women's Royal Rumble winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Scoot wrestling tonight? Who knows? He might show up in the Men's Royal Rumble. Nobody's been able to talk to him. Bailey had the most story reason to win. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. This is her first Royal Rumble win, so good stuff. It was a good Royal Rumble, good Women's Royal Rumble. We did it, boys.
She kicked her in the boob.
She got a little booby kick.
Yep. I'm glad she changed her character, because her old character where she was like the very like happy. I don't even know what the gimmick was exactly. Bailey's gonna hug you.
Yeah, Bailey's gonna hug you.
Yeah, and she come out with like the big like
I remember the hug gimmick,
wacky wild inflatable arm flailing flagmen. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, Bailey was very over in NXT days. She was like the super face. Then she turned heel, and I don't know how her heel run really ran, but looks like she's not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what her whole thing is now. And who is this?
Yeah, we don't. That's Rhea Ripley. I don't know who the other girl is.
Yeah,
I don't
she's
follow
the
wrestling.
WWE Women's Champion.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stabby says she's still heel. This feels like a turn right here. I don't know.
Yeah, she didn't do anything heel in this match. I'm looking up WWE Women's Champion. Hopefully I'll be able to find out who that Io Sky? Is that her name? Io Sky? Rhea Ripley, they say, is WWE's Women's Champion? I don't know, man.
I thought she was the world champion, but I don't know.
Yeah. Io Sky. Okay, Io Sky is her name.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Superman's bad, dude. Suicide Squad's going to have to stop him.
This commercial.
This Suicide Squad commercial. It's got Ron Funches in it, and Will Arnett just got murdered, but he's back. He's in the Suicide Squad, but he comes back.
St. Pete Clearwater. So now it's a tourism commercial.
Oh, yeah, that's probably part of their deal with getting the pay-per-view here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Go kayaking here.
Let's make it count. Scuba dive in St. Pete.
Let's explore.
Clearwater, Florida. I don't know anything about Bailey's storyline. I just follow accounts that post thirst trap pics of her. There you go, Moon Man. Now they're doing a little promo video.
By the way, please help us out by help us meeting our goal. We got the link pinned right there in the chat. If you want to throw us a couple dollars, don't be afraid of interrupting us. That's what it's there for.
Yeah, don't be afraid, guys. You scared little, fearful little asses. You frightened little beings. They're doing more St. Petersburg promo.
It looks nice. Never been. So I've never been to like the west coast of Florida.
Yeah. They're going to be doing a lot of promo. I don't know if we need to comment on promo. I don't know if there's anything else you want to talk about while they do the in-between stuff.
I don't know.
Talking over people talking is not.
I have
good.
to do some like weird switcheroos here.
If it's a hassle, then I guess we just
so
maybe
let's
talk over them.
Part of the problem is that I can't watch what's going. Well, I can kind of. I mean, it looks like. Is it promos? Are you serious? Like,
I mean, they usually do a little break in between matches, so maybe something starting again soon.
Well,
that could have been all the
keep
promos
an eye
they
on
had.
it. I can see it like over my shoulder.
Yeah.
I have. Where is it? I have Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette was doing his show live when all the Vince McMahon shit came through.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and there's a lot that he had to say about that.
Can't do that.
Jim.
Yes.
Once again, Shopify, please support them. They are wonderful people. I got a bit distracted. We have major breaking news.
Uh-oh.
The Wall Street Journal, in an article by Khadija Safdar.
Literally, this came out while they were live.
All right.
And just keep in mind, this dude, Jim Cornette, knows Vince McMahon pretty well.
And does he have the Captain Lou Albano dildo in his hand?
Yes, with fucking rubber bands taped to his face. Whoever makes Jim Cornette's thumbnails is a genius.
The headline: Vince.
What was that? What was left over after the Scrabble game was over with? What is?
The headline: Vince McMahon accused of sex trafficking.
What?
By WWE staff.
Did you hear that genuine reaction? What?
Yeah.
There's not much that can shock Jim Cornette. He's seen pretty much everything. So that reaction to that is just unbelievable. What?
He paid to keep quiet.
What?
Grant files lawsuit saying McMahon pressured her into sex with him and other men at WWE, raising questions about 2022 board probe into CEOs.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Now, did you say he pressured her and other men into having sex?
He pressured her into having sex with him and other men.
I like how Jim is hearing what he wants to hear at first.
Yeah, it might be selective hearing at this point. Wasn't there rumors of him and his wife and Brock Lesnar and some stuff? He
No. You got it wrong. There was an incident where his wife, but when they were like dating before they got married, where Brock Lesnar had a spot with her in a show, and he was told not, like when he had to pick her up, to keep his hands away from her vag because she had just gotten piercings, and when he picked her up, he like wiggled his hand around near her vag on purpose.
Yeah, that sounds like an incident between him, his wife, and Brock Lesnar.
Well, and then
pull a gun on Brock.
Hold on, and then Jim was like, "I'm gonna shoot you" or whatever, and Brock like left. But then, like the incidents of Jim being kinky, there were stories of Jim and his wife like having like sex parties in the hot tub with wrestlers too. That's probably what you were referring to.
I was referring to the weird shit that happened with Brock Lesnar and his wife that you described. Yeah, that was pretty weird. The sex hot tub parties sounds a little more along the lines of maybe what Vince was doing.
Oh, okay. He's not the one having the sex with the other men.
That'd
be a whole different scandal.
A woman who received a payout, and I've sent you this, so you have it in your email right now, Jim. I'm a subscriber to the Wall Street Journal, so I sent you the free link.
Well, you know what? It probably ain't going to let me read it because every time you do that, it says, you don't subscribe to us. But hold on here.
Jim, you should have it in your inbox right now. Once again, this Wall Street Journal article.
Yes.
I like how his host is trying to like wade through the boomer waters of Jim Cornette.
I do have it in my box, and I'm wondering who else has had it in their box. But a woman who received a payout from WWE boss Vince McMahon has accused McMahon, the company, and a former executive of sex trafficking in a new lawsuit that raises questions about the breadth of an internal company probe.
I think Randy Orton might be coming to the ring right now. So I don't know if
the World Championship?
Yeah.
With Roman Reigns?
Yeah. Well, we can get back into this,
all right.
Let me switch it back here, and I will change everything here. All right. Here we go. Randy Orton's one of the greats of his era, right? Would you agree?
He's great. Yeah. I was never a huge fan of his, but he was always good.
I feel like him, John Cena, and Batista, they all came from the same place, and they were all kind of similar. They were all like big muscle guys, like bigger than average muscle guys. They all came from OVW. They come in
around the same time as Brock Lesnar, or was Brock Lesnar a later group?
No, Brock Lesnar was earlier than them.
Okay. But he was OVW. He came through OVW as well, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't compare him to them. He's a fucking freak of nature.
But he was part of the OVW crowd.
He was.
There's eras when WWE enhancement or talent goes through certain enhancement clubs, and OVW era was these guys coming through there. Prior to OVW, they were kind of taking guys from ECW, weren't they?
Yeah, and there was Smoky Mountain, which was Jim Cornette's like original territory. They would get people from there. I'm pretty sure just NWA, the NWA. They had a partnership with them for a while too.
If people are actually going to start investigating Vince McMahon, I wonder if they're going to investigate all the other stuff that these other wrestlers have done. There's like stories of some crazy stuff happening. You watch the Vice documentaries, like
those are
Plane Ride from Hell.
Sensationalist trash. They are.
It's crazy watching like how the ring and the ring side is all LCD screens. Like,
yeah, dude. Remember when that was just like? Remember when that was just like a blue cloth?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks cool in person. Like when you're there live to see the whole.
It looks cool now too. It's like so crazy to see how it's grown. Jack and Coke, baby.
All right, here comes AJ.
When Drunk and Peasantry. This is the 4-man world title matchup.
Which, like, when
Styles.
When you come into a 4-man match as the champion, you're not favored to win usually. I don't see why they'd give it to AJ.
Roman Reigns will win though. Really, what this match does is it gets 3 guys that would probably get. People want to see these guys win the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, how often do they have title changes at the Rumble that aren't like the winner of the Rumble, which has only happened twice, as far as I know.
Not often.
Yeah.
But they put these guys in the world title match so people don't get sad when they get eliminated from the Royal Rumble because they aren't really in the Royal Rumble.
I'm pretty sure the Royal Rumble I went to in San Antonio, I think Randy Orton won it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. And like he threw his t-shirt into the crowd and it landed because we were sitting in like the 4th row. Yeah. He threw his t-shirt into the crowd and it landed right next to TJ's foot. But TJ was too lazy to like reach over and grab it. So a bunch of other people ran over and grabbed it. And me and Scotty looked at TJ like, what the fuck, dude? You couldn't even like reach over and grab it? Like we would have taken it. Yeah.
He doesn't care. TJ doesn't care about Randy Orton's shirt. He's too cool for that shit.
We were all like, at the time, we were watching wrestling like constantly. What is this? A DMV skit?
With the number 69 in the background?
Oh, yeah. Dude, Slim Jim. I thought Slim Jim... Hold on.
Hold their advertising, dude. Yeah. Man stuff.
Yeah, but there's a Slim Jim ad right now, so I guess they mended that bridge, right?
Maybe. What if WWE is just playing this advertisement?
I don't think.
Because.
No, they're not going to play it for free.
Well, they might be powering through saying we don't acknowledge your suspension of the advertisement.
I don't know about that. Nick Aldis was a big player in the NWA when Billy Corgan launched NWA Power.
Yeah. This is LA Knight coming out right now. LA Knight's very over. He's almost got this Zack Ryder level of over where they don't do anything big with him, but they're putting him in the world title match, I think, to keep him from getting pissed off if he gets eliminated from the Royal Rumble. They kind of have to do something big with him to keep him out of the Royal Rumble because the crowd loves him. They're hot for him right now. Slim Jim will enter the Royal Rumble at number 30.
Do you hear that? I love Slim Jim. They're sucking on big fat Slim Jim. By the way, there's a Randy Savage Slim Jim that's like extra long and extra thick.
Nice.
Yeah. Look at all the Slim Jim.
Oh yeah, Slim Jim is definitely back on board, dude.
Wow.
They have like 100 people wearing Slim Jim shirts, holding Slim Jims.
Fire Vince McMahon.
They're very much bringing Slim Jim back. Slim Jim, I think Slim Jim made the move to come back after they got rid of McMahon. Ben has left, I believe, to go get a Slim Jim. He should be back anytime with a Slim Jim. These are not true peasants. Now Roman Reigns will come out. These 4 men will deliver quite a matchup, I'm sure. Head of the table. This is elimination, right? Wonder who gets eliminated first. Roman Reigns CGI little graphic is looking pretty sweet. Only a few people have gotten these tonight, so it must be reserved for special main eventers. Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Roman Reigns coming out with Paul Heyman. We have Pat McAfee holding the finger up for the 1. The champion for 1,245 days. That is almost 4 years. They were going crazy with the Slim Jims. They were. The Slim Jim revoked their deal with WWE advertising when this Vince McMahon allegations came out. So WWE must have mended that by removing Vince McMahon for once and for all. Everybody watching, all of you here tonight, we are watching WWE Royal Rumble, adding our commentary. The match right now is the fatal 4-way with Roman Reigns, LA Knight, Randy Orton, and AJ Styles.
I don't see Roman losing. I think
there's no way he's losing.
They want him to be like the next Bruno of like the modern era.
Yeah, I don't know how long they'll be able to do that, but as long as the storylines continue to be powerful, they don't need people winning the belt. You know, they just need us to believe that people can win the belt.
They wanted to make him the new John Cena, but somebody finally realized he's better as a heel.
They just had to do something.
It was just really clear when Cena was still on top that they were grooming him to be the next Cena, and it just didn't work. I can argue that Cena didn't work, but he worked better as a super clean baby face way more than Roman Reigns.
Cena was fantastic. Roman Reigns was getting no real love, but then people started loving him, and that was when he started playing the bad guy.
Well, there were a few other things that happened before that, but I don't know if I want to get into it.
You can get into it if you would like, but I don't follow wrestling, so I couldn't get too deep into it.
It was before, like when he was still catching nothing but booze when they were trying to make him. They even brought out The Rock to like vouch for him, and The Rock ended up getting booed too. And
did The Rock come out after a Royal Rumble win from Roman Reigns or something? And
something like that.
Booed?
Something like that. And then Roman Reigns came out and said, "Hey, my real name is, what is it, Joe?" He came out and was like, "My real name is Joe, and I've had leukemia, and now I gotta leave because I got leukemia. It's back, so I have to go away for a little while." And then after that, people felt bad about booing him because he had cancer.
Gotta use leukemia to get over.
You should not, but that's literally what happened.
That's smart. I think Joe wrote on Reddit a year before that happened about how Roman Reigns needed to come back with leukemia. I remember Joe saying something about that. My roommate.
That's weird that they have the same name. Look at Randy Orton sizing him up.
Joe tried the same thing. After Joe said something to get himself canceled, he said, "Guys, my name is Joe and I have pedophilia or something."
You have it? Dude, AJ Styles, for being the smallest guy, is pretty jacked. Like, if you look at him compared to these other, that's the only reason he seems like so believable against these guys. And he's probably the oldest one out of all of them, too.
He's like the Shawn Michaels of his generation.
Yes. I'm guessing he's the oldest one there. He's probably 50-something.
Maybe. LA Knight, also jacked. The crowd is hot for LA Knight. Roman Reigns got a stone cold look on his face.
You know, I was wrong. AJ Styles is 46, but probably still the oldest in there.
Randy Orton's probably up there.
Yeah, let's see.
LA Knight's not that young either because he's been around for
He's
a long
41,
time.
and Randy Orton is 43.
Yeah. How old is our guy, Joe?
Roman Reigns? Probably like 30-something.
I like to call him Lukey
38.
Joe.
38.
38. Yeah, Lukey Joe is the baby. And he's held the world championship for like, what, over 1/10 of his life?
Yeah. Yeah, because he even had it. He even had it back in the day too for a short period.
Yeah, he's been the world champion for like 1/8 of his life.
How long of his career? Like what percentage
Probably
of his?
1/3 of his adult life. 20 years. 20 years as an adult. Of his career, he's probably been the WWE World Champion half of it. Over half of it, maybe. A lot of people don't know this about Roman Reigns, but he is a dominant world champion in a sport that is predetermined.
Yeah,
you
he
might
played.
think that's.
I was just going to say he played for the Toronto Argonauts, and it didn't go very well.
You might not think it's impressive to be a dominant world champion in a sport that is predetermined, but it's actually more impressive because anybody could be world champion in this world. You literally just have to write it. But they choose to write it on him.
I do like
impressive.
Roman. I like Roman's red boots. They're pretty cool. They're different. They're not typical wrestling boots. They're not they're not like knee high. Like Randy Orton has more traditional wrestling boots.
He's also got matching red gloves. Anybody in a legitimate sports competition can be the best just by being the best. Roman Reigns had to prove to bookers, people who literally play God and write the storyline, he had to prove to them he was the best. That's a lot harder than just being the best.
So Roman's in the corner and he's getting stomped by all three of them right now, and there's just Slim Jim product placement everywhere.
Right? The fans are like, hey, this is what we do when we go to wrestling events. We rip off our favorites. We sit here and do wrestling quotes.
Dude, did they promise like, hey, during the title match tonight, we're just going to put Slim Jim branding. This is like their penance to Slim Jim.
Yeah. Well, I also think LA Knight was in the Slim Jim commercial, right? So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was in the Slim Jim commercial with Bianca Belair.
So
they're like, fuck it.
Slim Jim put out a public statement a couple days ago after the Vince McMahon news broke that they were not going to advertise with WWE for the foreseeable future because of the Vince McMahon stuff.
Ironic, huh?
And a lot of times that it's a domino effect where we're like the first advertiser pulls and then like a dozen of them pulls like after that. They're just waiting for someone to break the seal, basically.
Yeah. They speak out against a strong white male, and what happens? WWE literally becomes SJW, Slim Jim Wrestling. Wow. Wow, woke WWE. Woke wrestling entertainment, more like it.
Slim Jim Championship Wrestling.
That ruins the SJW joke, Ben.
No, it doesn't.
It literally ruins it.
Championship.
Roman Reigns getting slammed on the announce table. All four guys are outside of the ring. Smart to do this after watching an entire match that was focused on not getting thrown out. Is just work on the match outside of the ring.
I was so relieved when they got rid of those like big bulky TV monitors from the announcer table because those always looked really bad to get slammed on, and now they have like little flat LCD monitors.
Yeah, but that's also way cooler to have those giant blocks barreling into a guy's back.
I think Brock Lesnar threw one into the crowd and hit someone with one of them.
That's probably
once.
why they got rid of it.
Yeah, I think so.
Brock just committed murder.
Because you remember they'd like prep the table for the slam. They'd take the top thing off and they take all the monitors out of it and then they'd slam them onto it.
Yeah. Randy Orton with a back body drop to LA Knight into the table. These tables don't break anymore, do they?
Not as easily. I heard people refer to it as the Lego table.
Yeah. I wonder how often they get broken and put back together easily. Roman Reigns got thrown by Randy Orton into the ring steps. The work is still on the outside here. Bill Hicks in the chat says sigh. Obviously a Roman Reigns fan. Can't help but see Roman Reigns get hurt and sigh. Seth looks, is this an elimination match or a fatal four-way? I thought I heard the term fatal four-way.
Yeah, I heard that. So I think first pinfall or submission takes the win.
Yeah, Randy Orton and Roman Reigns are back in the ring. If it's first pinfall takes the win, these guys are wanting to get back in the ring and not let somebody win here.
I feel like an elimination match with these guys who all would be expected to have longevity, if it was elimination, would last way too long.
Yeah.
For a Royal Rumble match. And they already have another title match before this too. So
yeah. Those of you watching Royal Rumble Roman Reigns got eliminated from the Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble match is probably like $50-$60 to rent if you don't have Peacock, which I guess is $10 a month or something.
Yeah. Check out our Patreon.
What I'm saying is, if you're watching right now, you're saving so much money by us telling you what happens rather than having to pay to watch it. Donate copious amounts of money to our Streamlabs. We have a goal to meet tonight, and we're sitting at 69%. Obviously, a lot of you are too enthralled by the entertainment tonight to shell out money. Seth Looks and a few other people have been the only ones smart enough to send us money tonight. I don't know why you guys always get dumb when there's pro wrestling on the screen. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. LA Knight stomping the shit out of Randy Orton. He's getting the crowd is hot behind him. Flying knee and Randy Orton on the ground, a little running knee. Roman Reigns getting back up. We're getting a little throat chop to LA Knight. Roman Reigns down on his knees for the pinfall. One, two, kick out.
It's not going to end that fast.
Of course not. T-Bob says, who cares to seriously watch WWE kiddie wrestling? Wow. Would you rather
I don't see you doing it, T-Bob.
Would you rather watch kiddie something else, T-Bob?
Oh, my God.
Bingo. This segment of DP is sponsored by Slim Jim.
I wish. Not a sponsor, Tubes.
Ooh. I do a lot of peeing lately.
Me too.
At some point, lately. I might be going to pee.
Go ahead. I've gone pee 3 times already.
I don't have to go yet, but I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
I can feel it coming in your hair tonight.
Oh, no. Roman Reigns is just pummeling LA Knight in the corner.
Roman Reigns sucks. I'm watching him. No, he's not. That was trash.
You have this counterculture wrestling thing where you hate
I don't.
Guys.
Like, I haven't been overly critical of anything really until just now.
I'm not saying overly critical. I'm saying it's like intrinsically in you, probably because you were a Macho Man fan growing up. You probably just have this hatred for the number one guy.
You're just trying to diagnose me.
I am trying to diagnose you, correct? Yes, and probably correctly. There seems to be a pattern in your wrestling watching history. I'm noticing a pattern is all I'm saying. You have patterns.
So do you.
I give off patterns. I am a 100% character. When we watch Drunken Peasants, I'm kayfabe. The real Billy would never actually comment on pro wrestling because he is a Kevin Nash fan.
Okay.
Kevin Nash is the best pro wrestler because he did everything he did. World champion, millions of dollars, and he only had 5 moves. One of them was the Too Sweet.
He also wasn't fat.
Tall though. They're going to the fatal 4-way.
Watch Roman lift. So Roman had an umbilical hernia 10 years ago that took him out for almost a whole year. And one thing I've noticed about his wrestling style is he will rarely lift anybody.
He's got a hernia.
He had a hernia. I had a hernia too. I can still lift shit now.
Yeah, but then he also had leukemia. Joe is doing his best here, and you need to give him love because he had leukemia. Oh, Roman Reigns catching the punches from LA Knight. Wasn't it Roman Reigns versus LA Knight in Saudi Arabia recently?
I think it was. I think you're right there.
Yeah, they're giving our
nice
guy, LA
DDT.
Knight the just desserts from the crowd. Randy Orton getting
boom
body slam from LA Knight. LA Knight going for the pin. 1, 2.
So LA
Randy's
Knight is like
down.
the indie darling of this match.
I wouldn't say indie, but he is.
He was
the fan
indie
favorite.
though.
Was he?
Yeah, he was an NWA guy.
Well, he was. I think he was in TNA as well, but he was also, I thought, in WWE back in the day.
Maybe he was.
AJ Styles going to the top. Did he just punch a tooth out of his mouth? Oh, we're going for a superplex to AJ Styles.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Randy Orton pulling off LA Knight into the ring corner. And coming through for a reversal, a kick from LA Knight into Randy Orton. LA Knight off the top with a bulldog. Springboard bulldog. Going back to AJ Styles off the top. Up top. Jumped up top. Superplex to AJ Styles by LA Knight. Perfect execution. This will keep everybody down. Roman Reigns down. Coming back in from the outside. Ready to pounce. Going to catch LA Knight with a reversal. LA Knight getting Roman Reigns with a like front face face breaker.
Dude.
AJ Styles breaking up the pin.
They're going to do a lot of quick finishes.
Finish. I think that was LA Knight's finish on Roman Reigns. And, you know, when you have another guy to break it up, that protects your finish.
Yep.
So.
Oh, I don't see Roman losing.
Yeah, but to do his finish to Roman Reigns and have Roman Reigns kick out would be kind of devastating to LA Knight. So
yeah, so they didn't bury him.
AJ Styles kick him out. That was great. AJ Styles coming through with the
that crazy backbreaker.
Knee breaker, like it was like a fireman's carry into a falling backbreaker on LA Knight. AJ Styles back up, picking up Roman Reigns.
I remember AJ Styles 20 years ago and he wasn't as big as he is now. It's crazy.
I think he was in WCW about 25 years ago, 23 years ago.
Yep. Yeah, towards the end of WCW, and then he was one of the main guys in TNA.
Styles going for the style clash against Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns is taking everybody's finisher.
Most likely.
That was so close.
Okay.
That was so close.
Yeah, so now we're going to get our RKO onto Roman Reigns. Because Roman Reigns is eating everybody's finisher in order of seniority in the WWE. So Roman Reigns is about to catch an RKO, and that RKO pin will get broken up by LA Knight and AJ Styles.
So Stabby says Jeff Jarrett and Abyss. Jeff Jarrett, great wrestler. Abyss, Mankind ripoff.
We got Randy Orton going for the DDT on LA Knight.
Kurt Angle came in so Jeff Jarrett could steal his wife.
All right, so we should get an RKO to Roman Reigns here from Randy Orton, and AJ Styles will break it up. Pretty sure that's the next move.
You can just jump into the waiting room, Seth. Just jump into the waiting room, Seth.
The Apex Redditor.
Jump into the waiting room.
We're going to see a springboard from AJ Styles. Elbow to flying. Ooh, you get him RKO off the top. Boy, AJ Styles is down. LA Knight, RKO. Now if he gets Roman Reigns with an RKO, Roman Reigns might have to kick out of the RKO. Holy shit.
So Roman Reigns has taken everyone's finisher?
Yeah, but is he going to get pinned? There's like
No.
He's
No,
going
he's gonna win.
Everybody else is RKO'd.
Yeah, ref. Who's the masked man? Oh, one of the Usos just stopped the win, the Randy Orton win.
Pulled the referee out. Yeah.
Yep. He pulled the referee out while he was counting the pin.
Run has been. The Usos keep coming in and stopping Roman Reigns from losing. So that makes sense. I knew somebody was going to pull off the RKO, but I knew the RKO
finish.
was coming. Yeah, a lot of Roman's title reign has been a dirty finish, which makes it.
It should be.
People get even more pissed.
Yeah, as a heel.
This is
dude.
Sika,
Think about how many times.
Solo.
How many times?
This is Solo.
How many times Ric Flair won with the help of the Horsemen? How many times Hollywood Hogan won with all the NWO? It's great.
Yeah.
Like as a heel
The
champ.
Bloodline is a great. It's what keeps
Samoan Spike
the title on him for so long. Yeah, this is Solo. This is Is this
Is he related to Umaga?
I think he's Umaga's brother.
Okay.
I'm so confused, man. That family's so big.
He has
and
his
thick.
thumb wrapped up just like Umaga to do the spike.
Yeah. Yeah, but he is definitely part of the bloodline, part of the family.
Yeah, I thought he was one of the Usos at first because he looks a lot like one of them.
Yeah.
And he has the same tattoo. It's crazy because the old Samoan wrestlers, they get tattooed from the waist down, and the younger ones get it like on their chest and arms. But like Chief Peter Maivia, he was probably tattooed all over his ass and legs all the way down to like below his knees. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Damn. Solo got checked through the ringside by AJ
Solo
Styles,
is
right?
one of the Usos, so he's one of Rikishi's sons. So he's their brother. That's why he looks so much. Yep.
Okay. He's doing the spike in honor of his uncle, Umaga. Or cousin? I don't know. That family is so big.
Umaga would have been his cousin, yeah. And Roman is his cousin too. And I mean real cousin. The Rock is not their actual genetic cousin. That was like a weird like oh my God, AJ almost pinned.
Is their mom not the daughter of
No. Well, Chief Peter Maivia was not a blood relative of like Rikishi's dad. It's not a blood. It's like an honorary bloodline between them. There's no actual blood relationship. The Anoa'i and the Maivia family. The Anoa'i is Roman's family.
They're all Us.
It's like a weird, like we're brothers even though we're really not, is where it comes from.
Well, I mean, they're effectively family, right?
They're family
lumped together.
Yeah, like a step family in a way.
Yeah.
There's no real genetic ties, but they're family. Yeah. Because family is more than just genetics.
Family is chosen.
Family.
Family are the people you choose. AJ Styles bringing a chair into the ring. Roman Reigns up to his feet. AJ Styles checking him in the gut with the chair. This fatal four-way
to the back,
no
to the back, to the back again,
burying
to the back
chair
again.
To Roman Reigns' back multiple times, about 7
to the
times.
gut,
to the gut, ramming the chair right into that. What'd you say? Hernia.
to the they used to call it the midsection when sometimes
trying to re-aggravate that hernia.
Sometimes the midsection was the balls, and they just didn't want to say the balls.
Now we're getting the chair to
many times.
LA Knight.
So I guess this is a no DQ match.
midsection.
I think.
What?
I think this might be a no DQ match.
Yeah, it's fatal four-way. That's why he hasn't been disqualified for using the chair 19 times.
I know.
Randy Orton coming
European
back against AJ
uppercut.
Styles. Reigns hitting Randy Orton with a strong spear.
I just want to point out, you Europeans throw the fakest looking uppercuts I've ever seen in my life.
No, those are the real looking European uppercuts, Ben. European uppercuts are different. They work differently over there because they drive on the other side of the road.
Only in the UK, the rest of Europe.
Twin
they
City is
drive on
asking
the
if
same
Logan Paul is
side.
going to have a match tonight. Tonight, Logan Paul should be going against Kevin Owens, I believe.
Yeah.
LA Knight doing his shit to Roman Reigns. Oh, shit. AJ Styles got racked off the top rope. Roman Reigns might pin LA Knight right now. Superman punch.
Yeah, he's hulking up. Good spear.
Spear to AJ Styles, going for the pin.
Dude,
pinned AJ Styles
hold on. Fucking, the ref was already at 2 before Roman even laid on top of him. Go back and look at that. The ref was already at 2 before Roman really cinched in the pin there.
Well, the referee's a little discombobulated after being attacked by Solo, so he may have made a mistake. That's because he was attacked. He was hit by a Samoan super truck. Roman Reigns retains. Ladies and gentlemen, still your champion.
Did you guys see that? Did you see how the ref was already so fast through his count? Maybe they were hurry up. We're running out of time or something.
Or maybe he just wanted to make sure
Paul
AJ
Heyman.
Styles looked reasonably protected in this match where he's taking the pin.
Maybe we can get T-Bob into the watch party if he wants to get in there.
He doesn't watch this fake shit.
Oh, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in between World Championship match. Roman Reigns retained in a fatal 4-way against Randy Orton, LA Knight, and AJ Styles. Earlier tonight, the Women's Royal Rumble was won by Bayley. And we'll continue with a few more matches before, I believe, the Men's Royal Rumble. Those of you at home are watching. We're 69% of the way through our goal tonight. And we're doing top-tier commentary of a WWE event. You can't get this commentary anywhere else.
No.
Because Ben and I are not watching this anywhere else.
Exactly.
Please feel free to throw money at us to tell us, even though you don't like wrestling, you like us. That's the point.
Law firm last year. Apparently, Janelle Grant, a former employee at WWE's headquarters, said in a lawsuit filed Thursday that she was abused and sexually exploited by McMahon while he was chief executive. She alleged that McMahon lured her with promises of career advancement, and then he allegedly exploited her and trafficked her to
career advancement. Didn't she also say she was hired for a job that she wasn't qualified for because she knew McMahon from living in? That's the career advancement. She was put into career advancement right off the bat.
Yeah.
Other men inside the company. Now, before we go any further, sex trafficking, I mean, this is obviously sexual harassment, improper employer-employee relationship, but no, can this be called sex trafficking?
If he owns her, he's going to put her as part of Brock Lesnar's payment to return. I mean, even if she's down with it, they had made this transactional in text form.
That might be more like prostitution than trafficking.
Trafficking is prostitution.
It's not one and the same. It's two different things.
I do believe they use human trafficking as prostitution. Yes, there's different types of human trafficking, but prostitution 100% is referred to as trafficking.
Scroll down. There's a quote here. The suit also includes screenshots of explicit text messages that McMahon sent to Grant. A May 2022 message said, "I'm the only one who owns you and controls who I want to fuck you."
What? Wait, what paragraph is that? I'm trying to. What?
Where's Linda?
Wait. Hold on. I'm McDevitt said in 2022 that Grant signed a non-disclosure agreement. Apparently, those are not worth the paper that they're written on.
No, they are worth the paper they're written on.
McMahon agreed to pay $3 million
she's come out now because somebody has had publicly outed her. Part of the non-disclosure agreement was that she would remain anonymous, and it seemed like somebody tipped off who she was in a reason to get her outed. She was not left anonymous as per the agreement. So the agreement seems to have been broken because somebody said, I got on good inside information that Janelle Grant was the girl who sued McMahon. That came out probably strategically. From her side, when she was no longer left anonymous, she could say that this NDA no longer mattered because part of it was protecting her anonymity.
To discuss their relationship or disparage him. And then the WWE received an anonymous tip about the relationship and started the board investigation, which is uncovered. So this is the original. This is patient zero. This is the original woman.
Because remember, we had heard about that other woman who lived in the same.
They later find out it's the same woman, like throughout this
apartment
video.
complex as Vince, and then he got her a job as a paralegal.
Yeah, she met Vince through the manager of their apartment building. There's no way, honestly, there's no way someone who's like broke is living in the same apartment building as Vince McMahon.
Unless she was fucking someone who was there.
I think her parents had just died. Something tragic had just gone on with her.
A lot of people thought she was the first one that triggered the investigation. It was actually this case.
So the lawsuit, wait a minute. Grant's lawsuit said McMahon stopped making payments under the 2022 deal after the initial $1 million installment. And
damn,
the suit
Vince,
seeks
why
to
you
avoid the agreement.
He's doing the old territory gimmick. He's doing like he stiffed the territories. He's stiffing this Janelle Grant girl too.
Right.
Agreement and unspecified financial damages. So he NDA and dashed her.
Calgary.
Did he not pay Stu Hart everything he promised?
I do believe he didn't.
That's fucked up. Do you know how much he's fucked over that family? Like, he fucked over Stu, he fucked over Brett, he, like, is very responsible for Owen's death? Wow, dude.
You might find this amazing, Ben, but a lot of times people who thrive in capitalism do so by fucking people over.
He fucked that one family over multiple times, apparently.
They weren't the only one.
This is what he does. This is the history of him in business. He bought LA and stopped paying Mike LaBelle. He bought this woman's silence and it said, enough. Stop paying her.
So no wonder she's talking because he's reneged. He owes her $2 million more. So blah 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 blah. I'm still not to where you are. They talk about finding $14.6 million in payments by the CEO to women who had accused him.
He only promised her $3 million, and there's $14 million floating out there that he had other people sign NDAs. So I think Vince might have had a whole bunch of people working at his company that he just kind of like stuck around. It was like, and then when he was like, yeah, keep your mouth shut about this. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of people who've signed NDAs that haven't broke their NDAs yet.
Well, there are different types of NDAs, right? Like when I worked for a phone company and I had an NDA basically saying like, you're going to learn things working for this company that we don't want our competition to know. So you can't tell our competition or like get interviewed by the media and tell like what that is. That's a normal NDA. Like you're being given privileged information and you cannot disclose this information. It's not like don't tell people I prostituted you out to Brock Lesnar. That's not normally how an NDA works.
But if you're paying somebody millions of dollars,
NDAs don't cover illegal activity. Like if you and me are in business together and I find out you rob a bank, I can't, like, you can't, I can sign an NDA saying I won't tell anyone that I know you robbed a bank, but I can still talk about it because you committed a crime. Like it's different. NDAs is normally like internal business related stuff, not illegal stuff.
Yeah, but if you're paying somebody money not to talk about you, if they talk about you,
it depends on what they're talking about.
Sue them for the money.
Not if
you're paying them to keep quiet.
Not
right?
if you committed a crime. NDAs don't protect you from talking about someone committing a crime. That's not true.
But she be able to keep the money? And why did he pay her? He paid her to if she's talking, then she's breaking the payout.
Well,
and he's probably also coming from the idea that he didn't commit a crime, right?
Well, yeah, of course. He's not going to admit to committing a crime. But yeah, so like in an NDA, if he truly did commit crimes like grape and all that, that part of the NDA is null and void. An NDA doesn't prohibit you from committing telling the police about illegal activity. That's my point. Anyway, it's about to start here. All right. Switcheroo. Oh, shit.
If she accepted $3 million to withhold guilty information on a party, she's an accomplice to the crime. Kevin Owens coming out. This match will be Kevin Owens versus Logan Paul.
I saw Kevin Owens in some of his earliest matches live because when at the time Triple H was the head of NXT and they were Triple H was a huge Arnold mark. So Arnold invited Triple H to come out to the Arnold Classic in Columbus, and they had the first NXT road show there, and Kevin Owens was part of it. I bought a KO t-shirt where it looked like the duct tape on the shirt that he had. They were selling a shirt that looked like that.
That's his early NXT matches.
Yeah, when he betrayed Sami Zayn. It was great.
Yeah.
Here's
you
Logan
were talking
Paul.
about his early Kevin Steen matches.
With El Generico?
Yeah, with El Generico. Logan Paul coming out in a gold and black suit. It looks like he has a tongue over his penis.
It matches the belt perfectly. You see that?
Yeah, it's a very good look. He is the United States champion for 84 days.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I've never liked the guy, but I like him as a wrestler, so it's fine. Yeah, I hope he wins.
Yeah, as far as right? The fucking TKO versus the Suicide Squad here.
I think he's a very intelligent businessman. I don't think he actually had a draw with Floyd Mayweather, but I think he talked Floyd Mayweather into pretending like he had a draw with him, which is impressive because I don't think just anyone could have done that. And he's good at wrestling. I don't think he's a top tier caliber boxer, though. I don't think that's true.
He's obviously one of the greatest boxers, wrestlers, and YouTubers of all time. Some of that's
true.
Some would say he's the alpha white. There's nobody white in this world better than Logan Paul. He might be the alpha white.
I went back. I didn't even see it when we watched it, but I went back and watched that video where Mayweather clearly fucking made Logan Paul's legs into noodles. And then Mayweather did the double underhooks on him and like held him up for a second.
So this is for the United States title.
Yeah. It's weird that they do United States after the World Championship.
I think they just want to keep the action going at a great pace, and the World Championship, since it's not the main event, it's better to have it earlier in the card.
So after this is the heavyweight title, right? And Punk is in that?
Is that the heavyweight title? I thought the titles were Punk's in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, is he? Okay. Hold on. I thought Seth Rollins had like the world heavyweight title. Did he lose that to Roman Reigns too?
I thought it got unified at some point, but I could be completely wrong. Maybe it's split now. I don't know.
Someone can tell us. We're clueless. He still has like the weird
Prime sucks sign is cool, says Juggalo V. Dude, do you obviously not know that kids love Prime?
That South Park episode about Prime is fucking hilarious.
I've not seen it.
You haven't seen that? It's been out for a month.
I still want to know what that Roxanne Perez girl's butt said, by the way.
It said property of Billy the Fridge.
I know it did
Vince
not.
McMahon hoard her out to you. You're going to be mentioned in court.
Very uncouth commentary tonight. The views of Drunken Peasants are not shared by Billy the Fridge. Just keep fighting. Kevin Owens has that really babyface statement on his back. Is Logan Paul a bad guy in WWE or a good guy?
I think the lines are kind of blurred with him.
Oh,
so I guess Seth has
so
Seth has the heavyweight title, but he's injured. So Roman Reigns,
says Tim Bang.
So Roman Reigns has the Universal title and the WWE title, and that's what makes him undisputed. But recently they created a World Heavyweight title, and Seth Rollins got it.
Okay.
That's how that worked.
It's the Raw Heavyweight belt, but he's out with a torn knee. Wonder if he'll show up. He wouldn't want to show up in the Royal Rumble, right?
Great German suplex.
Nice tossing German suplex. Release German suplex from Kevin Owens and Logan Paul.
Kevin Owens has like the Jared bubble gut, but he's you could tell he's a fit, strong guy.
Yeah, Kevin Owens has a bulk physique.
Yeah.
But he's got gas in the tank. Logan Paul doing a little strut, catching a forearm from Kevin Owens on the outside to the ground. He's been working on the outside of the ring. Kevin Owens with a back splash.
I saw Kevin Owens as a Canadian get a crazy amount of heat where he was saying he liked Shawn Michaels better than Bret Hart. It was hilarious.
Yeah. A lot of people look at Bret Hart as a wrestling god in Canada, including one Jordan B. Peterson.
I loved that, how he made that part of his lecture.
Yeah. Oh, flying splash from the inside of the ring to the outside on Kevin Owens from Logan Paul. Some knees. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens getting his arm thrown into the ring post. Just getting brutalized with his arm into the ring post. Very heel-like maneuver. We see Logan Paul trying to take out the wing, aka the arms.
Into the stairs.
Of Logan Paul, take out the arms of Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens' finish, is it still the stunner?
He did have that match against Stone Cold, 1 or 2 years ago?
Yeah, I believe Kevin Owens started using the stunner. Logan Paul hitting Kevin Owens with a flying splash, standing moonsault for the pin, no pin. Kevin Owens kicks out, but Kevin Owens, if he's working on the arm, that'll help.
Oh, he's got him in an arm bar.
Yeah, the idea here is to weaken that arm so he can't catch him with the Stone Cold Stunner.
I saw Kevin Owens first start selling the hand right when the alleged injury happened.
Yeah, this is psychology.
Yep.
Nick Marcus, Billy, tell a story when you were in a wrestling match and had too much water to drink. It was in.
He puked.
That's the story. Thank you, Ben. It was in Massachusetts, a whaling town, New Bedford. I was there with Scott Henson. Ricky Shane Page has been a guest on this show. A bunch of other guys. And the match, I had a couple matches before. Scott and I came out in a guy's ring corner, and it was a yellow discipline match. And the loser got pissed on by the guys in the other guy's corner.
That's hot.
And
look at him hammering that hand. Sorry for interrupting.
As one of the yellow disciplinarians, I came out chugging a gallon of water, and they were like, chug, 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 chug. I got the gallon almost all the way down. My match was 2 matches later. I still had a fresh belly full of water. I went to Belly Splash, a small wrestler from New Jersey, Jay Spider, Jonah Block. He moved out of the way. I took all the impact to my gut from the mat. As I got to my feet, the water started to come out of my body, shot all over the ring, and I had to try and throw myself to the ropes, which the low rope was particularly tight. I had to throw myself to the ropes to get out of the ring. Everybody thought I had passed out, maybe died. The promoter of that particular night, Drew Cordero, owner of Beyond Wrestling, huge YouTube channel, huge indie wrestling federation here on YouTube, Beyond Wrestling. Drew Cordero thought I had died, freaked out to check on me in the bathroom. I told him I was okay. I was like, just had too much water. It was reckless.
I've been told by multiple people who have wrestled Billy that he's probably the best wrestler that they've ever like done a high spot on too.
Yeah, I'm a great base. I'm a great catch. At least I was. Because of my size, guys could just come off the top rope at any level and just let it loose on me. And it would be like landing on a pillow. But also that goes hand in hand. Sometimes when I big body splash people, I might put a little too much weight on.
Yeah, when you're the one giving and not receiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes both ways. Seth is the heavyweight champion on Raw. Gunther is the Intercontinental champion. Rhea Ripley is the woman champion on Raw. Roman is the Universal champion. Logan is the U.S. champion. And Io is the women's champion on SmackDown.
I do not see Logan Paul losing here.
He probably won't. They'll probably won't unless they have bigger plans.
That was a good move.
Title.
What is that when you it's a backbreaker onto like your shoulder?
Yeah, it looked like it was a brain buster onto the knee almost. Drove his shoulders into his knee. Backbreaker into the knee.
I've seen so many people that like people who don't even work for WWE anymore say how good Logan Paul is, and that means something.
Yeah, it's because he came in from YouTube. You wouldn't expect him to be nearly this good, and he's
a naturally big athletic guy, right? Like,
yeah, he's leaps and bounds ahead of anybody at this point in their career, and it's great for him because he was leaps and bounds ahead from a celebrity standpoint at this point in his career as well. So if he didn't have the moves to back it up, it would make him look like a fool. Like when CM Punk went to the UFC,
he looked bad.
Punk
couldn't
look good.
But it's weird. I wonder if it's part of CM Punk's contract where people can't use that in their promo against him. Do you think?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Because it would just bury him to use that and be like, look, like, if you were allowed to use that, I would like play a clip of it because it's owned by the same company now. And I'd be like, look, you suck. Look at you getting your ass beat. You look like a fool. You had 2 years to train to do this shit, and you got your ass handed to you.
Punk could flip that in a second, though, and say, I
don't know.
I went out of my comfort zone and trained, and I didn't make it, but I tried. And I came back here, and within a second, I have overpowered you and showed that I own this arena. While I was gone, why didn't you step up?
I was against him.
I leave for a decade and come back, and I am right where I left. They chanted my name here in your ring while I was gone.
You're right. Yeah, and he probably would cut a good promo like that.
Yeah,
I was against him
even.
I was against him even doing it though, because I don't think maybe he. Well, the money was ridiculous as far as I know.
Exactly. He says that too. He says, I made more money losing than you made all year in this company.
Because that's like a controlled ass beating. Like you'll get your ass kicked, but a ref will stop it before it gets like too bad. You know? So like if you're like willing.
Ooh, Logan Paul with a great frog splash, had his arms behind his back for it. Kick out from Kevin Owens.
Yeah, I think Logan Paul is a future world champion. I think he'll.
Yeah. Honestly, they might keep him wrestling for 4 years, and he might be the one that ends the title reign after Roman Reigns has had the belt for longer than anybody.
I feel like even without his YouTube clout, if he had just been a guy to sign up that was this good coming out of nowhere, they probably would have taken him, but he would have had to work harder, and he probably wouldn't be getting
whether or not they took him, they would have buried him. He would not have gotten over because he would have been
Dolph Ziggler or whatever.
Yeah, he'd be a young hotshot.
Oh my God, that was awesome. Sorry.
That was was that a brain buster or something?
An off the top rope. From Kevin Owens to Logan Paul.
Yeah, Logan Paul took that hard 1-2 kick out from Logan Paul on a massive, devastating maneuver.
Seth, don't forget, Brock Lesnar was top guy for a while and did not work enough. They can make Logan Paul top guy like they had Brock.
Yeah, I don't think Logan Paul will be a top guy anytime soon, but I do believe that he in a couple of years he'll be world champion. I'm sure, because he can do this light schedule all he wants and keep making money and keep getting people to show up. And he could very effectively be the type of world champion that Miz was. Logan Paul getting a little kick to Kevin Owens' wrist. Logan Paul taking off his wrist tape, about to get serious right now. He's doing a little finger action. Got a finger roll for a super punch. Gonna catch. Oh, he caught a kick for his trouble. Kevin Owens tossing Logan Paul into the ropes, up in the air. Logan Paul leapfrogs over Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens kicks him with a boot, goes for the Stone Cold Stunner, gets spun off. Logan Paul smacks him in the face. Kevin Owens knocked out with that bare fist bandit. One kick out at one. Logan Paul did not get the pin. He looks devastated. He couldn't hold him down longer than one. Logan Paul's going for a second, getting his mind for a second, wondering how quickly Kevin Owens was to kick out. He's calling out of the ring. He looks to be, he's calling in somebody from outside of the ring. Who is this fellow? Just goofy moron from the entourage. He's using one of his goofy morons from his YouTube entourage to distract everybody. The referee's calling for a distraction when this goofy moron comes in. People are looking at this goofy moron. There's a road agent pulling this goofy moron away while Logan Paul buys his time. If a few people come in, road agents are distracted. Kevin Owens is up. This distraction needs to pay off with something. Is someone else going to come in from the other side? We're seeing Logan Paul go to the top. Missing Kevin Owens coming in. Double lariat. Both men are down. This goofy moron getting ejected. Austin Theory.
Oh, shit. There's a run-in going on or what?
Austin Theory and whoever this guy is, Augie Crushman or something.
Augie Crush FC?
I don't know, yeah. Logan Paul getting past.
He's got brass knucks. He's got brass knucks.
He's got some brass knuckles. He's got some brass knuckles.
Roll up.
Getting rolled
Two.
Up.
Oh, God, dude.
He's
going to crack him now. He's going to crack him now. Boom. Oh, no.
Reversal from
Kevin Owens is going to take the brass knucks.
He's going to get disqualified with the knuckles. He's going to get caught.
Dirty finish. Dirty finish. One, two, three. Oh, the ref sees the knuckles.
The ref sees the knuckies. He's like, I see some knuckies on you, Kevin Owens.
Disqualified. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Disqualified. We can see that one coming.
So, Billy, I have a question for you, and I'm going to pull the audience on this. Everyone was pretty much 100% certain that Brock Lesnar was going to be in the Rumble tonight. In light of the allegations, do you think he'll be in the Rumble tonight?
He wasn't directly named.
He wasn't, but there's always people that were not named that show up, right? And he had shown up recently.
Yeah. I would say Logan Paul retained based off of a disqualification. Kevin Owens coming in to attack Logan Paul afterwards because it was kind of screwy that he got disqualified. But he also should not have used those knuckles, even if they were there. Oh, Kevin Owens is pissed. He's clearing off the table. He's about to put Logan Paul through a table. The Rock could show up instead of Lesnar. Yeah, Brock Lesnar's going to get paid regardless, so he doesn't care if they're going to have him not show up. He don't care. Was that a nice power bomb through the table from Kevin Owens to Logan Paul? Yeah, based off the Slim Jim promotion, I'd say Brock Lesnar's not coming in.
That was the first thing I thought of because people were talking about it. That, you know, I get a lot of algorithmic WWE promotion in my feed, and that was the first thing that they were saying a lot, like Brock Lesnar's probably going to be in the Rumble this year. He's probably going to win it. A lot of people were saying, because they were giving him a hard push, they always work to bring him back because he has real fight credibility, and that's something that you can't pay for. Oh, dude, it's a Hogan St. Pete commercial, right? Tourism.
Yeah. Yeah, not only was Hogan there for the intro, I wonder how Twitter is responding to this.
Because of his racist shit in the past or whatever.
They're not very happy with Hulk Hogan these days. Now he's front and center.
Oh, yeah.
Clearwater.
He's still Hogan. I mean.
Big Man Dilbert says, I think they wanted Brock Gunther at Mania. Oh, man, following up with New Day right after the Hulk Hogan. They've been vocal against Hogan. Little non-profit promo.
Oh, is this
got a
the
Hulk
game?
Hogan
Deep
Honor the
fake?
Giant video game.
It looks pretty good.
Austin Bret Hart video game.
I want to see
Bianca
real
Belair.
footage of what this video game is going to look like before I buy
video
it.
game. It looks good.
Yeah, the commercial makes it look good. I want to see, because if there's a bunch of glitches in it, like the last few, it's going to be out there. Ooh, they got the Cody with the broken face mask and Stardust and Dusty. That's a good, yeah.
We have a saying. Rhea Ripley.
I thought Rhea Ripley was better looking before she looked the way she looks now. I don't know. I think it's like, is she trying to look unattractive?
I don't think she looks unattractive, but she looks like a fucking monster.
Like less attractive, I guess.
She runs with the group with Dom Mysterio and
yeah. So she's a heel.
Yeah, but they're very over. Dom is very over. Dom is one of the best wrestlers going right now.
We don't even have a table to sit at, guys. Look at the belt buckle that dude's wearing.
Yeah, Pat McAfee's got that.
He's like a Western style belt buckle.
I'm going to have to get me a belt buckle.
Have you still not peed?
Yeah, I haven't peed.
So that
I'm on medication 2P as well.
Huh.
But I took it early enough where I've had like 4 Ps.
Oh, so okay. Yeah.
I'm not dying right now, but I do feel it coming in the air tonight.
Coming in your hair tonight.
I'll be coming in your hair tonight. Pee in a bottle. I don't know if I have any good sized bottles. I only pee in giant bottles.
Yeah, because well, first of all, if only the tip of your dick can fit in the bottle, you might spray like over the sides, right?
I mean, I used to like Gatorade bottles,
yeah, I was just gonna say that a Gatorade bottle.
Even then, they're too small. I've had a couple of times where my boy was flowing over. Can't live that life. I need like a gallon. And even then, I shouldn't be peeing in bottles. I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna go pee.
All this pee talk got him to pee. They're going back to Roman numerals with WrestleMania, which I think is interesting. So I guess they're doing it in Philly because of the Liberty Bell graphic. I didn't even know. Everyone, please like the stream, and after this, we're going to do some other stuff, but we decided to start rather early today and cover this because it's a fun thing to watch together. It doesn't please our regular audience, I guess, but it's been fun to do. So please like the stream and throw us a couple bucks. Help us meet our goal, you know. Oh, God, here's CM Punk. Look at him stretching. He's a rather flexible guy, it seems. Why does Tropicana Field look crooked? Is it crooked? Did they build it lopsided like that? I saw CM Punk's first match in AEW live. I don't have tits, Stabby. Stop projecting, you fat fuck. Oh, Bray Wyatt, so sad. It's okay, Stabby. You're a liar and a fraud. We get it. You can pretend like it's something else. I mean, you already threatened to send anthrax to me, so I don't know. Kind of gross. Yeah, you did. So we get along as long as I'm willing to, like, ignore all the dumb shit you say. It's very lopsided. Go fuck yourself, you fat shit. Maybe someday WrestleMania will come out here again, but it's been a long time. Do you guys remember there was like a WrestleMania era where they they would have like a musical halftime show. That was terrible. They did a WrestleMania with Machine Gun Kelly during their little halftime show. It was stupid. Yeah, they have to do the aggressive advertising. So number 1 entering the ring right now in the Men's Royal Rumble, Jey Uso.
Jey Uso.
Yeah. He's not winning.
We don't know that. I wonder if number 2 will be Jimmy Uso.
That would make that very interesting.
He's main event Jey Uso. He said this is a vibe. Agree. Yeah, Jey Uso is no longer aligned with the bloodline. He's on his own. And he had a main event match against our guy Roman Reigns too.
He's still not winning.
I wonder if The Rock's gonna show up and win.
I'm very excited for the surprises. You know there's gonna be
I just love the surprises.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll get Zack Ryder returning tonight.
He should just come back as his other name. What is it? Matt Sydal?
Matt Cardona?
Matt Cardona. That's what it is.
I don't know if they would do that.
Because they want to own him.
His namesake. Well, just his name is famous. Zack Ryder is famous in this world, right? Now, it would be great if they started playing the Zack Ryder song and then it turned into something else and he came out and they started talking about him. The fact that they have TNA Wrestling, Impact Wrestling on the show. I called it.
Yeah. That was a good call. That the odds of this being random are so low.
Yeah, they're not actually random. They book this stuff.
Right. I'm just saying, like, to make it believable that it is random.
Fate.
They're gonna build a program after this, right? Because they're saying this is the first time they've been 1-on-1.
Yeah, they wanted to do a WrestleMania match for a long time, and it could be a thing. Didn't they main event WrestleMania day 1 last year or one of these recent years? Maybe not last year. One of these recent years. The Boy Usos are back, but now against each other. There's heart in this, and it goes along with the Roman Reigns bloodline. I wonder if they're going to outlast or if one of them's going to get eliminated right off the bat. They're staring each other down.
They're identical twins, but obviously they're not like perfect copies of each other. So one is a little larger than the other one.
One's wearing red while the other's wearing black and blue.
The one in red is bigger. And the heel, obviously.
And he's got longer hair. That's how you can tell them apart. And their tattoos aren't perfect matches, I believe.
Very close looking, though.
Now they're doing that one-on-one. I hope Jey Uso with a little
Rikishi.
Dance. Yeah,
their
Rikishi's
dad is
boys.
Rikishi. They don't have the giant butt though that their dad has.
Jimmy catching Jay with a kick to the head back in the ring.
Their family is known for giant butts, though. Like Yokozuna is from their family, too. Dude had a giant butt.
Umaga had a bit of a donk on him, too.
Yeah. Some of those wild Samoan, like Sika and Afa and all them, they're like big chunky guys, too.
Yeah, I would love to just be in the middle of a barbecue when the sauce was a little hot and everybody had to run to the bathroom. That seat would be so freaking warm at one of the parties. Comfy ass seat. Number 3. Grayson Waller, is this his guy's name? He was the one that came out with Austin Theory earlier.
Oh
God.
Oh, no. I'm going to turn him up a little bit. Is he? He's Australian? Icon.
He's coming out talking trash about the Usos.
They're gonna team up and beat his ass
and knock him out. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're about to team up for a second.
Of course. That only makes sense, too. Oh, he didn't even make it in the ring. Is that an out? Okay,
in the ring.
There it is. Dude, this is way less predictable. Oh, no. Oh, I thought he would have eliminated. Yeah, he didn't make it in the ring, so he wasn't eliminated.
Yeah. They still might team up, but
yep. Axe and Smash were so good. Barry Darso, great wrestler.
Now we're seeing Jey Uso getting double teamed by Grayson Waller and Jimmy Uso, but we got somebody coming in at number 4.
3, 2, 1. It's almost as if the first two got more time. It's almost as if the time isn't actually real.
Oh, this is Andrade.
Wow, that's quite a costume.
He's got quite was it a black skull with these?
He's like Skeletor
hands. Gold and silver and black suit, looking like a badass. He's married to Charlotte Flair, right?
Yes. It's so weird to see the entryway curved like that. I'm used to it being elevated and straight.
Andrade is back. Grayson Waller versus Andrade. The Usos are still kind of fighting in the background.
Fighting each other, yeah. Oh! Andrade hitting the heel Uso. I can't remember which one it is.
Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy. Is he going to do like Andrade, a missile drop kick to him?
Is Andrade a second generation Mexican wrestler?
I didn't know. It usually is down there. You got a Chipotle burrito right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I go to Chipotle, I usually take a tortilla and put half of it in the tortilla and then eat the other half. So I get 2 meals in one day.
Nobody I really give a shit about in the ring right now, but here comes someone new. Let's see. Number 5.
I like the Usos. I think they should have a head-to-head at WrestleMania. Carmelo Hayes? Do we know Carmelo Hayes?
I don't know who the fuck Carmelo Hayes is.
Did they say a former NXT champion?
Okay, he's a high flyer.
Yeah. He's targeting. Oh, Jimmy Uso
And then
kicked Grayson Waller and got kicked by Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo Hayes is giving the nod to Jey Uso.
Another kick.
I think it's 3 faces in the ring to 2 heels right now. So the faces are kind of like staring each other down.
So there's 3 in the ring. I don't know about Carmelo. Is he a heel or like, okay, it seems...
I think he's a face. He went after Waller first, and Waller is definitely a heel. Grayson Waller is definitely a bad guy. The Aussie bad guy.
That was like a code breaker.
Getting a code breaker from Carmelo Hayes and eliminated by Carmelo Hayes. Grayson Waller is out of the 2024 Men's Royal Rumble. A lot of people say Carmelo is really good. He can do some crazy shit. Has the potential to be big someday. He's solid. Oh, Shinsuke Nakamura. Love this guy.
He gives me weird Michael Jackson vibes.
Shinsuke Nakamura has this. He's a Japanese wrestler.
He's a glam rocker.
He's got these American rock and roll like mannerisms.
Yeah, he says his 2 biggest influences are Freddie Mercury and Michael Jackson. Yeah. He's not a big guy either. He looks pretty... I think he might be tall. I don't know, but he's not like a big guy.
He's got some bulk to him, though. He's got a good bod. He wears the full body uniform. He used to wear pants, I remember.
Yep.
He looks almost like a Ziggy Stardust gimmick here.
He makes weird faces.
Yeah, very animated.
Is he a heel? Okay.
It looks like he's not.
Oh no,
he's not making friends. If he's a heel or not, he's not here to make friends. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Andrade. Nakamura catching him with that kick to the face. Is that Enziguri? This might be the best Shinsuke Nakamura we've ever seen.
Good foreshadowing.
6 seconds coming through. New entrant.
By the way, in our poll, 67% of people who voted say no, Brock Lesnar will not be here.
Yeah, based off that Slim Jim promo, they're probably right. Santos Escobar at number 7. He's got, is this a Mayan garb or an Aztec?
It's a poncho.
He got a little poncho. Looking pretty sweet with his hair all wet. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. Oh, he's got a nice golden trunks. Excited to see what he can do. He's side dodging Jey Uso. Underneath Shinsuke Nakamura, Shinsuke Nakamura with a flying kick. Jimmy Uso coming through for the lift, but it looks like
flying knee.
Escobar reverses it with a flying knee. Comes through with a flying knees to Shinsuke Nakamura in the corner. Still on his feet, hits
another flying knee.
Flying knees in the corner. Carmelo Hayes getting a just dropped little knee to the midsection drop from the sky high, and now he's staring down Andrade. These 2 Mexican wrestler icons. It seems seems like they have a great history. Nope. A hug? Is there a hug? Respect? Andrade getting hugged from Santos Escobar. They're standing side by side. Andrade's not your friend. Andrade throws him over the top, but Escobar remains on the rope.
Oh, kicks to the gut.
Andrade's not here to make friends. I wonder if he's in the Latino World Order.
Huh?
I know they brought that back.
LWO.
I know Selena Vega's in the Latino World Order from the women's match earlier. All the guys in the corners for entry number 8. This should be somebody big based off of the attention not being in the ring work. Ross? Karrion Kross.
Karrion Kross, yeah.
He's coming out in black and white with a woman by his side. I don't know this guy or her at all. But he's got black and white entrance.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Came in with a big lariat. To Carmelo Hayes staring down Jimmy Uso.
Karrion Kross right now is easily the largest guy in the ring.
He's not that big.
He's pretty large.
But he's got a good look. He's got some like a tattoo sleeve on his shoulder. Serving up Jey Uso to Jimmy Uso.
How many betrayals are going to happen?
I mean, you have to try and make the alliance first, right? Jimmy Uso's not singing the alliance. It looks like this Karrion Kross guy's more of an in-betweener. He doesn't care either way. Could be wrong about that. Everybody's saying Kross is a letdown. He's in a faction leading a faction of nobodies.
Probably.
Santos betrayed the LWO. Damn. Back to number 9.
Oh, it's Rey Mysterio's son.
Dom Mysterio. One of the best wrestlers in WWE right now. Rey Mysterio's kid. And he gets his own little CGI because he's part of Judgment Day. They're so over. Yeah,
love his mullet. He's got an Eddie Guerrero mullet.
Yeah. He's because he's been like a super heel.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
And he plays with Rhea Ripley. She's this mommy character. He's got this weird way of how Eddie Guerrero would do the Mamacita thing with China. He's got this almost like mommy, this new age version of that, because young kids call older women mommy now in like a very kind of weird way.
He's getting manhandled by Karrion Kross right now.
Oh yeah, he's gonna just eat shit a lot.
Is he a chicken heel?
Like this super heel.
He's a chicken heel.
Oh yeah. He's.
But he can pull off the big move. Dude. But he can pull off like the big move when it matters, right? Like that kind of shit.
He can make you hate him and win. That's like, and the people are loving that about him. He hides behind his faction. Yes, Dirty Dom.
Is it Carlito?
Carlito at number 10? Is that Carlito?
Yeah.
I know Carlito came back recently. Carlito, old school WWE. He is. Dom and Nick. Yeah. R-Truth has been hanging around them quite a bit, right? Now, Carlito's got the apple. That's his old school gimmick. He would bite this apple and spit it in people's faces. I should go grab an apple. I just ate a burrito, though. But I love apples. They're so good. Oh, my God. I want an apple. Son of a bitch. Carlito over the top rope is still in the ring. Dominic looking Santos Escobar in the eye. Carlito trying to throw Santos Escobar out successfully. Threw Santos Escobar out. Santos Escobar has been eliminated. Karrion Kross going after Carlito with a pump handle body slam. Pump handle front face slam. Now, Bobby Lashley, he represented Donald Trump at WrestleMania 23, right? Versus Umaga, represented by Vince McMahon in the Billionaires Bash. Bobby Lashley here supposedly has a problem with Karrion Kross. He's almighty Bobby Lashley in this white pants with gold trim, looking pretty good. Going at it against Jimmy Uso, doing some flippies, giving Andrade quite a choke slam. Oh, Dominic hiding from Lashley, cowering from Lashley. Dominic kicking Lashley. Look at Dominic taunting the bear. Lashley just barreling through Dominic Mysterio. Bobby Lashley serving spears, staring down Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross tripping him into Carlito. Carlito eliminated. Bobby Lashley spearing Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross eliminated by Bobby Lashley. Big Man Dilberts came back to bury Kross' stupid finisher. Yeah, I was not a big fan of that. It was very contrived. I didn't know where it was going. Now we're getting the Authors of Pain coming out to the ring. Authors of Pain are not in the Royal Rumble, and they're being stopped by two female referees. It looks like they're not going to be able to stop them if they really want to get through here. They're not in the Royal Rumble, it seems. They're just coming down. Bobby Lashley eliminated. Karrion Kross interfering after he's been eliminated. Karrion Kross and Lashley fighting with the Authors of the Pain on the outside, beating down Bobby Lashley. Are they in a... Oh, came into the save. The Street Profits, the Authors of Pain, Karrion Kross, and Bobby Lashley. Looks like we're building up towards a 6-man, towards the next pay-per-view, if not WrestleMania foreshadowing here.
So how many multiple man matches have they built during this show alone?
Oh, that's usually what this is, the lead to the road of WrestleMania, right?
Who's this dude?
Fellow? He's got his hands behind his back. He must be a proper gentleman. Ludwig Kaiser? Has he come out with...
it's like Ludwig Borga.
Is he part of Gunther?
I love
He's
when
a gentleman.
Corey Graves is piling on with like the heel announcer kind of thing.
Yeah. The guy looks very thin, comes in with a running flying knee. He's pummeling Carmelo Hayes with punches. Oh,
Ludwig Kaiser. Right, yeah, das ist gut.
He's a gentleman, Ben.
Ludwig Kaiser. Ja, das ist
Ben,
gut.
We don't know that's how he talks. He's a gentleman. Liquid Kaiser is his name now. He keeps his hands behind his back to show off his slender physique.
It's Liquid Kaiser versus Solid Kaiser.
Versus Solid Nakamura. And Shinsuke Nakamura trying to eliminate Carmelo Hayes, I believe. Nope. Ludwig Kaiser is on Shinsuke Nakamura now, and we are coming down. Is it the 12th entrant? We're 5 seconds away.
They were like, we want to make a German character. What's the best name for him? Kaiser. Gunther. Ludwig Kaiser.
This is number 13.
Austin Theory actually...
He came out earlier. What was that?
Austin Theory is actually good.
Yeah, I think he's good. He's a heel. He was in a tag team, I believe, with Grayson Waller. They came out earlier during the main event, right?
Yes.
Well, no, not the main event. The World Championship match. Wasn't that the World Championship match they came out?
Yes.
To try and disrupt?
Yes.
Oh, Austin Theory, Carmelo Hayes going at it. I believe they have a tag team feud. Go, ooh, that was a crazy little arm breaker. He made Carmelo Hayes look like a rag doll there for a second, and he just dumps Carmelo Hayes, but Carmelo Hayes hangs on. He's got his leg wrapped around. He's not ready to go.
I'm surprised we've got heel Uso trying to work young Mysterio out over there in the corner. Maybe there's no one else to brawl with at this point.
Well, yeah, it's really just you don't really care about allegiances during these down spots. You just want to make sure it looks like you're not sitting around with your thumb up your ass. Because it is every man for itself, in essence.
In essence.
Number 14 coming through right here, right now is Dominic Mysterio on the road.
Dominic's not getting eliminated by this Joker, right?
Yeah, he shouldn't go out.
Finn Balor coming out.
He's in a group with Dominic. He might come out and save Dominic right now. He's in the Judgment Day. He's a tag team champion with Priest.
Dude is so
Damian
fucking
Priest.
jacked. Finn Balor,
Finn Balor's got a...
He's probably like 5'6".
I don't know how tall he is, but he has got a solid physique. Finn Balor just eliminated Carmelo Hayes, who was messing with Dominic.
Oh no, I got it wrong. 5'11". He just like compared to everyone looks small.
Yeah, I didn't think he was that short, but I wouldn't be surprised nowadays.
But like next to even like Andrade, he looks small.
Yeah, because Andrade is he's a heavyweight guy. Dom's 6'2", I believe. His dad,
Dom is big,
5'4", right? 5'3", 5'4".
His dad's the smallest world champion ever.
Yeah, we got Balor going after Andrade.
I always
Dominic's in the back looking to get eliminated, and our boy Balor's coming to save Dominic. Balor's there to protect his boy.
I was like Neville / Pac or Pac, whatever his name was. Like he was a little guy that was like super like big for a little guy, like stout.
He used to backyard wrestle with a bunch of guys that were in our circle as well.
He could fly high,
really close to us, but
like crazy.
Yeah. He came up in like a similar circle as Scott and all of us did. Ah, man. This is 15, number 15 coming to the ring.
Yep, halfway through. Here's Cody Rhodes coming out.
Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. He's one of the fan favorites all the time.
I would say, so would you put him at the top likely to win this?
I mean, he won last year. To do a repeat.
They have done it, though.
Yeah, but I would say that it's going to be a very unfortunate loss for Cody Rhodes tonight. He'll probably be...
Who's your pick?
In the last two. I have no idea. Him and CM Punk might eliminate each other, and then it's Rock that goes against... You really don't know. Somebody's got to go against Roman Reigns, and Rock did say... the head of the table thing. When
so you think back. The Rock was literally named as a chair, like a member of the board last week.
He came out when they were in San Diego a couple of weeks ago.
So if he did, you know what? If he did come in, it would be huge. I think it should. I think that is
at the end of his promo he did against Jinder Mahal. He said to the audience, he was like, "Hey, San Diego, I'm going to go out tonight. What do you think? I'm going to get somebody. Should I sit at the bar? Should I sit at the VIP, or should I sit at the head of the table?" And then he left.
Who's next?
Okay, number 16. This is just that
one of those Viking guys.
I don't know if he's a Viking guy. Is it the
Bronson Reed?
He's a Viking guy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a house. He's a thick guy. He looks like a barrel of a human. Got a
It's
big old
Mantar.
beard.
Do you think there was a Mantar dildo?
I hope not.
So, which wrestlers did Vince choose to name the dildos after? My first suggestion was when Vince was a kid and was hanging out with his dad, his favorite wrestler was Dr. Jerry Graham, and I guess Vince, when he was a teenager, dyed his hair bleach blonde, just like Dr. Jerry Graham, and they'd take him out and get him all fucked up when he was like 16, and like buy hookers for him and all kinds of crazy shit when he was like 16, 17 years old. Dr. Jerry Graham. But what do you think?
I think the dildos, supposedly, all I've heard about it is they were named after wrestlers by color. So I'm sure he had one that was called Shelton Benjamin.
You're our
he actually
truth.
thought was Shelton Benjamin.
I heard Vince and R-Truth were buddy, like more than most of the wrestlers. Like R-Truth
has been around for a long time.
Ron Killings.
Yeah.
But I think even
R-Truth
like
has history.
more than like other people with their longevity, I heard they like would hang out. Like few wrestlers hung out in private that wasn't like work related with Vince these days.
Yeah. R-Truth, back in the day, there's a picture of him with Tupac, hanging out with Tupac, and it looks like he does today. You know, the guy never ages.
Yeah. It's true.
Tupac's died in 1996.
I love
this guy back in 1990, whatever, looked exactly like he does now.
I love the old Vince stories where like Vince, Kofi Kingston's coming out, by the way, his run's over. He's not going to do shit. He's going to get eliminated.
Yeah, but every Royal Rumble, he does some crazy thing.
He's an athletic guy.
We have to see what the Kofi Kingston spot is, because he always does something that evades elimination, and it's very cool.
There are these old Vince McMahon stories where Vince would like come out to the strip club at the end of the night and come hang out with all the wrestlers. And there was the night where like Vince was blackout drunk and the Road Warriors did the Doomsday device to Vince McMahon in the strip club. And there's like multiple people
Did
that
Shinsuke
cooperate.
get eliminated by Cody Rhodes?
Yes.
Yeah, Vince McMahon was very much wanted to be one of the boys. He was that guy that would go out and drink and fight. He would never ask somebody to do something he wouldn't do, so he was a crazy son of a bitch.
Yep. Yeah, getting the Doomsday device like in a strip club, like on the floor.
Yeah, right.
From the drunk Road Warriors sounds insane.
Scott and I and a Ricky Shane Page and a bunch of our friends were at a strip club in Ohio, Club Raj. In Bellevue, Ohio.
Not Bellevue. Fremont.
It's not Bellevue? Fremont, Ohio?
Yeah.
I think we were staying in Bellevue, Ohio. We were at Club Raj, and they played a Val Venus song, and it was after we were doing wrestling, and they just randomly played a Val Venus song, and we popped. And they saw that we liked wrestling so much, they didn't realize we were wrestlers. They started playing more wrestling. The next song came on was Awesome 316, and we started giving each other stunners in the strip club. And they were like, "Okay, guys, quit with that." I think the guy said, I'm pretty sure his words, "Quit with that faggy wrestling shit in the club."
It was so funny because, like, when you mention Club Raj, like, I have friends in my hometown. By the way, Gunter's coming out to the ring. I have friends in my hometown.
He's looking at Ludwig Kaiser, like, what have you done?
Because, like, Club Raj is not far outside of Toledo. It's like 15 minutes outside of the city limits.
Yeah.
So I had a bunch of friends that hit me up. They were like, "We've been to Club Raj before." So,
yeah, that's where the overweight juggalo stripper.
I'm not surprised.
Bit my wiener.
Maybe Gunter will win, right? Well, he already has a belt, though, right? So
yeah,
if he didn't already have it, I'd be like, he's a big dude. That's some cool wrestling that he just did too. Like he's
a great wrestler.
Yeah,
his name on the Indies was Walter. And his chops just rip people up.
Didn't he used to be kind of fat?
He had more bulk to him back in the day. He does look small.
Yep.
But he's still a big guy. He's a house.
No, he's more fit. Look at him. Boom. Yeah, he's picking up the other biggest dude.
He definitely looks like he could eat 12 tacos now.
Yes, he could.
Gunther.
I can eat the
staring
12
down Cody
tacos.
Rhodes.
All right. Next month, the private show, part of it, I guess, is I will eat the 12 tacos.
Ben, I don't want you eating 12 tacos if you can't eat 12 tacos, Ben.
Well, I'm gonna make them crunchy because I learned that. Well, first of all, if you get 12 soft tacos, you have to unwrap them all because the condensation makes them slimy.
Yeah,
and it's gross.
It's icky. Maybe I'll get 12 Chipotle tacos, and I'll eat 12 Chipotle tacos.
Oh God, I'd rather eat like high
tacos.
quality taqueria tacos, but
Yeah, but Chipotle tacos are bigger.
here's the
Taqueria
other
tacos are
Viking guy.
smaller. Look at that
this.
chonky Viking. He looked like a Drunken Peasants host, doesn't he? He's like an amalgamation.
Ivar, hold on though. He owns a restaurant in Seattle, I think.
Yeah, he sells chowder.
And yeah, Hannibal spits it into the alleyways.
Not a fan of that. She's on a spinning
That was
power slam.
good. Okay.
Little kick
That's
from,
a high kick for a fat dude.
Nice kick from Viking TJ
Yep.
Zigo.
TJ
Hit
Zigo.
him with a nice little.
Whoa! See the
Ooh,
cartwheel?
he's flipping around. I like this guy. Chunky. Now he's doing a little
Ivar.
chunk shout. This might even be super
Oh, he's in a
country on this
sleeper
thing.
hold now by Gunter. No,
Yeah, Gunther. Ooh, Gunther catching them bows. I like this guy, dude. This guy's dope. Ivar is a high flyer sometimes. Great. He's just built like a chunky bearded dude, and I love that he's
he
flying.
can kick very high. Oh, the two biggins are about to fight each other. All right, this is
Big old high
good.
kick. Belly to belly, boys. The chunky boys are coming. They're trading lariats, short form lariats. Ivar hitting with a kick. Kicks are
sweet
coming
chin
back and forth
music.
now. Ooh,
Double
flying.
crossbody?
Crossbody blocks.
yeah.
Double crossbody blocks. And now the chunky boys are rolling out to the side.
Who's
Gunther's kicking
next?
one chunk.
20, entry level 20. There's only
10 more after this. This is
Braun Breaker.
the son of Rick Steiner. Scott Steiner's nephew.
He
Braun
reminds
Breaker.
me more of Scott than Rick. I'm like, yeah.
Steiner blood.
Look at
Don't
him,
dilute.
dude. He's so fast and strong. Scott Steiner
Huge
is one of my
spear.
favorite wrestlers ever.
Throwing him down with his crazy
Dude.
spine buster gimmick. He's going after chunky Viking boy Ivar, catching Ivar with that clothesline, knocking Ivar on his butt.
The Steiners are my number one tag team ever.
Braun Breaker got a good look of intensity to him.
Yeah, look at him. Look at Uso
He just
God.
eliminated Jimmy
Yes,
Uso is
bitch, get
by
eliminated.
Braun Breaker.
I want Breaker to do this. I don't think he's gonna win. It's a dumb name too.
Balor.
Balor's
Balor
gone by
eliminated
Braun
by Braun
Breaker
Breaker.
right now. He should be Braun Steiner. Why not use the name?
Maybe he doesn't want to be in his father's shadow.
He reminds me more of Scott because he's not as big. Like Rick was the bigger one of the two until the steroid shit. But
Braun Breaker catching a fucking reversal
Yes!
to a powerbomb.
Dude,
from
he has,
Gunther,
like, the
catching
high
Gunther
fly-
in the throat. Press slam Gunther over his head. Holy crap! Braun Breaker getting reversal from the press
He
slam.
shoulda just
Gunther
threw
going
him
for the
out.
Swing missing. Breaker off the ropes.
Spear!
Gunther
Yes!
from Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker taking off the straps. Braun Breaker shaking the ropes. He is jacked. He is pissed. We have
Yep.
9 seconds till a new entrant comes in. 21. 5 seconds down from entrant number 21. Breaker is standing triumphantly in the middle of the ring. Everybody else is hurting. And 21.
who is this crazy? Oh, almost. He's like a
I think
7 foot tall dude.
4 or something.
Yeah. Look at him.
He's
I think
gigantic.
that's MVP with him too, who is not a small guy, but like
MVP is his manager. Is almost 7'3". Okay, 7'3".
yeah.
Dude is tall. I believe he was initially debuted alongside AJ Styles in a tag team, and I think they were tag team champions together.
Omos.
He got eliminated by 6 men last year, they say.
I love a good like garlic and sun-dried tomato Omos.
I hope Omos plays one of the bouncers in the Isom movie. Because he looks like what do they call them? Specials?
Yeah. Excepts.
Excepts, yeah. Omos in the ring.
Jey
towering
Uso
over Cody
now the
Rhodes.
longest in the Rumble, and second is Cody Rhodes. And it's like Cody's been in half as long.
Yeah,
Less than half
Cody
as
Rhodes.
long.
Dom
Boom!
getting
Oh my God, Omos
choke
just
slam. Huge
fucking
choke slam from
annihilated.
Omos to Dom
Yep.
Mysterio. Omos staring down this chunky boy. I can't remember his name.
Nope. It's like fighting Shaquille O'Neal.
Ooh, Omos
Look
trying
at
to kick him
him,
over
dude.
the ropes
That's
and-
botchamania right there. Did you see him like put his own leg over the rope right there?
Well, he kicked him over the rope, then had to come down and throw him over because he didn't go over
Oh!
'cause he was chunking.
It's time
Braun
for
Breaker.
Dude, put Braun Breaker over Omos right here and build him.
He might. Oh, Braun Breaker throwing Ivar, the other big boy, out of the ring.
Here we go.
Omos
Do
and
it.
Braun Breaker staring each other down.
Who's coming in next?
We have Pat McAfee from the ring announcing side of the thing. Pat McAfee.
Oh.
Pat McAfee does not seem to know he's in the match, but he's going in. He's going in, baby. He's going in.
With
Our
his
ring announcer, Pat McAfee, going in.
So
for the
like
Royal
earlier
Rumble.
you were like, he's not dressed to work. Like he's dressed to
He's not, right?
Yeah.
He's got his sneaks on. He's got I think black jeans and a black shirt, belt buckle. He's got a gold necklace. He's staring down Breaker and Omos. He might just walk out at this point.
I would eliminate myself.
Is he gonna? He's just walking right out. He's like, nope. He's like, sorry, boys, have a good one. It's your show. Psych. They're just staring at him, and he's looping in and out of the
He's
ring.
got like
just figuring it
alligator
out.
boots on or something, or like
Okay,
he eliminated
he's done. He was
himself.
like, nope. He said, nope. Braun Breaker Omos, I'm good with that. Bye, guys. I'm going back to commentary.
Boo. Oh, okay. Here's Breaker and Omos
Braun
finally.
Breaker and Omos.
That would be a good feud.
Pat McAfee walks
Oh,
out.
he's out.
Oh,
Braun Breaker
Braun
eliminated
Breaker and
Omos. He might get pulled out by Omos. He might want to. Oh, no. Dominic Mysterio.
There you go, sneaky Dom.
Who's
Number
this?
23 is a guy named JD McDonough. He's got a very generic wrestler look to him.
Yeah.
He's got a big head, doesn't he?
Yeah. I was
His head
like,
and nothing.
did Peter Dinklage?
Braun Breaker just catching him on the
Oh.
way out, pissed that he got eliminated. Just leveled JD McDonough.
So that's why they brought this jobber in, right? Like, that's
I
why
don't know.
we were.
I don't know if he's.
That's
got a
why at
gimmick with this
23
guy.
we weren't like, oh, we know that guy.
Seth Look says he's JD Funko because his head's like a Funko Pop. That's cold.
Michael Cole is like touting his record in the Royal
Longest
Rumble.
in a Royal Rumble.
He used to come in like his college wrestling gear with the like the ear protectors and everything. Gunther almost thrown out.
Gunther, not out of the ring though. It was Gunther and Cody at last Royal Rumble as the final two, and they went hard for a while as the last final two. You got 6 seconds to the number 24 entrant. CM Punk's got to be soon.
It's our
Oh
truth.
shit! Our truth in the women's and men's Royal Rumble tonight, and he deserves it too. He's a legend. Our truth deserves. He's throwing JD McDonough in.
He was never eliminated. Now he is.
He's now eliminated.
Is that the quickest elimination ever in the
I'm not
history
sure
of the
because
Royal Rumble?
his time counts from a minute and a half before. It doesn't count from when you enter. It's just you can't be eliminated until you enter. So I think it would have counted from him coming down in the match still.
I remember Bushwhacker Luke was the quickest elimination, where he like did his Bushwhacker walk in, got clotheslined over the rope, and did it like out all the way out.
Yeah. R-Truth trying to get tagged in with Dom. Oh, Dom hitting him with a little stun gun. Tagging in R-Truth. Dom tagged in R-Truth. I love it.
A tagging at a Royal Rumble is pretty weird.
R-Truth is crazy, and Dom knows how to run the crazy. Dom knows how to. Dom
he's a tism wrangler.
He's the chicken shit, but he's knows shit. He's smart.
No,
he watched his dad and Eddie the entire time.
The best kind of heel is like that. That's how Ric Flair was for most of his career.
The crowd is in it for R-Truth too. Gunther kicking R-Truth down. Is Dom about to win the Royal Rumble?
He could.
Oh my God, the Judgment Day versus the Bloodline?
That would be good. I you know what? They were so afraid to do two faces, like Hogan Warrior was the first one.
Is number 25.
It's the Miz. Boo, boo. He sucks. Boo.
You think CM Punk will come in at 27?
I hope 30. Fuck.
27 is supposedly the number that most people win by, right?
Yeah. Fuck the Miz. God, he's one of the worst wrestlers ever that ever got like pushed to the top. Fuck
I don't know.
him.
I think Miz.
I like his dad. I like the Miz's dad.
Miz does his job very well. He's very good at what he does.
Okay.
Like he's very much one of the best WWE superstars.
Up.
He's very good with media training. He's very good with playing that heel. Not a hot take, it's a fact. Oh, Jey Uso getting double tag. Oh, it's R-Truth and Miz. They had their tag team back in the day. They're showing a little support to each other. No, but R-Truth's like, wait, no, not Dom. Dom's my boy. I'm in the Judgment Day. R-Truth is like, no, that's my boy. Miz, that's my boy. Miz like, no, not him. We're boys, R-Truth. This is great.
Gunter.
Oh, Miz throwing Dom to the ropes. Dom getting him with a 619.
Stabby, you have no fucking idea how long I've had to sit in a car with professional wrestlers talking about how bad the Miz sucks and how bad they hate him. Quite a bit.
They were just marks.
They're your friends that you wrestle with.
Yeah, my friends are marks.
Okay.
And Scott, by the way, worked in a movie with The Miz, so they're like best friends.
He does not like The Miz as a wrestler whatsoever.
Best friends. Damian Priest coming through, leveling R-Truth, who was protecting Dom. Oh, he eliminates R-Truth. Damian Priest has no time for R-Truth.
He's got a boob window on his shirt.
Yeah, Damian Priest did a WrestleMania with Bad Bunny in his corner, right? Him and Bad Bunny were tagging. That was a great WrestleMania.
You know how quickly I am to like anything Ohio-based, and I don't like The Miz. That should say a lot. I'm just saying.
That's because you thought Miz was short for Michigan.
No, that's not true.
I'm sure that's why you don't like Miz.
Of course.
Ooh, Damian Priest dropping
his
Jey
dad.
Uso.
The Miz's dad looks like a dude my dad would like go out drinking with.
He looks like a dad from Ohio.
Yes, exactly.
Drunken Mechanic Raymond coming through with a Jared giggles.
Thank you so much. Please help us out. We're trying to get there.
Cody Rhodes, Damian Priest throwing him around. Yeah. Suplex to Damian Priest to the outside. Priest trying to get Cody to the outside. Not going to happen. I do believe 27's coming up. I'm calling CM Punk as number 27. 27 is like the sought after spot. Or at least it was when I watched wrestling.
Here it is.
Yeah, boy.
CM Punk at 27. You called it. You called it. You were right.
There's one thing I know about wrestling. It's the spot 27.
No. That is right. Statistically, 27 wins the most. Now, did they do it on purpose to make him win, or did they do it to fool us to make us think he's going to win?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's going to win or not. I just know that he's the guy that is the hot shit, so they bring him in at 27 because that's the hot shit spot.
He hasn't even gotten to take his t-shirt off yet. He's like in the action.
Maybe he did that on purpose.
Yeah, it's like, buy this shirt, kids. I remember when I was making a ton of money selling these shirts 10 years ago.
I bet you they still chant his name, right? Like,
well, I mean, he was making, objectively, with the WWE machine selling the shirts, he was spending less money making the shirts and selling more of the. There we go. Here we go.
I saw down there.
Yep.
Oh no way. How great would that be?
Oh, this would be a good main event match. He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone. CM Punk looking him in the eyes too. Ooh, Damian Priest.
Damn.
Damian Priest trying to push Punk out. Now 28. Who do we think is gonna be 28? Ricochet? Okay, Ricochet.
Is Cena gonna pop up, do you think?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably
Ricochet
not.
is like whatever. Yeah, he's good, but
Ricochet is great.
Oh yeah. And he's a really little guy, right? Like he was.
I don't know how little he is, but he's a high flyer.
I remember they were doing the what was it? 185 live, 20. No, it was like 205 live or whatever.
Yeah. Simple question: last time CM Punk was selling the most T-shirts in 2 companies. That's funny. Gunther, Ricochet coming through with them kicks on the outside in a dangerous zone, coming back in with a flying cross-body block springboard to Gunther, getting caught by Damian Priest with a lariat, short arm lariat. Damian Priest hurting, cowering over, going for Ricochet with a nope, hitting Miz with a flying elbow. Miz is up on the top rope.
Get rid of the Miz. God, get rid of that fucking piece of shit.
This is Miz doing his job right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, a literal job. He's gone. Thank
Miz
you.
I eliminated
asked
by
and delivered. Asked and fucking delivered. Thank you. That's all I asked
the Miz
for.
Is the best at what he does.
I said, please, someone get rid of the Miz.
It was the biggest pop bet has had all night. That's how you know the Miz is good at what he does.
Oh my God.
Who is this? This looks awesome. We got some CGI. Oh, it's Drew McIntyre.
Former member of 3MB, which, by the way, was a jobber faction, and 2 out of 3 of them became world champion, which is insane.
The leader of the faction wasn't even the world champion. Heath Slater was the leader of 3-man
Did he get like Heath Slater had the most charisma, and that's why they made him the.
He was over. Well, he was hot off the NXT guy. He was one of the original NXT guys. I'm pretty sure season 1.
But yeah, Drew McIntyre is a fucking big, strong, insanely like gladiator-looking kind of guy. Like, look at him compared to everyone else in there. He's just ridiculous.
Jey Uso's been in the ring right now for 50 minutes. Cody Rhodes 25 minutes, and Gunther 20 minutes.
I don't think he's gonna win, but he probably should. He is like a
Drew
real.
Needs to be champ. Drew is a monster now. Drew had a run that unfortunately was. It was unfortunate because it was during COVID.
This is the only other
guy.
Yeah. His title run got fucked.
And the first time around, he was the chosen one.
But he didn't do well. It was because Vince
McMahon's pet project, and he just didn't get over. There was one match he had in Seattle. It was a SmackDown match in Seattle, and Vince said, if you can win this match, you're going to get a road to WrestleMania match. But if the person could beat him, they'd go to WrestleMania. And it was an old wrestler that I used to backyard wrestle with, Aaron Bolo, was against was against Drew McIntyre during that Chosen One role. And if he would have beat Drew McIntyre, he would have gone to WrestleMania.
Uso eliminated. No, what actually happened, he was like, Drew, there's this whore that works in accounting. If you can fuck her harder than me, you get a shot at the title, pal. And he couldn't.
Jey Uso eliminated just over 50 minutes in the Royal Rumble match.
30?
Number one.
Oh, it's Sami Zayn.
Number 30? Sami Zayn at number 30. Okay, so
he's not winning. He's not winning.
Are we looking at CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Gunther, Sami Zayn, though, he has this.
Who's the last four?
History.
Call it now, Billy. Who's the last four?
If Jey Uso's eliminated, I do think it's going to be Sami Zayn, Gunther, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes.
Confirm no Brock Lesnar tonight.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be seeing Brock for a minute here.
Probably not Rock either. Punk, Priest, Cody, Gunther will be the last four. Seth Looks is calling Priest over Sami Zayn. That's fair.
Priest about to go out. Oh, shit.
Not out, though. Yet. Sami Zayn fighting with Gunther. Now,
Sami's not
Sami
looking
Zayn eliminating Drew McIntyre. Nope, Drew McIntyre hangs on.
Sami's
looking, trying to kick him out.
Sami's looking in kind of like dumpy shape.
He's always not been in super great shape.
He's been in better
he's always
shape.
He's always been a crazy worker. He used to be out of shape as Generico too. Ricochet going after Gunther with Sami Zayn on the ropes. Ricochet checking Gunther with a little.
Do you remember when Chris Hero got all jacked to be in WWE? Like Chris Hero was always kind of a chunky guy.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He had a
big fat gut
because they thought he had steroids because his testosterone was so high.
I think he was just big tough guy.
Yeah, he just had a high testosterone, and they tested him and they thought he was on steroids, but I think he proved he wasn't. Ooh, Ricochet eliminated hardcore.
Drew McIntyre tossed him out like he was nothing.
How did Kofi Kingston get eliminated tonight? I
didn't even see it. They didn't even do the cool like hop around Kofi Kingston thing.
Damn.
Yep.
Unless Kofi's somehow still in the match.
So we're down to 5, right?
Because Kofi and Punk are actually good friends. What if Kofi's never got eliminated? Somebody tell me Kofi got eliminated earlier, please.
Is Kofi lying on the side of the ring right now?
Wouldn't that be nuts?
There's always that person that's like hiding on the side of the ring.
Big brawl. What if Kofi is sitting in the front row eating popcorn and springboards from the front row into the ring, eliminating the last guy? He got dumped. Damn, it was cheap of him for Kofi.
Yeah, Kofi had his moment. They're not giving it back to Kofi.
Yeah, but he's friends with Punk, so I thought maybe there'd be a little nod. Future shock from Drew McIntyre to CM Punk. Ooh, T-bone suplex or suplex from Sami Zayn to Drew McIntyre. Sami Zayn coming off the rope, coming for those.
He hit it.
Sammy with that
he
kick
did
on
hit
Drew
it.
McIntyre.
And Damian Priest fucking rocks his ass.
Sami Zayn getting a little razor's edge from Damian Priest.
Yeah, that's what it looked like, but it didn't go through. Sammy eliminated Damian Priest.
So I think I still might my 4 might be right. We might get Sammy
is out. Drew Mac. All right.
So Drew McIntyre instead of Zayn in the final 4.
Who's the final 4?
Drew McIntyre, Gunther, Cody Rhodes, and CM Punk in the final 4.
So who do you think the final 2 will be? There's Seth Rollins in his suite.
Yeah, Seth Rollins watching from his suite.
What a terrible place to watch wrestling.
Roman Reigns watching with Paul Heyman from his suite. Paul Heyman holding the world title for his golden man.
Gunther.
Yeah, it's Punk and Rhodes, I'm pretty sure, are going to be the final 2.
I wish Gunther would win, but probably CM Punk's hair looks really bad. He's
CM
chopping the shit out of Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre's just going to manhandle CM Punk into the corner. Damn. Yeah. Gunther is dominating Cody Rhodes right now. So it's like the bigger guys dominating the little guys right now.
And that's why these two bigger guys are in the ring. They're here to make Punk and Rhodes look like heroes toppling the big guys.
So will the final be Punk versus Cody? I kind of feel I kind of feel
it's gonna be Punk versus Cody. They had a big blow off spot on Raw where they I think it was Raw where they went head to head and talked to each other. And it was the big segment. It was definitely Cody and Punk this year. And it might be Punk that wins, but Cody has sold the story that he's on his road to WrestleMania, his road to world champion.
I like how right now they're competing again, like who can chop the smaller guy harder, and it's like thwack.
Oh yeah, no.
Drew
Gunther's
McIntyre and Gunther are chopping the shit out of CM Punk and Cody Rhodes right now.
Yeah, Gunther's about those chops. Drew McIntyre's house. Drew McIntyre. Punk's like, fuck this. No, he's fighting back. Cody's fighting back. Gunther just chopping.
They're both
shit out
fighting
of
back,
Cody.
but it's not going good. But they're going to start fighting each other eventually, right?
Well,
the
yeah,
big guys are going to start fighting each other.
They're cocks of the walk. But I think that our heroes are supposed to eliminate them, and they're going to eliminate them in unison and stare each other down. Ooh,
neck breaker.
McIntyre neck breaker to CM Punk. Cody Rhodes with Gunther again, just getting handled in the corner. Drew McIntyre going on with CM Punk.
A reversal is on its way. A reversal like this build up.
Probably a go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Nope.
Yep. I know Ivor was great. I loved Ivor thoughts.
Here it comes.
CM Punk would go to sleep to Drew McIntyre.
GTS. Oh, dude, he's heavy. He's a heavy boy. Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Drew slipped out of it.
Yeah. Punk's going to still go to sleep, Drew, I bet.
He's diverting his attention to Cody.
He's got to do it. Yeah.
Cody with a kick to Drew McIntyre's head.
Cody's going to drop it. Gunther getting the kicks from Drew. Drew back to his feet. Cody.
Oh,
Cody
shit.
getting booted by Drew McIntyre.
Cody got like super booted. CM Punk is like slowly rebuilding. Cody is down. Gunther is
Ladies and gentlemen, Drew McIntyre is staring down CM Punk. CM Punk in the corner, about to get that go to sleep, I think, right here. Oh, no.
Damn,
with
dude.
the booties.
CM Punk just took a drop kick to the face from a...
And the giant Drew McIntyre kicked up.
Yeah, he like leg kicked up to his feet.
He's getting his little moment staring at the WrestleMania sign. And Drew McIntyre is peeling CM Punk off of the ground, yelling at him, holding his head, talking him down.
He said, we fought 10 years ago and I'm not the same guy.
Yeah, I'm not the same guy.
I think they might be building a few. Oh, shit!
Punk with a go to sleep to. Oh, he's laboring, but he's going to go to sleep him out of the ring.
Drew McIntyre gone. CM Punk eliminated him. That was perfect the way they did that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn!
Cody catching his boot. CM Punk out of it. Gunther gonna.
I think CM Punk's gonna limit.
Punk.
Oh no!
Gunther with a power bomb to CM Punk.
Boom!
Ooh.
Wrecked him.
Gunther
to Cody too.
Cody, I think.
Reversed.
Yeah. Cody reverses. Cody off the ropes. Cody's got to get his finish to eliminate Gunther. He's going to pop him out right here. It's going to be Punk and Cody now. Yeah.
Yep.
Cody's taking him down. Cody's taking down Gunther. Gunther's out. Cody's back in the ring.
Here we go.
Our boys are going to face each other off.
Who do you think's going to win? Who do you think is going to win?
It's either guy. There's really no telling. I don't have a dog in the fight. Cody, it's Cody for the story, but it's Punk for the draw, I think. Punk comes back to WrestleMania and demands a WrestleMania main event. Why else would Punk come back to WWE and do anything less? But it is Cody's time. Cody called this last year. Everybody's been trying to get in the way of Cody.
I got the poll up right now. Please vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, many years ago, CM Punk left WWE, thought never to come back, got in a major lawsuit with WWE. Some years after that, Cody Rhodes left WWE.
And started what became AEW.
Had to go on his own road. Cody Rhodes made wrestling outside of WWE cool again. He made AEW. When he made AEW cool again, CM Punk wanted to come back to wrestling. He came back to AEW.
He got fired.
Cody Rhodes knew he had to leave AEW because something he made cool again was being stolen by a bigger name. What's he do? He goes back to WWE, and Cody Rhodes makes WWE cool again. And what happens? CM Punk comes back to WWE, interferes with Cody Rhodes, who built this road. This is Cody's road to WrestleMania, and CM Punk has every bit became the guy CM Punk complained about. A part-timer that came in and took opportunities from the guys that made things work. This right here is not a story of CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. This is a story of Cody Rhodes becoming CM Punk and CM Punk becoming the guy he hates. And
wow.
The winner of this match
you should be his manager.
The winner of this match goes to WrestleMania, a version of CM Punk, or the version of who CM Punk hates.
Call
the
match, sir. Call the match for the people watching that can't see. Cody's building up.
Cody Rhodes is building up against CM Punk. CM Punk is on the ground. Cody Rhodes is staring down the WrestleMania sign. He's staring down the WrestleMania sign. But that doesn't mean a thing. Cody's going to come off the ropes with CM Punk. CM Punk catches him. CM Punk suplex to Cody Rhodes with CM Punk. He holds on, rolling. Second suplex with CM Punk. Holding on. He lifts Cody Rhodes. Third suplex to Cody Rhodes from CM Punk.
It's like Brock taking Cena apart 10 years ago.
But Cody is on his knees. He's not out. He is not out. CM Punk sees he's got to do more. His hands going through his hair while he stares at the WrestleMania sign. He never had the real WrestleMania main event. Cody has had the WrestleMania main event. Last year, he did not leave the champion. Punk has never closed out a WrestleMania in the last match. He wants this. He needs this.
Go to sleep.
He's telling Cody he's got to go to sleep. But can the man call his shot against Cody Rhodes? Can CM Punk realistically call his shot against the nuclear hot Cody Rhodes? Space Girl says, go Nightmare, man. CM Punk with the Snapmare takeover. Cody Rhodes back to his feet, punching CM Punk in the face. Both men to their feet. CM Punk eating these fists.
He's
from
doing his dad's.
Cody with the bionic elbow. The American Dream via the American Nightmare is alive. Cody Rhodes stares up at the WrestleMania sign, but not before looking to the heavens.
Hard times, baby. He went 2 days without drinking.
This is the Dream. Cody Rhodes with the
dude
reversal from CM Punk. Kick to the head. Cody Rhodes out on his feet, dazed. CM Punk going to throw him over the top. Cody Rhodes not going easily. He's holding on. Cody Rhodes holding on every inch. Cody Rhodes is on the mat, but he is not out. CM Punk is too limp to follow him down. CM Punk is at his wit end. CM Punk is gassed. Cody Rhodes back in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, these men have been going at full capacity since they entered the match. It is down to these two, and we see...
He's pointing at WrestleMania. Dude, he's losing. He's losing now. After he did that, I am absolutely certain he's losing after that.
Come back not to main event WrestleMania.
No, he's losing now.
Go to sleep from CM Punk. Cody reverses. Cody with that nightmare. That nightmare. Cody has Punk down. The finish is on Punk. Cody's story. Cody's story has him on the cover of WWE 2K24. His story is not finished until he wins that belt for his family, for his father, and completes the cycle. His father was the son of a plumber, but Cody Rhodes is the son of a champion. And
I've wine and dined with kings
champion.
and queens and slept in alleys and eaten pork
Cody's
and
lifting
beans.
a very limp CM Punk. CM Punk is out.
CM Punk got him on his shoulders. Oh, GTS!
Go to sleep.
GTS!
Ladies and gentlemen, Cody and CM Punk are both down. The crowd is chanting Cody's name. Punk is climbing to his feet.
This is awesome, is what they're chanting.
The story.
He's looking back at the WrestleMania sign. CM Punk wants the main event of WrestleMania. He's deserved it. He's never gotten it.
Wanted it. Cody
He's
had
deserved
it last year, but Cody didn't want the main event. He wanted the belt, and he wants it via the main event. Both men.
Oh, dude, this crazy
right now,
like
dangerous situation.
Spider lock. Oh, dude.
Cody back in the ring. Both men hanging on by a thread. Cody, Punk, just stretching out the inevitable. One of these men is leaving a loser tonight. Punk with that pedigree. Punk and Cody Rhodes with a pedigree. Is he burying him? Is this him saying
he's got a golden shovel?
He's
think.
Got power. Is he saying I'm burying this man like Triple H did many WrestleManias?
This is
Cody
about to get
off.
reversed.
We
This
know
is getting
Cody
reversed.
pissed off Triple H when he was leading up AEW. He targeted Triple H. He did not step back. If Triple H brings CM Punk back as a massive FU to Cody Rhodes, that pedigree was the sign.
And they keep the announcer keeps saying Dusty's kid. It's Dusty's. He got
go to sleep.
Reversed.
Cody's got Punk locked in. Punk is over the top rope, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Rhodes is going back to WrestleMania. Now the question is Cody going back to WrestleMania versus Roman Reigns, or is he going back to WrestleMania versus Seth Rollins? 2 years in a row.
I like them
Cody
both a
Rhodes.
lot, so I didn't really care either way. But our poll thought CM Punk would win by a little bit.
The logic
They're paying him
behind
a
this,
lot.
Punk doesn't want to be the guy to derail Cody Rhodes. He's not stupid.
No.
Like, Punk comes in, he makes Cody look great. He knows Cody has been working this shit.
So
and he gets to make Cody look great.
Can I ask your opinion on like when he got to AEW, do you think he was right where he wouldn't let the people there fuck on him? Like he came there to like save their fucking company and the Young Bucks and
I mean, he came there because because he wanted to wrestle and he thought it was fun.
But I feel like he showed up and there were people who were there that weren't Tony Khan that had power in the company that were like, we don't want him here. He's stealing all the money, basically, right?
What are they going to do about it, right?
Well, he ended up fighting some of them in the locker room that night. I feel like he's the kind of guy like you shouldn't cross, like. And it doesn't like he's kind of like Macho Man, shrewd businessman, remarkable talent. Kind of the same thing.
He's just not going to take any shit from anybody.
Do you think? Because I've heard people be like, "Well, this is just proof CM Punk is impossible to work with," and to
he's
me,
obviously
I'm like,
not impossible to work with.
They want him to work with them. They're paying him.
Cody Rhodes,
and they hired him. It's just like he's not going to be fucked with. You know what I mean?
See Cody versus Roman Reigns too, and then do we see Seth Rollins versus CM Punk? What an unsatisfying win. He could have hit a finisher before the toss out. I think you just want to get him out of there. Oh, Punk definitely respects Cody, and Punk would be out of his mind. Punk would be out of his mind to want to push down Cody's reign, right? You don't want to be the guy that disappoints the fans, because Punk came back. He doesn't need the Royal Rumble, right? Cody doesn't really need the Royal Rumble either, but for Cody's story, the Royal Rumble means more, because Cody is writing this story where it's his destiny, his fate. He's following in his father's footstep, and he has to do this, right? He's making us believe in fate. He's making us believe in the story. And Punk, he comes in regardless. He's that guy. He came back the same night as Randy Orton did, right? And he just walked out, and he had the huge pop. The only thing missing from the watch party was Billy's sweet voice. You missed my voice, Bean Salad? That's too bad. My voice without this watch party must have sucked, because I was killing it tonight. I was easily the most entertaining commenter of all time. And also there's boobs. Oh, wow. Pointing at a Roman Reigns rematch now. Yeah, probably. Cody could also do this other thing where he's like, I did Roman last year. I don't need to fight Roman again. Give me Seth. And then he goes chicken shit heel. And he goes after the injured Seth Rollins. That's too bad you couldn't hear it on Discord. Oh, sad. But yeah, Cody definitely won again 2 years in a row, and I think that's the right move. Everybody loves Cody. He's over. And Punk is over regardless. Punk comes back. Punk might be Seth Rollins versus CM Punk might main event day 1 WrestleMania. Roman Reigns, Cody main eventing day 2. Unless they flip that and Cody and Roman Reigns main event day 1. Roman's been main eventing day 2 of WrestleMania for a minute. Could be Punk at Rollins at Mania if Rollins can actually compete. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rollins and Punk have had their words this entire time. Rollins was always anti-Punk in promos and stuff, so it sets itself up perfectly.
Yeah, I think they'll still work.
Be in there tonight.
I think they'll still do work together. I don't think like that bridge is burned.
I don't think they even hate each other that fucking much. It's
not enough. Like, even if you don't really like a guy, like in the wrestling business, you have to like trust your body to your rival. Like, even your rivals in the locker room, like literally they could fucking like break your neck if they like. So there has to be a level of understanding.
Yeah. They say a wrestling match is a lot like having somebody take a dump on your head and then continue to have sex with you for an hour and a half. That's the trust level you have to have in a wrestling match.
All right, so we're gonna get back into we have to finish.
We've heard about that.
The other one too. She said that Vince had her have sex with John Laurinaitis.
Please help us out by. I know a lot of you don't like wrestling. We'll move on. But we need your help to meet this goal tonight. If you could help us out with a tip train, we would really appreciate it. We did something different tonight. Thank you for hanging out and having
Punk
fun.
Was already set up to God after Seth. Punk and Cody are all Raw. Cody had to win to get to Roman. Seth and Punk can still go.
There you go.
I don't think donos have been reading out.
They haven't been?
I thought
I've noticed them all tonight.
Can you see them? Did we miss them?
I don't think we've
Go Nightmare Man, the Nightmare Man.
Yeah.
I saw them all. Right? I'm looking at them right now.
Right, that was a different case. That's not this case.
The way that it was phrased is that when Vince didn't want to associate with her anymore, that he pawned her off on Johnny. It's like, okay, I'm done here.
Johnny.
But wait a minute, hold on here. She alleges, wait a minute. Holy shit, the lawsuit.
Well, what did I miss?
Describes in graphic detail.
This is genuine, like, they didn't look this over before they. I love how Jim Cornette's like, holy shit.
Skip to what you thought was the good part, but she alleged that McMahon
and by the way, Jim Cornette is known to be a kinky dude. And Bruce Pritchard will joke around about it. Often they're like, Jim Cornette is known amongst like the higher echelons of wrestling people to be a kinky individual.
Her WWE executive locked her in an office in WWE's headquarters in Stamford on June 15, 2021. Specificity is key here.
So she's going to need evidence that says if you don't do this, you're going to lose your job. Or if you don't do this, we're going to like kill you or like that kind of shit. Like,
you think that's what it takes?
Yes. Yes. Or like evidence that they were like drugging her or like threatening, like if you don't do this, this is going to happen. Yes, that's what it takes. Be like if there's evidence of her like willingly cooperating, they're going to have to prove somehow that like they forced her to even while she cooperated.
And took
But
turns
couldn't they just say
sexually
there's
assaulting
coercion
her while
involved
other
because she
staff
was
were
they were in a position of leadership in her job? Isn't that enough?
No.
To say that if you're,
No.
I promised you to Brock Lesnar and part of his deal, that's something you can't do.
No, because
as a transaction.
she got the job under that understanding, and
Well, you can't hire somebody to
she
be a
could have
prostitute,
left
right? That's
the
trafficking.
job. She. It's not trafficking.
That is trafficking. Yeah, trafficking
It's not
selling women for prostitution.
working.
Holy shit.
In the middle of another day, 8 days later, McMahon locked Grant inside his private locker room at WWE's
If this is true, this is a crime.
offices and forced himself on her over a massage table. And then later that day, McMahon's personal assistant delivered $15,000 in Bloomingdale's gift cards to Grant in her office.
Bloomingdale's gift.
That's a weird gift card.
Well,
That's like an old man gift card, right?
no, Bloomingdale's in the Northeast is like a big department store.
For 15 grand, it probably didn't last that
He also bought her cosmetic surgery.
long. But anyway, the suit also includes screenshots of explicit text messages. Now we get to your line. That was in May 2020. Now, wait a minute. In May 2020, he's telling her, I'm the only one who owns you and controls who I want to fuck you. But in June...
That's some weird, like, dumb... That's some weird, like, I'm an 80-year-old dumb
a
kind
year
of weird
later,
shit.
Well, it's not weird. It's standard Dom stuff for you
Sure.
having somebody be a multi-use submissive.
She
Like
gets
it's standard Dom stuff if you're into that.
sexually
It's-
assaulted
it
twice.
becomes complicated when you've done this as a position of hiring. When you're doing this and you hired somebody to be in this position, because it's no longer about straight submission. You know, it's submission for profit. That's where it starts to become along the lines of sex trafficking.
It's right. Like, when they have the hearing, they're going to have to determine, did Vince McMahon give you this job before you and him had sex, or like you had been having sex with him in your building and then he gave you this job after that? Because after that, she has the understanding is like, I've already been having sex with this dude and that's why he gave me this job. But before that, it's like, well, I gave you this job to help you when you're in need and now you have to fuck me. There's a very big difference there.
Twice in an 8-day period, and is still there to receive the $15,000 in Bloomingdale's gift cards.
Grant alleged that McMahon shared nude photos and explicit videos of her without consent with...
And then there's the like allegation that Brock Lesnar was like, yeah, I want to fuck you, but send me a video of you pissing first.
Other
Yeah,
WWE employees.
and she sent him a piss video, right?
Unnamed
According
executives
to
and
her.
stars, and directed her to have sex with them. The suit cited
I'm
a
wondering
July
who else she fucked, and I'm guessing it's probably John Cena.
2020 text that said others at WWE wanted to have sex with her after seeing her photos on McMahon's phone. And the group laughed when he told them she may scream and try to say no, although it would be difficult to say anything with a cock down her throat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is the Wall Street Journal.
Oh, man, this is in the Wall Street Journal.
I love how it is in the Wall Street Journal.
This is old man Vince. This isn't even like young Vince. Young rapey Vince would be bad enough. This is old Vince trying to fit in with someone on text messages.
2 years ago, he was 76, right?
I'll change my look. They'll never know it's me. I'll get a mustache.
I love this dude, Jim Cornette's co-host, Brian Last. Fucking insanely funny.
Plastic surgery.
Okie dokie. So, wait a minute. Hold on. Here we go. Now we're tying back to another story. Grant's lawsuit alleged that she met McMahon in March 2019 after an introduction from a manager in her apartment building. McMahon lived in the penthouse of the same building, and Grant was looking for a job after her parents had died. McMahon allegedly made promises of a job at WWE and showered Grant with gifts.
It's very conceivable that Grant was someone who was living with her parents while she was older, and they had died, and she lived in this building where Vince McMahon lived, where like you don't there's not normally like lower income housing in the same building with billionaires usually. So,
but women also don't always stay in places that they're paying rent to, right? Like there can be rent boys, rent girls. They could be staying with somebody else that's
they
in
said
position of power.
she was looking for work after her parents had died. I'm guessing her parents were probably wealthy. And she lived in the same building. And I found an old article of her posing in front of like this big mountain of backpacks that they gave to kids in her apartment complex, which is great.
During meetings that were supposed to be about the job, he greeted her in his underwear.
That's like Harvey Weinstein shit. Like if this is true, that's the kind of shit Harvey Weinstein would do. He'd like call an actress up to his like hotel room and he'd like be in a bathrobe and shit.
And repeatedly asked for hugs. I've been in meetings with Vince McMahon in hotel rooms, in arenas.
Yeah, Jim, he's not going to want to hug you naked.
Why hasn't Jim gotten a hug?
Conference rooms, on location, and in his house. And I've yet to see him conduct any meeting with anybody in his underwear.
And by the way,
Jim,
this is the same woman that made...
What you got to say to Jim, Billy?
Vince is not going to be hugging women in his underwear in front of you. You're a known pervert.
And that first thing, I was wrong before because I'm reading through this. This is that first accuser.
Yeah. So he's never had a meeting in his underwear. I'm not saying he didn't with her. I'm saying this would be a sign that this is not something that he normally does. I'm thinking that there were clues here. Then he pressured.
I love how they got Jim Cornette with a thick, veiny dick with the head of Captain Lou Albano.
It's a dildo.
It's so good. And Jim's wearing his own shirt with his own face on it. And there's Vince McMahon in his underwear behind a dumpster. It's pretty good, dude.
Her into sexual activities in return for employment and warned her
he's also like rubbing his hands together.
She's living in a goddamn high-rise apartment building in Stamford, Connecticut. He didn't pick her out from under a cardboard box under the overpass. Why is she desperate?
Oh my God.
Does it say? What?
He forcefully used sex toys on her, including dildos he named after WWE wrestlers.
I like how they're both reading this in real time. They're like, oh my God.
Causing
you hear Jim?
Her bruising and bleeding, the suit said.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Here's the Mantar.
The Mantar, yeah, pal.
Powers of pain.
The powers of pain.
You got
that was a tag
to be
team.
very unskilled with dildos to cause bruising and bleeding.
Yeah, the powers of pain were actually the name of the twin dildos, but the authors of pain were the name of the series of erotica books that McMahon would read to these women to get them aroused.
Saba Simba.
Apparently, he didn't go to the proper.
Did you see the Tony Atlas shit I was reposting the other day?
The foot stuff or what?
Well, there was the thing where he had this skinny white lady punching him in the head, and he's laying there acting like he's getting off on it. It's weird.
Fucking toy classes. But wait a minute. Hold
Tony
on.
Atlas got a little bit of a foot fetish, a little sicko
White
fetish
women
too.
only.
A lot of
Sex
perverts
toys
back
after
then.
wrestlers. That's who we've been dealing with all these years. What a pervert.
What a pervert. It's Vince McMahon. If you not watched the show, you can't say what a pervert with any of this. You've seen him for decades be a pervert live on TV. That wasn't an act out of nowhere.
Did you know there's a Vince McMahon like Kiss My Ass animated series that is like they try to like kill now? But I actually have downloaded a couple episodes of it. It's so fucking crazy.
That sounds amazing.
During the Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club, they made an animated series, and now they wish they didn't, and they want to hide it. It's insane.
McMahon and made attempts to end the relationship. Did she quit? Did she say, fuck you, I hate you and everything about you and want to leave here? Okay, he shared nude photos with her, with a former UFC heavyweight champion with whom WWE was actively trying to sign to a new contract.
I love how Jim is reading this and kind of laughing because he had his own shit with Brock Lesnar.
Wait a minute.
He even told it on our show. We were like, did you threaten to shoot Brock Lesnar? He was like, my girlfriend got some piercings in her vag. Like, you can go back and watch it. Like, he explained it. And he was like, he fiddled with her diddle. And she told me, so I said, I can't beat you up. I'll shoot you. And that's literally how he said it. And it's like, dude is one of the greatest.
This is in the Wall Street Journal in a May. By the way, we've skipped over that, whoever that former UFC champion may have been. In a May 2020 encounter, McMahon defecated on her head during a threesome.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. Every paragraph's a new revelation.
It's funny. Like, this is them discovering it in real time, and I love it.
This is toxic masculinity.
Her mental and physical health deteriorated so badly that McMahon sent her in November to a celebrity doctor for sessions at an alternative clinic.
That's what he does. He'll pay for you to go to rehab, but when you go to rehab, anything you say about him in the rehab can't be like legally disclosed. And that's why he does it. That's why he paid for Scott Hall's rehab. Like, his doctors that work under him were prescribing pills to all these people for years that led to so many deaths. It's true. It's kind of good. Vince is
the pills weren't just coming from McMahon's doctors. Guys were getting them throughout the industry. At the time, doctors were pushing opiates and other pills all across the board to all sorts of people. And there was a huge epidemic killing people outside of wrestling too. The fact that these wrestlers were going to have their hands on pain pills more readily because of the pain they put their bodies through made them more susceptible to such things. I wouldn't put all that on Vince McMahon. It's unfortunately a side effect of the pain.
But I'll put some of it onto him.
Where she never received any receipts or bills.
Oh my God.
McMahon also paid $20,000 to a surgeon on her behalf.
Let's stop there.
Like, I'll call him out for that kind of shit, and I won't call him out for these other allegations because we haven't seen the deets on these, right? Like,
because you always side with dirty men, Ben.
No.
The idea that there was a overdose epidemic with opioids and other pain prescriptions to people that were diagnosed for pain. In that time period, huge deaths across the board. The Sackler family and Oxycontin, huge deaths across the board. And the fact that wrestlers are in a position where they're going to be prescribed things for pain because they're putting their bodies under tremendous pain makes them effectively part of a bigger problem beyond pro wrestling. But they just happen to be condensed in an issue where a lot of them are going to be on those.
Beyond that.
Yeah, but I don't know if the steroids were causing the deaths as much as the
I think they are. I think we see long term they do, but
I don't know. Kevin Nash was on steroids, and he seems to be perfectly fine.
But he didn't cycle like Kevin Nash. Look at it.
Did a lot of steroids.
No,
look at him at many times
like
when
Hulk.
He was ripped.
Okay.
Look at Super Shredder. Look at that era of Kevin Nash.
Before we go any further,
all right. Are you gonna? Well, you just
look at Hulk.
shit on my
what's
head
Hulk done
while
with steroids? Hulk's not dying of steroids.
He's not dying of steroids, but he can barely walk.
That's not from steroids. That's from taking a bump on his fucking spine every night when he wrestles. Big man bump directly on his spine.
Was blowing Tits McGee over there in the corner, but if you'll give me 20 grand for a surgeon, I'll call it even. What is going on here? How did this get to this point on either side?
Do you think he was defecating because that's a kink of his, or was it just because he's old and he couldn't hold it? Yeah, like, I mean, who means to do that in the middle? Because the other person you have to consider as well. No one wants to get shit all over the place.
What position would he have
shit on her head?
To shit on her head that he inadvertently? How would you? I don't know that I've never accidentally shit on anybody's head.
Look, most of the times I shit in inappropriate situations. I call it an accident. Why not here?
McMahon recruited people.
I love how Brian Lass is laughing in the background.
To have sex with Grant as well. Well, why not at this point? It's like, I can see it. Well, we shit on her head. It didn't scare her off. Including WWE's former head of talent relations, John Laurinaitis, who is named as a defendant in the suit. McMahon directed
Jim does not like John either.
To visit Laurinaitis at his hotel rooms where she had sex with Laurinaitis prior to the start
probably why
of
Jim
work days.
Ross didn't do so well in the WWE because he wasn't able to get in.
He wasn't able to keep his mouth
gangbangs.
shut about the dumb shit going on there.
Mouth shut, or he wasn't able to participate directly. Vince wanted a fuck buddy.
No wonder they never got anything done.
Can you imagine, like, before the start of the workday in the office, John Laurinaitis would leave home and go to a hotel to meet up with.
And the actual like leaked dialogue was like Vince was like, "She could be your breakfast, pal."
No, ever since he's been happily married to the Bella Twins' mother.
Oh my God.
They live in Florida, right? So they would fly him up there and put him in one of the hotels that they had near the office. So instead of having breakfast from goddamn Denny's delivered, he had breakfast from the office delivered. And boy, I wouldn't want to go. I never wanted to go to the office anyway, much less after that at 7:30 in the morning. But nevertheless,
can you imagine? Can you imagine? He's gotten. I mean, any of the stories you hear about Vince in the old days, the bad ones, he got worse with age. I mean, this is incredible.
I don't know who this fucking human being is. If I had said to the Vince McMahon that I knew at his dining room table sometime, even if it was just with him with the guys joshing around, "Hey, Vince, tell a story about that time you shit on that girl's head." He would have thrown me in the fucking pool if I can imagine that.
How do you recover from that? How do you stay on the board of directors? How do you stay around once people know it's now beyond everything else? And everything else was awful. He paid off someone who accused him of rape. He had all these hush money payments for all the who knows what reasons. This is one person.
Wait a minute, hold on. Now, it's not just one person. McMahon controlled her professional and personal lives and subjected her to degradation, according to the suit. In the June 2021 encounter, inside the WWE office, the suit said McMahon and Laurinaitis forced themselves on her and took turns restraining her for the other, while saying no means yes and
all right. So restraining doesn't mean they didn't want it. So they're really gonna have to dig into like what these conversations were before these incidents happened.
Well, they just have to convince somebody that's not in a kinky position that this was not
so what if she
situation.
was well,
this was
okay, let's say
offense.
Let's say she was someone who was like, all right, I'm a whore, like fuck me, I'm like your little whore, I want like a good job to like get, I mean
as somebody who's in charge of a company, you're not allowed to do that. That's like, you're not allowed to pay somebody to be in that position. If she was doing it out of her own volition for free, McMahon could do whatever he wanted with her. But once he puts her on the payroll,
you're right. You're right.
Take it, bitch.
Holy shit. Was Titan Tower like that when you worked there? Was there any kind of funky shit like this going on?
That you knew of? I missed it. And boy, I would have been looking and sniffing around for things like that back in my younger days. No, this is some new shit for me.
Was Laurinaitis doing this with Baba?
How was he doing it with Baba?
That Mrs. Baba.
Did Laurinaitis work for Baba in Japan or something, or what? It sounds like it.
Oh yeah. He was over there, wasn't he? I think he was over there.
Yeah, but like
when he did the Ace Crusher as his finish.
It's weird because over there, like the most disrespectful American fucks will show respect there just because it's part of their culture.
But no, hold on here. In July 21, McMahon instructed Grant to create personalized sexual content for a WWE superstar that he was trying to re-sign. That was the.
And if this is true, it's like he asked her to pee in a video. All right. I'm not into peeing, but
why do you do it so much?
Well, not sexually, but thank you.
Oh.
But it's like, if you're into someone sexually peeing, you don't ask them until like the heat of the moment, right? You don't say plan for peeing. Right?
I think that's something you talk about. You bring it up before you're having sex if you're planning on peeing on them.
Nope.
I definitely think you want to have that conversation.
Nope.
Matter of fact, if you're into peeing, it's safe to just let them be the ones to bring it up. Drop hints, but let them be the ones to bring it up.
You say, do you want to pee on me now in the heat of the moment? That's how it works.
UFC fighter. So people familiar with the matter, as the Wall Street Journal says, identified that wrestler as Brock Lesnar.
Didn't Brock walk out when Vince got fired the first time?
Yes.
Or not fired, but when Vince all of a sudden announced he resigned.
When he announced he's quitting, then Brock said, well, I'll see you later. A suit said McMahon shared the explicit photos with the star and informed Grant that he likes what he sees. After the star agreed to a new contract, McMahon texted Grant to say that part of the deal was fucking you. Whereupon McMahon gave Grant's personal cell phone number to the WWE star. The lawsuit said the wrestler. Okay, this is in the Wall Street Journal.
This is getting out of control.
They keep saying like, this is in the Wall Street Journal.
The wrestler asked her to send a video of herself urinating. The suit said, and after she did, he called her a bitch.
He was like, could you send me a picture of you peeing? And then she said it. She sent him a video of her peeing. He was like, bitch.
Sounds
Brock Lesnar-ish.
Sounds like
Can we get you
someone would
hold
do.
on, Billy? Can we get you on record saying Brock Lesnar asked that girl to pee?
No, I will not.
All right.
A month the suit. I would have thanked her first. The same month the suit said the star expressed a desire to set a play date, but a snowstorm disrupted his travel plans. In January 2022, the suit said McMahon told Grant that his wife, Linda, had discovered the relationship, and he pressured Grant to sign an NDA in exchange for payments.
I think that's an excuse. I think something else was going on. I think he found out the investigation on the money he was probably paying himself to pay her off out of corporate funds, which, by the way, when you're a public company, like every dollar going in and out is very much more scrutinized than when you're a private company. And I think I think he was like, "Ooh, my wife found out and got mad." I think she's known about this kind of shit forever. Yes. I mean, like,
I'm sure he just wanted her to sign an NDA and use that.
Yep.
A lot of guys know how to lie to a girl to get them to do what they want. Vince is not above that, I'm sure.
CEO warned Grant of reputational ruin that included pornographic content he had of her. He paid her about $1 million in February.
I mean, if any of that gets leaked at this point, that would be a crime.
And
lying to her?
No. Leaking like revenge porn is illegal in, like, I don't know about federally, but at least.
Well, is revenge porn releasing it publicly? He didn't release it publicly, right? He just shared it privately.
No. He was talking about, like, when he was trying to, like, dissuade her from talking about this. Yes.
Making the payments.
Hey, do you think that's real? Do you think it really is about Linda discovering? Because she knew he was fucking around and everything. I mean, I assume Linda knew while she was living a separate life in Florida that Vince McMahon, the pervert, was probably doing something over here in the Northeast. Do you think that's the real reason? Or do you think Vince was just trying to get her to sign an NDA knowing that they're trying to sell the company?
It sounds like that, well, this sale is going through, and boy, she might have me over a barrel. We need to clean this up because... But he attempted to traffic her to the WWE star in March 2022. She texted the star explicit photos as directed, but they didn't meet. Again, I'm sorry if I upset anybody with this, but if this was a completely unwilling relationship on one side of this thing, there's several key points at this... in this relationship where most people would have said, I've had all I can stands, I can't stands no more. Whether it was the head shitting or the... it sounds like she was enjoying some of the relationship in terms of either financially or otherwise. I don't
It's probably a vicious cycle. Again, I've never been in a situation like this, and either of you...
So this is an interesting episode because Jim's co-host kind of argues against him a little bit.
I have to imagine it may be tough to break.
We're talking about a guy, Jim Cornette, that at least, like, admires Vince McMahon for doing what he did to his favorite art, which is pro wrestling. Like, Jim Cornette is probably the biggest connoisseur of pro wrestling on earth. He owns this crazy amount of memorabilia and everything. But not only that, he's not only like the biggest like collector, but he's been an integral part of the business. He's owned territories and been like a manager and like on the top level, a commentator.
And this business has always been full of perverts and shitheads, so they're also probably nobody's surprised by any of this. Nobody's surprised by what Vince McMahon is doing. These guys know they're holding back some because it's uncouth to talk about.
I think some people are though.
It's a boys' club.
I think more people now, more than ever, like wrestling is more mainstream than ever before. Like when I was a kid, Hulk Hogan and like wrestling, everyone was like, "Oh my God, wrestling's mainstream." That was like a very niche thing to even happen.
Wrestling with Hulk Hogan?
Yes. Yes.
Wrestling has always been a
wrestling
core fabric
is
of
bigger
Americana.
now than it
came up through
was with
television.
Hulk Hogan.
It's always been the core fabric of Americana.
With the way
everything is bigger now
wrestling
than it ever
is in
was.
media now, wrestling now is bigger than it was with Hulk Hogan in the
Media
80s.
now is bigger than media was
Yes.
back then. Everything's going
Yes.
to grow with it. Everything's growing with it.
Yes.
TikTok right now is bigger than your favorite TV shows.
Of course.
From the 90s and 80s.
Take away.
I've been in situations with people who actually enjoyed at least a few of these activities. I don't know about the head shitting, but it was all a consensual
Taking turns
thing.
of Laurinaitis while the other one restrains
I
her.
didn't
That's
mention
fucked
anybody's. I didn't mention anybody. The concept of these things
like
is not
how-
unheard of.
I
The
like how
question-
Jim is very careful to like mention anything, and his co-host is like, "Well, what about this? That's kind of fucked up." And I appreciate this show.
Is
They do it very well.
at what point, after if you are locked in offices against your will and violated against your will by multiple people and forced to send a variety of not just booby shots, but whatever the fuck to other people and blah, 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 is the fucking you're getting worth the fucking you're getting? How much
Who knew Brock
money
was, who knew Brock was in the toilet videos? What's that?
Well, you know, the cows and the farm animals up there, they're just willy-nilly with that stuff. But the thing is, again, if it was something that happened and this woman said, "I am incensed that you have done this and I'm going to complain to someone," or even if it was over some period of time where there was attempts made at activity like this and it was constantly turned down, and then she was either attacked or she was fired unjustly or what. This is going on for a while, and she appeared to be more than amenable to doing a lot of it. So
Yeah, a lot of it.
the
But
blame on her.
unfortunately, she, even if she's cool with doing a lot of it, doesn't mean all of it is cool. The problem with guys like Vince McMahon, their perversion, their power, is they have no personal limits. They are limitless. They will abuse the girl with a dildo until she's bleeding, and she will maybe be into it. But then he goes further. He shits on her head. Maybe she's still into it, but then he goes further. At some point, maybe she's psychologically indoctrinated into this situation and doesn't know how to get out of it because she is in a position where this is her job.
The fact
And
that
saying
he's
no might void that.
because it's her job is like the big issue. That's the biggest issue for sure.
I don't know what the biggest issue is, but that's
No.
definitely
That
the
being
red
her
herring
job,
here.
where he's like, so like he could have met her in his building and could have been like, "Why don't I take you out for dinner tonight?" Like, and they could have like been dating and like had a thing. No, he made her an employee. That is a different thing. That is a very.
But even if they had a thing and he was just pushing guys in on her, and they weren't working
the
together.
employee thing is a totally different level of everything. It really is.
Yes.
Like it's not just like we're dating. Like even if he's married like he is, like dating is a totally different thing than like you're my like employee. And now you
But
gotta
dating,
like
still, if you think that you own somebody in dating, and then you have guys coming in to fuck them randomly, and you're holding her down
it's
while these
wrong
other
all
guys fuck them.
around. Yeah, but it's like I'm saying like how he controlled the entire situation. You know, like anyway.
If any
I'm
of the
not
really
putting the blame,
bad
putting
shit.
the blame on both of them. I'm saying this is because then Vince has a chance to, okay, what do you want to make you feel good and not talk about this anymore? $3 million. Okay, it's $3 million fucking dollars. They just got $5 billion from Netflix. And he stiffs her. After, my God.
That's such a weird move. Why would you? I mean, again, he did it at the promoters and he got away with it because it was like, what are you going to do? I already won. Do you think that's what it was?
And if it had been a la carte with this lady, do you know what the price of a good three-way head shitting is in fucking Connecticut these days? At $3 million, he probably was still coming out ahead.
See, the thing is, and I hate this, trying to break down something so disgusting like this, but it says a lot about what it really is. If he defecated on her head without any prior permission, just as like a happy act of degradation.
Just with impunity.
That's one thing. Not giving a shit, that's something you don't do to someone. You just don't do that.
Not giving a shit, it's the exact opposite.
I feel like Vince is just so old he pooped while he was like having sex.
If it was a case of he's an old man who, because he's really rich, is having threesomes when he probably shouldn't be having threesomes, he's an old man, and he accidentally shit himself.
I'm a lot younger
than him,
himself
I'm worried
in the past. About my singles.
He sharded himself in the past. Jim Ross has talked about that. So,
well, that's what he was trying to. Was he trying to fart on her? See, we could be impugning him for something that was completely accidental. He was just trying to fart on her head.
See, we don't know. You're making a good
joke
he's out of this because,
pal, I think I sharted.
This is one of the wildest articles I've ever fucking seen. Like every paragraph, it just gets crazier and crazier.
Well, in the Wall Street Journal, not maybe in Penthouse or Hustler Forum or whatever the fuck, but in the Wall Street Journal, I believe they've broken some ground here. And there's a picture of oh my God. There's a picture of Vince after a match that he's had, his hand is being held up by one of the fucking referees, and it's poor Rudy Charles is the referee. Goddamn nicest guy in the world. And he gets his picture in the Wall Street Journal in a story connected to head shitting.
Think about just being the ref
he's making there. It's kind of, I don't approve of you, sir.
The poor
and
fucking
he's
ref.
Even pointing at Vince like
he's
this
an
man
employee.
is not
Like,
a friend of mine.
you can't put him as being a part of any of this.
Of course,
he's an employee doing
but they
his job.
do.
Who's saying the referee?
I mean,
responsible?
hold on. What happened to Billy Bush, though?
He was talking with Trump and said some things. This guy's just holding Vince McMahon's hand up in a photograph.
Jeez. And there was that old story at what was it? Was it a tanning salon or a massage parlor in Florida? It was a tanning salon, right?
Tanning salon, yes.
Man, there's all these, man.
But no, I'm telling you, I've known people in wrestling that I would have felt comfortable with talking to, exchanging good head shit and stories with. Vince has never been one of them.
Vince never showed you.
What the fuck this is going on?
Vince never showed you nude photos of a woman he said he was having an affair with?
I feel like Jim was always known as being a kinky dude that was willing to do some crazy shit. And like even Bruce Pritchard, who is not on good terms with Jim anymore, will be like, Jim was like the kinky dude like back in the day. So Jim is like tickled at a lot of this weird kinky shit because he's like, I wish I would have known this. No.
Yeah, there's a reason he didn't know it. Vince didn't trust him with his information. The fact that Cornette was known as the kinky dude means
so
he's
you're on
loose
board
with his
believing
lips.
this 100%.
What, that Vince did all this stuff?
Yes.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Okay.
Do you ever talk?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Do you believe it 100%?
I don't believe anything 100%.
Okay. All right.
I'm not going to make a judgment anyways, but I'm gonna say as much. None of this surprises me. This is pro wrestling. This
I
is pro
wish
wrestling
this
culture.
shit could be brought to court. No, I agree with you though. I agree.
Airs with you?
No.
And you were around him a lot.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Bruce was around him more than I was for a longer period of time, and we'd laugh about, Vince had one too many that night, or some story like that, or back in the 80s when he took the finish in the strip.
He took the finish in the strip club. That's what I was talking about. Which, how did he not get like fucking killed?
They do the finish.
I guess like they knew how to give the doomsday, like maybe someone caught him or something. I don't know.
It's a protected move. Like they're not straight up trying to kill people with the move.
You
they
could
do it
kill
every night in the
someone with
wrestling
that
ring.
move though.
If they tried, but they're obviously not trying to. They do it in the ring every night. They were known as some of the more stiffer wrestlers, and guys didn't die.
It is
every
true.
night, you know?
Like LOD, like they were known for like fucking people up, and
Yeah, they'd clip you and catch you. They were rough as fuck, but people lived and people kept doing it. So Vince just took it and probably ate shit and was sore for a week. But
Whatever the fuck. But
he
it was
didn't.
not
He
like
didn't have to go back in the ring every day. That's one of the benefits him and Shane McMahon had.
on the floor of a strip club right in front of the stage.
He was probably
Fucking
drunk, liquid
Hawk
courage,
gave
liquid power.
Vince off of Animal's shoulders of fucking dude. That shit.
Vince is this pussy hound out fucking getting blowjobs behind a fucking dumpster. Maybe I would have lasted longer working for him if I'd have known this side of him. But no, I'm trying to.
You wouldn't have known this side of him because you talk too much about your kink, Cornette. That right there puts you as a mark for him not being able to trust you with any of his perversion. He's like, this fucking guy talks. I can't have him talking about shit he does with me.
Investigation.
Probably
just
you're
think about
right.
the chain of events, the things that happened. Stephanie, resigned from the company. Then they got her to come back when he was kind of out of it. Then she left again when he came back. The guys who were kicked off the board when Vince had his hostile takeover, whatever you want to call it, used his shares, used his power to take over. The guys who actually investigated him and said there's no way he should be involved in this at all anymore.
Yes, the one guy specifically was like, I don't want to be any part of this. And
yeah.
But that's the thing is that.
And this is only $3 million of that giant hush money pot.
Good Lord, what else can you do to somebody's head to pay him more than $3 million? I started hearing shit like this when they did the stock thing and they got the plane. Well, not shit like this, but Vince, having closed door meetings on the company plane with divas while Laurinaitis was at the bottom of the stairs or what.
If Vince promised her $3 million to stay quiet, gave her $1 million and stopped paying her, like, this is all his fault, 100%.
It is. Yes.
Like if he just big gamed her and was like, nah, you got $1 million, you're fine.
He has that money to give. Like it's stupid.
Well, if the agreement said $3 million and he didn't follow through with the agreement, like this all coming out and her getting at least $3 million paid out for this civil case, it sounds like it's in the bag at that point.
Whatever.
Just on the fact that he promised and didn't pay.
You started hearing shit like that, but no, I would have never imagined that Vince could have fucking been Bob Guccione in a fucking other life.
Guccione was never accused of anything like this.
Well, whoever wears the silk pajamas in that family, it's certainly.
Yeah, you could tell Jim is very careful to go into Vince, but his co-host is like going in to Vince.
I guess it's Vince.
Yeah, because Jim will probably get invited back on Monday Night Raw sometime,
Jim should be a WWE Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fuck up that connection.
But he
He's not
should
dumb,
be,
just like
right?
his career.
Right? Shouldn't
he could be, yeah. Yeah.
If you think of the people who have been, I mean,
yeah.
Boy, this is.
So did we get?
I think who wants to bet Jim will be a WWE Hall of Famer before Vince will be?
Probably. Who will be a WWE Hall of Famer first, Jim or Paul Heyman?
Paul Heyman, probably. I would bet
Jim has a lot of Paul Heyman like successes.
There's
Smoky
bad,
Mountain.
Hold on,
the
though.
Managerial.
There's bad blood with Jim and WWE, though.
But bad blood doesn't matter.
It's more than Paul Heyman, so I'm just measuring it. But I feel like both of them will get in the Hall of Fame before Vince McMahon now.
Maybe.
No,
to the bottom
will
of this
McMahon
thing?
get the Benoit treatment?
Even if the case closes and they're like, oh, Vince McMahon we don't even know what he did, but we don't know what we can't confirm he did anything.
What if Vince McMahon goes to AEW?
If he shows up,
right?
I would.
How fucking nuts
live
would that
for
be?
I live for that shit. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, young Bill Fridge is all alone with a cartoon McMahon in his underwear standing next to a dumpster while Jim Cornette holds a Captain Lou Albano dildo in his hand. I don't know why you guys don't get my big face. Ben must hate you. Ben must think you're all terribly pathetic, unless I am big-faced, and I can't see it from my side. And I am dumb, and Ben loves you, and I'm an idiot. Ask your questions, get your answers. I'm going to sneeze, but it's going to be very... Yeah, I'm on the... Excuse me, I'm on the wrestling view, so I can't see the big screen. Alcarat says, is it true? I have no idea what you're talking about, but yes. Go to any restaurant, ask the staff about rich people. They come in many times believing they're owed free food for being rich. Well, when you're rich, right, money really doesn't matter. So why does it matter if you pay? What wrestler would you choose for your favorite sex toy? Ooh, good question. I would probably, I'd probably choose, oh, damn it, this is rough. Let's go with the junkyard dog, and the sex toy is just chains. It's just chains, and I use them to chain up my my opponents in my sexual conquests. Cult Cringe of Cthulhu says the Vader. I was thinking Vader in my head, but I was like, I don't want a big fat blunt dildo. What else would a Vader be? I just immediately got the super sneezes, dude. Super sneezes. I'm the sweetest boy in town. Alcarat's knows. Time to get down. Kind of tacky of Vince to put himself in his own Hall of Fame anyway, right? It'd have to be after he died, regardless. Unless he was kicked out of the company and they did it living as like a fuck you thing to him. Like, hey, we kicked you out, but you have to be in the Hall of Fame now because we want to keep you around, sucker. Sucker. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been live for 5 hours. 5 hours we've been live. And we are 75% of the way to the goal.
Very good, but still pretty far away.
For 5 hours on a Saturday, that's far away.
We did start very early, though.
Still 5 hours.
Yes.
What's your favorite wrestling move? Mr. Driscoll asks. I like the power bomb. I love the power bomb. Mandible Claw is good. Stone Cold Stunner is good. Those are all great moves.
I always like the Russian leg sweep.
Yeah, that's a good one. I used to like the way Sandman would do it with the kendo stick.
Yep.
I would backyard wrestle. I would do a Russian leg sweep, but with a crutch. I'd use the crutch across someone's neck to sweep them.
I mean, we got to the bottom of this article, to this page, but
I always love Kurt Henning's fisherman suplex with a bridge pin.
Yeah, that's a
Beautiful
good
move.
one.
You know, if this story's come out now there's going to be more stories that are going to drop at some point. You have to wonder what TKO is going to do. Vince McMahon's in a position
when I would
where
backyard wrestle, I would do a side suplex, like a gut wrench suplex into a gut wrench power bomb. I'd do a gut wrench suplex, roll with it, pull back up, gut wrench suplex, roll with it, gut wrench power bomb.
I'm trying to picture that. Do you have a video of it?
Search for gut wrench suplex. I don't know if people have done the chain of it. And then gut wrench power bomb. They're two different moves, but the gut wrench is where you grab somebody by the waist and their body is off to the probably left-hand side. And you can either suplex them by lifting them and dropping them to your side backwards. But
I think you just need one last match is what we need.
Yeah, I need one last year of intense training.
Match.
I need diet weight training. I need to get my body
Billy
back
the Fridge, you almost died last year, and we need one more match now. For that reason, you deserve to give yourself and your fans one last match. You
I need to
almost
lose
died.
150 pounds before I can do that.
Do it. We should.
That was 150 pounds.
I work out every day, if you want to work out, we could work out together. I literally work out every fucking day.
I need to get my diet in check and work out and do everything.
I strand my diet too. Like, so
I've been dealing with my back issues from the car accident I got in over a year ago. It still hasn't closed out, so I don't even know if I could wrestle. I'm still mending from that. I don't know if I can do any back bumps.
If Bret Hart with like concussions can wrestle, like anyone can do like some level of wrestle, right?
No, I could do it. If I had to do a match today, I could do a match, but I wouldn't be taking bumps. It would kind of fucking suck. But I could easily do a tag match if someone was there doing bumps for me. Triple threat, even easier. It's all about picking your spots, but carrying the match throughout, I couldn't do a singles match.
Well,
he can leave the company. He can sell all of his shares.
Unless it was a total squash.
No.
Even then, I don't think with my back I could lift anybody.
No one would want you to do a total. Well, you're squashing the other person?
Yeah. I could totally squash somebody. If I take like 0 bumps.
Yeah.
He was just there ringing the bell at the New York Stock Exchange with everyone smiling, looking crazy. Now this story dropped. The timing of it is interesting.
Well, wait a minute. It says we didn't go all the way down to bottom because I just did. It says, share your thoughts. What lies ahead for Vince McMahon and WWE? There's comments. Is it too late for Netflix to back out?
This is all I got for tonight. I enjoyed all the wrestling stuff, but the rabble abandoned us, it seems.
Where's the rabble? The rebels are unaroused.
Sad that Grant was so psychologically abused that she continued to engage with this cretin. Another person, McMahon, what a sordid individual, a close second to Hunter Biden. You know, the Republicans have done one good thing. They made
I think I might still be big face right now.
Shit.
Because I have the, I couldn't tell if I was big faced earlier because I'm on the.
He got a bunch of money and spent it all on drugs and hookers.
He's a dirty wannabe. Fuck him.
This is a contract dispute. Pencil Neck stopped paying the agreed upon amount. Pencil Neck. One thing you can't say about Vince. The court should examine the contract and if valid, force him to pay what he promised. A grotesque man. What has he done to his face?
Well, the question though is if he violated the NDA agreement by halting payments after he made an initial down payment, which is, again, a Vince McMahon move throughout the years. Does that mean she gets to keep the $1 million and it immediately kills the NDA?
Well, that's what the lawsuit also attempts to. She's obviously going to keep the $1 million, I would think, but they're saying that the NDA is invalid now because
who else has he stopped paying?
Well, and remember, didn't they say that Vince promised to reimburse the WWE for any expenses it incurred as a company for his private actions and payments, etc.? So if he didn't even pay him, is he getting paid back for money he didn't pay?
McDivitt's quarterback.
Or whatever the fuck.
I thought McDivitt was retiring.
I don't think the corpse of Jerry McDivitt will be appearing in space court over Vince McMahon. Here's another comment though. When they met, McMahon allegedly made promises of jobs, showered Grant with gifts, greeted her in his underwear. The guy says it is at this point that any normal, sane person would have run away and terminated any possibility of a personal or professional relationship, thus avoiding several years of abuse and the need to collect $3 million. Clearly, this lady is mentally deficient, and McMahon took advantage of that. McMahon should be thoroughly investigated and prosecuted on each and every more detail, and the woman should have to return the $1 million she received.
Again, this
you should have to return the $1 million.
The comments here.
Yeah,
why should you have to return the $1 million?
The suit had also alleged gang rape. It's hard to imagine why wasn't the instance surfaced in previous suit. But if true investigation and justice is required, apparently the Wall Street Journal goes all around the world these days.
And again, you live in the same building with this guy who's an incredibly powerful billionaire who's gotten away with everything, but you may not know that. Just an incredibly powerful guy. starts bringing you into the office, texting you things like, I own you. You do what I tell you to do. You're young, maybe not in the best position mentally in your life. I could see, I can't say I could see it, but
she was
I
in
would
her,
have to think that could start again.
Late 30s, early 40s?
She's my age, actually. She's 43.
So she was only young in the sense compared to Vince McMahon, right?
Yeah, which is like half his age still. Like
she's very much an adult woman, though. Like
Yes.
saying you're young, I don't think that's a very rightful way to describe this.
She's quite young compared to Vince McMahon.
Like,
Yes.
the power imbalance should not be about age when you're late 30s,
I want
early
to know
40s.
when the sex started. Was it before she started working for them, or was it after?
The power imbalance here is that it's a man of power, and she is a woman that is looking for gainful employment, and she has an opportunity that comes with these side issues.
Cycle where you get into this weirdo Vince McMahon sex world. It may be hard to break that cycle. You see him at home, you see him at work.
How I'm trying to. There is no that I can find no statement in the story about what her previous line of work was, or what. I don't know what her age is.
I guess Janelle Grant, according to Space Suicide, Janelle Grant met Vince McMahon when she was 19 in the year 2021. I didn't realize that. So now she's 2024 and she's 43. So I guess she was 19 3 years ago.
No, that's not true.
Are you sure?
How could she be 19?
That's what Space Suicide says. She was 19 years old 3 years ago. Now she's 43.
No, that wouldn't be that wouldn't add up, right?
I don't know. Space Suicide says so. I trust
like an
Space
attractive
Suicide
young
in our
lady.
chat
So
with
if
his
Vince is
information.
78, she looks like she might be 30-ish.
The toughest thing will be any of the women in the business who have anything to say coming out. That's always the case for anything. That's the case right now with certain things popping up about NDAs. The toughest thing to do is if you want to live in this business and survive and make money in it, speaking up about anything like this. She's out of the wrestling business. This woman.
Well, but that's it. She was not even really in the wrestling business. Vince just gave her a job in the office.
She was in the living next door to Vince
Vince.
McMahon, and then getting a cush job business, and then into some extreme business.
In the article here, there was very little
Hell's
work for her
Only's
to-
making a correction. Hell's Only believes that maybe it was 2011 she was 19, and that she is now 43. So that's closer. Yeah, 2011 makes more sense than 2021.
Dude, he just.
If you're 43, no, you would have been 19 way before that. Like if you're 43, you're my age. So you would.
Well, that's your personal experience, though. Like that's what you're saying.
No,
right here is
no.
like
if you're 43, you're my age. You
were your age because you're 43, Ben.
Oh,
like
gave her a job to be in the office. Apparently,
she's your age today, but she was 19 in either 2021 or 2011, according to Hell's Only.
Okay, fine.
With his
like we don't need your anecdotal
smell,
evidence
he probably
that you were the same age today.
Yeah, she will probably
that's
work
anecdotal
out.
evidence.
Oh no!
And gave her a fake job to be in the office to do these things. But the question is, what is she? And she doesn't want to be in the wrestling business, and she was never in it before, and I assume she never wants to be in it again.
But you could sleep with someone without hiring them.
Well, yes, but what you
Yeah, the
said
whole
she's
thing where he
obviously-
was like, you should go work for me. And then he was like, look at this. He was showing it to like people like working in the production thing. Like, look at this bitch that I got working for me at accounting, where I'm like fucking the shit out of her, making her look like a fucking dirty whore.
She's out of the business. What I'm saying is that she was never really in it to begin with, and she doesn't.
Space Suicide
care.
says, according to this article, she was born in 1980. She would be 44 this year. Yeah, but earlier you said she was 19 in 2021. So
who said that?
So I think you need to get your facts straight.
Who said that?
Are you
though?
still saying she was 19 in 2021? Space Suicide?
I don't think
typo.
About her future in
she
it.
still
but
wouldn't have been 19 in.
I'm wondering what her
20.
Yeah, she's in her 40s. We know
background
this.
was, as far as was this a dream job? Is this a 10 times more money she'd ever made in her life? How was she living in this high rise to begin with? What? Motivated
Space
her
Suicide
to
meant to say she was 39 in 2021. Well, that would go along with me saying late 30s, early 40s then.
To go through with as much of this, she had no other option unless it started out as an amicable deal and then went south or whatever. Maybe with the head shitting. I don't know.
You don't know. Again, at some point
That's a $3 million typo
Introduce
right there.
Laurinaitis into
Space
the mix.
Suicide.
And right there,
You're
that shows she's the
going to
most
send me $3 million typo money, or I'm not signing this NDA.
understanding young lady. It's not like he was introducing fucking the Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, more like fucking the Fart Break Kid, John Laurinaitis.
Boy, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to
The
see the
Fart
reaction
Break
of
Kid.
Brock now.
Yeah,
Gee.
that might be news in Brock's house.
Oh
Or
God.
maybe it isn't. Who knows? So
Well,
someone else is
I mean,
making you these videos now.
I'm sure it's something that can be worked through, considering everybody's, background. But at the same time, it probably wasn't good breakfast conversation. Who pissed in your post toasties this morning?
So the thing about Jim Cornette, he hates Sable and he also hates Brock Lesnar. So he's like, who shit in your cornflakes this morning?
And we thought Vince had an unhealthy
Wow.
relationship with Shawn Michaels when he was the
For
top
$3
guy.
million?
Jesus.
Well, yeah, that's again, that is not the Vince McMahon that I ever envisioned, nor was that the Titan Tower I was working in. I'll tell you what, maybe they took it to heart. They said, Cornette always hated to come to this fucking office, said he couldn't wait to get out of here. We got to make it more fun to come to work.
Again,
That's what they were trying to
You're
do.
focusing on like the fun aspect. This woman sounds like she was tortured by these guys. You can't really say fun.
No, I'm talking about for the other people.
Yeah,
I don't know what her motivation was. I can understand an incident or two incidents. I don't know about constant head shitting and video pissing if you weren't in on the fucking deal. And again,
that's the thing. When he says make a video for Brock of you pissing, you could absolutely
Hells
say
only
no.
says, okay, so she
Like,
did
this
meet
is-
him in
One would
2019
think.
when she was 39. Yes, that's what I said. Yeah, I was making the joke about her being 19 in 1980 and having some weird time, Doctor Who time flummox. But yeah, I said late 30s, early 40s as she engaged in late 30s in 2021, not 2019 when she met. She met him in 2021 at the age of 39.
This is a step-
Or 2019 at the age. You know what? Never mind. This is too confusing. No more joking.
It is
The serious
confusing.
thing is she was old enough to know what she got into was a kinky relationship. But the problem with that is at some point she can get it over her head, and Vince McMahon being the person who's in charge of the business and also in charge of the sexual relationship makes a conflict of interest that is something where it's no longer whether or not she knew what she was doing. She can't know what she's doing in that position. She's been put in a position that is beyond knowing what you're doing, right?
What am I, Tessa Blanchard?
It's beyond her.
This is a step
Hey,
too
come on.
I'm kidding.
that was never proven either. But that's what I'm saying. And because she's
But she used the word restrain with the thing with her and Laurinaitis and Vince in the office. So we don't know what the word restrain is a different word than it was something I did and I regret after the fact. Restrain
well, no,
is
that's a thing, Brian. I'm sorry. That's a thing you can actually ask to have done, I'd like to hear how exactly this whole fucking thing came about before I pass judgment on either the head shitter or the head shitty or the head holder. And I guess if it was her head that got shit on and Vince that shit on it, was Laurinaitis the head holder?
All those years when you heard about Vince that he was working all day and night, he was always at the office, always doing things, maybe not as perverse as he is now as an old man who may have, due to multiple concussions, CTE or something. But do you think like all those years ago in the 90s when you guys went home and Linda went home, that there was this kind of shit going on in the office?
No, well, Linda came home and then we'd go home. That was the thing. We waited for Linda because as soon as Linda got home from the office, Bruce and I and whoever could fucking leave Vince's house. No,
would Vince leave Vince's house? Was Vince going to the office after that?
No, it was 8 o'clock at fucking night. The next morning.
Was Vince going to the office? I love how Brian, his co-host, will grill him on even shit, and they'll still produce this, which is great. Like Jim is a straight shooter kind of motherfucker, one of the best, in my opinion. I don't know,
but. To me, the Vince that I got the impression
he's a promoter.
Of was
he's a self-promoter.
The genetic.
He's still a straight shooter. Like
he's only going to shoot as straight as his vision, though. Like he's got his own biases.
Jackhammer the
he's going to tell
it
like he thinks it is,
the
right?
Cotton panties type of Vince, right? Not, the Penthouse Forum Vince, not the goddamn, Rob Black XPW Vince. I'd not seen that. Didn't
you haven't
get that
seen that because he has to keep it to a tight circle, and if you're known as the kink guy, you're already outed yourself as a guilty association. Vince, in the position he is, can't associate with people who are outed like that.
Nice. If you brought up such a things as that to him, he's always had the toilet humor, sense of humor thing, and the elbow and the ribs about the women and look at her and
the toilet humor, sense of humor was never going to take a shit on someone's head.
Well, that's what I was about to say, but they never actually crashed together.
Didn't
and combined.
Randy Orton
there was never a
notoriously
mashup there.
shit in, was it Trish Stratus's gear bag?
In her bag, not like I want you to eat my shit.
Yeah, but these wrestlers are doing weird shit. X-Pac's dumped in someone's bag, right? Wasn't that was it Tori's bag? I don't know. Yep. Maybe not Tori. There's so much shit going on, actual shit going on in this wrestling business. The guys are very much adrenaline-jacked alpha males with zero restraint in a lot of departments.
It was always kind of separate subjects.
Policed by each other.
Boy, look at her. I'd like to take a shit on her skull. That never. I don't know.
I mean, the fact that he did that and then Brock's asking for piss videos, is there like some kind of fucking Illuminati amongst defecation and urination loving freaks?
I don't know. You would think that Gunther would be the one you'd have to watch out for.
Why is that?
Well, those dadgum Germans, you know what goes on over there.
He's not German.
I feel like Jim Cornette had some times in like a German Scheiser house or something.
Probably. He probably went to the Banana Bar and had a chocolate-covered banana.
And he's German.
That's not in Germany, by the way.
Czechoslovakia, and he's something.
They pooed in Sonny's
why
slop
bring
bucket?
a great wrestler into this conversation about perverted activity?
Well, you go to a goddamn good German dildo store in Stuttgart or Hamburg and see what they have on the shelf.
I'm an American businessman visiting. Do you have the Ludwig Borga? Oh, you don't call it that?
You have the Ludwig Borga.
I mean the Penetrator.
No,
3.
now it's Ludwig Geyser.
Do you have the Junkyard Dog? That's
Do you have three Fraulines?
The JYD is just chains.
Up.
Do you have the Lanny Poffo? The Lanny Poffo. It's very flexible.
Why does Lanny keep being? He was an amateur compared to all this stuff.
I hate to laugh about any of this, but the idea of Vince McMahon's naming his dildo, the fact that he has a dildo collection, and hopefully he cleans them. The fact he has a dildo collection and he names them after wrestlers. That's crazy. Are they current wrestlers or the wrestlers of his youth? Is it like, here's Dr. Jerry.
Here's the Dr. Jerry Graham is the one that brings you home, baby.
Dr. Jerry.
Wow.
Jerry Graham Jr. Is from Toledo. He's like the main local promoter guy, Dr. Jerry Graham Jr., who, by the way, is not the real son of Jerry Graham.
What?
Yep.
You mean wrestling's fake?
Yep. But Jerry Graham did kayfabe promote Jerry Graham Jr. as his son at one random wrestling event in Toledo back in the day. So now he gets to be Jerry Graham Jr. forever.
The gift of a gimmick.
So the Diddlator Mach 3 becomes the Bret the Hitman Hart.
I don't think he would use that because he doesn't like Bret. Well, he didn't like Bret for a number.
What if there was a big lad that was I'm Billy the Fridge Jr., bitch?
There's a lot of little kids that cosplay as me on Twitter. It's weird. From the Leafy days, they just pretend to be Billy the Fridge and talk to each other.
Yeah. Why was that?
Well, it's just something kids do is they pretend to be their favorite celebrities and things around them and role play as them. It's a role playing thing. And they would role play as Billy the Fridge and threaten other people. It's fucking weird.
That's so gross.
For years.
Well, it depends on where he's putting it. If you didn't like somebody here, I'll show you where I'm going to stick you.
Here's the Captain Lou. The Captain Lou.
The Captain.
The Captain Lou dildo.
Captain Lou El Dano.
The Captain Lou probably couldn't get hard because it had been drinking too long.
Batten down the hatches. I've got the moon dog. All right. Well, we're having too much fun with this sick and sordid story.
Don't let your children read the Wall Street Journal, folks. It's smut. It's filth. Read the news. Read something clean like the National Enquirer.
It's the news as it happened, and we will stay on top of this story. Again, it's happening as we are recording, so we're talking about it here.
We're going to stay on top of it rather than getting underneath it, because that's in the danger zone.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap the show up in a second. We had other things we were going to talk about, like AEW bringing back their rankings, but Vince McMahon and his toilet humor took over the show this week. Perhaps you're someone who has, I don't even know how we would go anywhere, experience any sort of defecation to the head.
Yes, let me just say this. If you feel that life or a big evil corporation or any entity has shit on your head, there's only one person that you can possibly call to clean.
They have a Stephen P. New. That's their lawyer, so they lean into this.
Poop off your dome.
Call Stephen P. News. If you want to sue.
Anyway, it's pretty good.
There you go.
Stephen P. New. Stephen P. New. Stephen P. New.
That's one of your favorite wrestling podcasts?
Yes. Number one. Right?
That's your number one? Jim Cornette was on Drunken Peasants.
Yeah. I'm admittingly a huge fan. What, you're not?
Jim Cornette?
Yeah.
It's all right. Not mad at him.
Okay.
I watch the Kevin Nash podcast all the time, though.
I like Kevin a lot too.
I don't listen to other wrestling podcasts, but I'll watch Kevin Nash's podcast pretty regularly. I like him because he just roughly shits on wrestling and then talks about politics and other weird shit.
Let's move into something else. Here we go.
Jim Cornette over Vince Russo easily.
Of course.
Wow. So I'm not getting anything on the screen. I wonder if we just switch my vision back to the
I'll
screen.
do it. I'll do it.
Mid-90s Kevin Nash, my first ever live wrestling show.
Oh, don't touch me.
It was at the Tacoma Dome. It was Kevin Nash versus Yokozuna, the main event. It's some mid-90s, literal mid-90s Kevin Nash. It was 1995. Kevin Nash was
Do you
the world
see it
champion
now?
as East. I see a black screen.
Hold on.
So mid-90s Kevin Nash was my Jean. I was 12 years old the night I saw him. It was, I believe, November of 1995. Also on the card was Gold Dust. And it's crazy because every match that night, except for one, has somebody in it who is dead right now. And the one match was Gold Dust versus X-Pac. And X-Pac almost, or 123 Kid at the time, 123 Kid almost died in Mexico. His girlfriend at the time, the woman who played Ken Shamrock's sister, Ryan Shamrock, pulled him down from the ceiling when he had hung himself.
Oh my God.
OG Goldust is creepy. Oh yeah, by design.
That's what. Yeah.
The best story about Goldust I have is Kevin Nash and Scott Hall were having a shoot interview and they asked him about Goldust, and then Scott Hall tells the story about when Vince was trying to pitch me versus Goldust. He was like, "Let me tell you about my first gay experience." and Scott Hall was like, "You say that like you had many more gay experiences."
A lot of people have asked me to speak about it, and I actually have. It's just been with some of the programming over at The Blaze, but let's do it for my channel. I'm intrigued by it for various reasons, not just because of where I'm at politically, if you want to say that, but also I'm in Texas. So to catch you guys up to speed, as you know, there's been some things that have been going down at the border, right? And the whole spiel, if you want to call it that, is due to Texas not feeling like the federal government is doing their job, and they're going to have to take things into their own hands with regards to what's happening with the border and immigration. I'm not going to sit here and bore you with the constitutionality and legal There's plenty of guys.
I'm not going to bore you with the legalities of it because what we're doing might not be legal.
On this, I just want to talk about the political philosophy of it all. Okay,
if you're dumb as Sturgis, then I'm not going to bore you with the real laws of it. I'm just going to tell you what I think should happen.
And I guess I'll start by saying, yes, this is good. And I'm going to explain why here in a bit. But let's just talk about what's happening, okay? Yes, I'm an anarcho-capitalist. Yes, I'm a libertarian, but I'm not an idiot. And I'm for sure not let's say this. I understand reality. I understand practicality. And I will never allow my political philosophy and the end game and what I advocate get in the way of what's actually taking place, especially in terms of how we get to going in that direction, building a more freer, more prosperous
He's
society.
self-diagnosed, not an idiot, by the way.
Your set of ethics, or not
That's
even morals,
true.
is more principles. You'll find out really quick how the world does not reward often the most principled of the people. Okay, so these are the cards that were dealt with. With regard to borders, or any border for that matter, and the great Hans Hermann Hoppe has talked about this.
The great Hermann Hoppe?
In great detail. When the government has monopolized the land, in this case it's the federal government, they have said that that is theirs, okay? And I'm referring to the border. So whatever you're dealing with, in and out, it has to go through them. They are the ones that set the rules. So as long as that is to be the case, there will always be injustices on either side. Just the reality. The best case scenario is that you mitigate that, try to limit that, especially to the ones that are being stolen from, to subsidize whatever the hell is going on there. Okay. Now, the federal government has said, well, this is ours. Okay. And the problem with that is that you got a bunch of idiots out there in Washington. And yes, they have their people deployed all throughout the nation. Okay. But what happens is that decision and what's happening there, they're so far removed from it, but it also has to go through them. Okay. So while Texas is better suited to deal with Texas problems, they unfortunately have to go through, and it's not just with this issue of immigration, they have to go through the federal government. This is one of the few times where we've seen, and this is why I'm discussing it, Texas, and you see some other states actually back Texas saying, yeah, we're for you doing what it is that you got to do regardless of what the federal government is saying. And again, that's where the issue comes from, because they've monopolized it. And then if they're not doing their jobs as you feel, let's say suited, or you feel like they're suited to do, they're supposed to do what they've said that they were going to do, well, you're the one that has to deal with the consequences. Who's better to deal with Texas's issues than Texas? Y'all know I'm pro decentralization all day long. So this is why it's good, because it's getting people in that line of thinking why. Okay? Just logically speaking, that there are a bunch of guys out there who, again, if there is to be conflict, they're not the ones that are going to be responsible for dealing with it. You are. The people in that geographical area are. And if you want to get even more specific, the people that are really right there on that border, okay, in any given state or between any given country. They're the ones that have to deal with the problems. Who are going to be better suited to find, again, a resolution where maybe the most people that possibly can benefit from it. But that's not what you got right now, is it? And I think that's where the conflict is coming from. I want the American people to stop looking at decentralization through a Civil War lens.
His comics are full of his fantasies.
Boogeyman's term.
His comics are just
anytime
him
there's
living
any
out
conflict, that's where everybody's mind goes. They go through history. We're so far removed from that.
Yeah.
And they point to that point of time, and it's like, well, this is why it can't happen. This is why it'll never happen. Though you've had,
now Simple Country is complaining about how Eric July is lacking specificity in his conversation here, but that's because Eric July doesn't understand enough to give you a pinpointed version of what he's thinking.
Doesn't he lack that in his own comic?
Yeah, he's slow. He's dumb.
Abroad.
He's a knucklehead.
Decentralization efforts that have happened. Hell, in the West, you've had them. And, well, it didn't end in a bunch of dead bodies. Now, that's not to say it's going to be without conflict if there is going to be a legitimate decentralization effort. However, it's a conversation that needs to happen, especially considering the federal government's getting ever more powerful, and it's moving in the direction that these types of conflicts are going to happen more often. So to that person that says, well, we can't really have this discussion and can't be seriously considering maybe these states acting more as nation states, right?
He wants the U.S. to be like literal nation states. He wants Texas.
And consider that because it'll be violent, yada, yada, yada. Guys, where in the hell do you think we're heading right now?
Wow,
that's what will be my rebuttal. Or rather, a question that isn't rhetorical that I would love. What do you think?
He is so fucking stupid. What a fucking dipshit. This is my question that isn't rhetorical.
Well, you know, most questions, you can just call them questions if they're not rhetorical, right?
Right.
You bring up the word rhetorical.
Fucking
when
idiot.
the questions are specifically rhetorical. You could just say, this is my question.
Dipshit. God fucking
Nobody assumes the question is rhetorical.
This is my question that isn't rhetorical.
Oh, well, then just say question.
In this direction now. And even if it is a case of, well, let's get the right
this
guy
rebuttal, question that isn't rhetorical.
Office, as you guys love to say. And it'll all resolve itself. Well, what happens when that person leaves? Here you are back at square one, and there's more conflict that's happening. Texas is best suited to deal with Texas' problems.
Texas would not do well without being part of the U.S.
Agent 006 said something pretty dumb in the chat. He said, hey, Ewick, they will lynch people like you if they get their way. No, they won't. Eric July obviously would be one of the good ones. Okay? They have use for people like Eric July.
They make you a master slave.
On the blaze. He's on the blaze. It would not lynch Eric July. Eric July would probably help them lynch other people, though.
be said for the rest of the states. And I think we need to start looking at America as not necessarily a failed experiment, because I think what people think is if yes, these states start acting more as nation states and nations as opposed to what they act like now. Well,
no,
that means
that's not how America works. No trade. You're like literally anti-American.
True. All that can do. What do you think? You're like, dude, I don't think people understand just how big number one America is. There's more people in the metroplex that I live in Texas.
Get on the front line and fight then.
Then there are many countries that seem to exist, have certain sort of agreements.
People don't understand how big America really is. Then he goes on to explain how big Texas really is.
Yeah,
he meant
Texas
to say
is
Texas.
Big. Yeah, be your own country. Let's see how well that goes for you.
And
do you know how much money Texas gets from the federal government?
To be fair to Aaron July, Texas is bigger than the United States.
To exist as nations without any problem, but all of a sudden minds start getting blown, and it just can never happen.
Minds start getting blown once those people in Texas stop getting all their federal money. Like what?
Further in Eric July describing how big Texas is to make a point, those 23 other states that are in support of Texas are not very big comparatively.
Taking themselves into consideration more than everybody else. That's where I think the propaganda worked. Because do they want the American people thinking like that? Of course not. Well, that would be limiting the federal government's power, and nobody wants that. Well,
if the federal government didn't help Texas, they'd be a wasteland.
They don't, at least. So they present it as if, well, it's this evil.
Most states would be that way.
Concept that's going to end in all sorts of violence, and there's no way you're being unrealistic because they don't want you considering it at all. It's kind of like what happened with homeschool, where you had an entire generation of people that were, because of the propaganda by way of government and at least its agents, tricking people into believing that this was the case. And then you come to find out, well, no, it's not all that bad. In fact, it's far more preferable. Because you're allowed to accept that.
You fucking dipshit. God, you're so fucking dumb, dude.
Acting independent.
Who buys your comics?
And it's not even about
Sturgis and his fucking dipshit beta male fucking
beef between states or in the federal. That's not what it's about. It's about solving issues, right?
Okay.
Texas is best suited to deal with Texas's problems.
Okay.
But
that's
Texas's problems are also America's problems, because Texas is a part of the American Union.
Hold on, though. Like, can we invite like North Korea to invade Texas or like something? I don't know. No, we wouldn't, because we value our own security. So like Texas, no, they don't deal with their own problems. We deal with it.
Yeah,
all
we
the
deal
time.
with Texas's problems.
Yes, overall.
We deal with everybody's problems. We make some problems for these states, but also that's part of being a part of America.
He's doing this just because he knows his base are racist and hate Mexicans, so when they see him doing the authoritarian stuff to migrants on the border, they support him.
And they're like, he's one of the good ones, Eric July, that black guy. So when people say we're racist, we can be like, oh, here's this black guy we support. Yeah, they've done it to me for the last like 6 months, 9 months, however long it's been. Right? I mean, like, that's what they do. It's fucking stupid as shit.
They just argue. They just make their little points. Nobody listens to anybody else.
One of those doctors.
Here's Trump's to Bob, who is not racist. He loves to.
Never been done like that before. I advanced medicine in 60 to 80 years. See, that's what you don't understand. All of this extra new kind of blood thinner that's come out, it came out as a result of doing experiments on me.
Hero Bob.
That's what these people don't get. The Eliquis and all that medications.
Yeah.
They didn't exist when I was told I had a blood clot problem. And
there you go, Trump's Bob saving
doctor,
lives.
She's from India, but she's a fucking smart doctor. She's the smartest doctor I've had ever. and she would explain things to me. Like she went and joined the veterans deal and works for them now. Because
during Actual Mania,
she was
not
hanging
Actual Mania,
around
during
because I was
last
her student.
week's private show, Bob was a guest, and
patient.
Derek July and Tommy
And
Sotomayor were the
I
same
told her, I
guy.
said, well, I think you need
It
to
was
go
great.
do that, and you need to be with your family. I can get another doctor. They ain't gonna be like you, but I can get another doctor.
Hey,
And that's what
I do like Bob. Like he's very direct with his line of thinking.
Yeah, what I like most about Bob is you can flip him shit and he'll push it back, but also he won't hold on to it. He doesn't take it too personal. He's pretty good at
Except
banter.
for the thing with Big Diesel. that was the thing where he drew
Big
the
Diesel
line.
is charming, and Big Diesel handled that without giving a fuck. Big Diesel's a good fucking dude.
I've done ever since. Just I go through about 3 doctors before I find a deal.
What?
Is that up? Video's up?
All right, you guys. Special treat today, bitches. We got Paperboy. Let's get into it. Let me turn that brightness up for you guys here. I should probably do it. Oh man.
What the fuck are you
All
eating,
right.
Ben?
This one is a
Ben, what the fuck are you eating?
It's a pretzel baconator.
Ben, is that 3 days old, you fucking sicko?
No.
Ben, 3-day-old pretzel baconator? What the fuck, Ben?
I told
Magicus
you
is
it wasn't,
pissed.
you liar.
Magicus is pissed. You're stealing his gimmick. Don't tell me that's 3 days old
Fucking
because you had it
hard-ass
sent
game,
from the
so-
United Kingdom, Ben.
prepare to watch me die. Got the volume.
5 days old.
Good.
Yuck. Yuck.
Alright guys, here we go. Trust me when I tell you, Easy Street is not easy.
Trust me when I tell you.
We'll just pick, I guess that's like probably
Jared is one
the,
of those
you know,
guys that when I hear trust me when I
the
tell
most
you,
doable one. Oh boy, here we go guys.
I have to know he's lying.
I gotta give bitches they papers. Oh fuck, son. I'm not used to this
I will
version.
trust you when you show me, and you've never
This
shown
is the
me
Sega
shit.
Genesis version.
God damn it, Ben. Is that 3-day-old only mayo?
Oh fuck, son.
Baconator?
It just showed up just now.
Oh my god, bro. Freaking hearse.
From
This
3
game
days
is so
delivery?
weird, bro.
Been sitting in an
That was
ice
full
chest from
screen,
the
this
United
bitch.
Kingdom. Magicus sent it to
Oh,
you in the P.O. box?
Turn that bass down. I don't think we need bass on Paperboy.
The last time I went to
Alright,
the
you
United
guys, here we
Kingdom,
go.
they got
Fucking
wrecked. They can
hearse,
hardly
get out of my
walk
way,
these
dude.
days. So I don't even know. They can
Jesus
send this
United
shit to me.
Kingdom?
Yeah.
Nice car, though. What is that? A fucking, like, 1920s
Raw time.
Chrysler?
DP Raw time.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. I told you guys. I told you guys this game is fucking hard. Alright, we're just gonna go slow. We can do this. Oh, fuck out of here. God.
Ben, how much extra stuff did you
Motherfuckers.
put on that pretzel baconator?
Holy
Zero
tits, bro.
extra.
I got
What the
attacked
heck,
by a
Ben?
toddler on a
How you gonna
fucking
eat a
regular,
3-day-old pretzel baconator
Paperboy
with
calls it shits.
no extras and not take the ketchup
Someone
off?
said he was a real loser at the bottom. Fuck you, bro. Alright, guys, what's the most mature name we could fucking name this guy? You know what I'm saying? God damn it, bro. You stupid fucking names, Jared. Oh, I never passed preschool.
It was the bottom rank.
Alright, guys.
He signed his name in.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Easy
The
shooting
lowest
game.
rank. That was
Full-time.
great.
He was like, "Oh, I can't do it. I never passed preschool."
You guys ready for this shit? Alright.
That couldn't have been any better if it wasn't the lowest fucking rank.
Shit. Hope you like that through your window, bitch. That's what she said. Oh, fuck me rotten, son. Hey, you know what? It goes straight in your living room. When I throw it through your window, you don't even have to open the door. I'm doing you a service, bitch. I want to kill this freaking toddler, bro. Die. A fucking breakdancer. That's so awesome.
He said, I'm gonna kill this toddler.
Oh no, that freaking lawnmower is gonna get me. Oh my god, I made it, dude. That was amazing. That was amazing raisins, bro. Fuck out of here. You queer? Just kidding, YouTube. Alright, guys.
I'm just delivering paper, boy!
Not the 1920s Chrysler. Oh, fuck. Son, I barely grazed. Oh, fuck. A freaking burglar. Kill that ass. Die. What the hell is this, bro? Michael Jackson. Oh, fuck. Son, I'm out of here. Wow, this is incredible shit, guys.
Oh, I
All right,
hated
take
this
it
shit.
easy. Genesis version is pretty clean. I gotta say, I'm impressed by this. Fuck yeah, bitches. Sucketh my tits.
Wow, everybody who doubted him.
Got him, guys. Oh, we got a fucking girl with hearts above her head. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know
Everyone who doubted
papers,
Jared, look at
that's what
that.
makes the girls moist.
He's on Easy Street.
But, I wonder if anyone even knows what a newspaper is anymore. Fuck.
He's got 2 caps
Alright, guys, here we
left.
go. Let's just go full throttle. Fuck this shit. Let's see how long I last.
Oh.
It's always that stupid ass goddamn taxi. Why are you in the suburbs, bro? Is someone ordering Grubhub? Like, why is there?
Why is he
There was
talking
no
to
Grubhub.
you?
Bro.
He's talking about your Grubhub, Ben. He knows you have 3-day-old
Guys jerking off in
Baconator
the
pretzel
middle of the
bun.
street. Inappropriate, good sir. This guy's smelling his own ass. Fuck all these weirdos. They had to, I'm sorry, guys. They had to bring the hearse over here because they knew that a guy died smelling his own ass. So they were just they were. Okay, Jared, time to grow up, buddy. Oh fuck, I'm me, bro. I just can't with these taxis. I don't know why, man. It's like it's so hard to turn. It seems like.
Stay out of the street.
Boy calls it shits. Do we keep going? That's the real question. Do we keep going?
No, you don't.
Oh, I don't know, man. I just don't really know, bro. Oh, I messed it up. Hold on. Okay, guys, these are my real initials. I was supposed to put a G at the end. Frederick Allen Greer. There you go. There you go, guys. Oh, shit.
He's not
All
David
right,
Allen
one more
Greer's
time,
brother.
dude. One more fucking time. We can do this. Let's just, for the hell of it, we're gonna go the hard way. So, you gotta deliver papers with a heart on. Here we go, bro. Shit, son. Freaking delivery boy. What a shitty job that must be. Delivery boy. That was my, you know, that was my era. That's what kids did for money, man. Mowing lawns. Delivery boy.
Mowing lawns and hoeing moms.
Wonder if her husband
Hoeing
knows
moms.
He's home again, giving her his frozen chicken. Oh fuck, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, watching at home, we are almost, we're less than 10 minutes away from 6 hours. 6 hours tonight.
Why do you gotta?
Yes, please help us out. We are at 78% of our goal. Please help us out. All right. If we get to $800, I will take off almost all of my clothes and act like an idiot. And I'll turn on the fucking camera over there and do a backflip onto the fucking couch and all that dumb shit. Please help us out. There we go.
What's up, dude? Whoa, was this like what the frick was that? Oh my god, that guy was a psychopath, dude. Must have been one of my trolls. Shit. Oh, that was close. Tricycle boy, we meet again. Eat my paper. What's this kid doing? Oh, he's doing his little radio control car. What's this guy doing? Just chilling? Fucking unicycle. Did someone escape from the freaking Barnum and Bailey? Like, really? Wait, there's a bomb on the road. Oh my god, dude. Did you guys see that? There's a freaking bomb, dude. Oh my god, this town is not safe, bro. Oh, it's a freaking... It's a bag lady. Oh my god. A freaking cat lady. Oh shit, bro. Alright. How did I do better?
I saw Egged wants me to give, or I saw Honest Red wants me to give Egged a shock.
Oh fuck.
Egged!
There's the dairy guy giving that girl his frozen chicken. Oh shit, son.
What a jerk I am.
God damn. One of those old school mowers. You guys ever seen those? The ones without the engine?
Not of age, not alive, related, non-cisgendered. The rules of Jared.
That's all she wrote, guys. Pretty sure. Yep, Paperboy calls it shits. He was a real loser. Look what it says right here. The very bottom. Damn, dude. Like, why would you be that hard on a fucking Paperboy? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. That's some fucked up shit.
They are not.
Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed.
Wow! Amazing! Thank you so much.
Ben said if you guys get him to the goal tonight, he will take a shit on one of his employees' heads.
Billy the Fridge.
During a threesome.
Is his name. I am going to take a shit on my only employee, Billy the Fridge's head.
Oh, nope, it can't work because we can't have a threesome then if there's not any other employees. Better call back Paul.
Oh God.
I'm not doing it unless it's a threesome,
Hope
Ben.
Give you a good laugh, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right, Billy. We'll figure it out, sir.
I'm about to make my $3 million finally.
So, John, you know, somebody did rewrite
This is how Vince
ISOM,
got Ben. Did
really
you not
good.
learn anything?
The person who rewrote it, like, made this thing kick ass. We were talking about, like, I did the review for both issues, and this guy took the book, remixed it, and rewrote it, and turned it into something fucking... It's amazing, John. It is amazing. Do you want to see it?
Let's see it. Yeah. Can we see like a before and after?
No, because we've already seen it. You know, I've reviewed it and everything. This guy remixed it here, and this is here you go. So he took the panels. Understand that, like, it doesn't look like a comic book page. Because he couldn't just rearrange the panels. He took the artwork and then he rewrote them. It's not going to look like a comic book, but it's going to read like a story now.
Yeah, it's like a web comic now.
It's not going to look like a comic book, but it's actually going to read like a story now.
All right, here it is, John. All right. You are going to work for me. And then here we have like an ISOM caption. The ISOM has captions. Never had a reunion like this. Earlier, Shadow Valley, outskirts of Flores Park. My name is Avery Silman. My current life is that of a farmer. My old life, I hurt bad people. I'm an accept. I was born stronger and tougher than a normal man. I was ISOM. And ISOM was whack. No, hold on a second.
Whack.
ISOM was...
That's black terminologies and like for uncool. Like
I noticed that too.
Oh, you think that's accidental though? I'm sure he didn't.
That's a screw up on that guy's part. Okay, go ahead.
ISOM was the baddest man alive. Pimps, monsters, bad guys, and mad scientists feared my fists. ISOM kept the streets clean. Too clean for some people. They made new rules. If you're an accept, you can't use your powers unless it's on behalf of Alpha Core. Here's Alpha Core here. I declined. I got no love for cops. Fuck the police. I said I wasn't They said I wasn't a team
I do
player.
like this like intro where it's like, I'm Isom. This is what I can do. They tried to do this thing to say I couldn't be as powerful as I am. Fuck them. I'm against them. I'm free.
I should have.
This is the beginning of Alpha Core.
Well, it's a rewrite. It's someone like taking the Isom 1 and rewriting it with good dialogue.
That
The
sounds
untouchables,
fucking
so they
miserable.
lied about me. Every day there was new bullshit. You couldn't throw a stone in Florist Park without
Look at all
hitting
that
something
fucking
that was my
dialogue.
fault.
This is what
Hey, you're
sucks. This is what sucks. They're trying to make this work, and then look at this page. You might as well be reading a fucking novel at this point. Of course, it's gonna have more story. Look at all the fucking words on this page. This is not better as a comic book. You can't take shit and try and shine it up. This is a
That asshole that
fucking
caused the
novel
train
with
crash.
graphics.
He said before it started it wouldn't read good as a comic book. It would read better as a story.
Right?
Yeah, so now you're writing Isom fanfic.
That's what it took, though.
I didn't blame them at first. Can't expect
Even then, it's
to,
still just
can't
an
expect the average
expository
person to
dump.
understand the
Taking a
ties
Vince
between
McMahon
those who are supposed
expository
to
dump
inform
on
them
Isom's
and
head.
those who wish to rule them. The last straw was when some jackass ran me over. I was returning a purse to an old lady. Small time for me. He thought I was the mugger I just beat the piss out of. Cops wouldn't arrest either of them. The people cheered. I washed my hands of that damn city. You won, Alpha Core. That shithole filled with morons is all yours. They don't want any real heroes no more. Isom is dead and buried. Well, ring, ring.
Yeah, because it was like, Isom, I don't want to be a hero anymore. Why? Because I'm done with this shit. It's not like, oh shit, something happened. This girl I don't even really know is being hookered out. Now I got to get my suit back.
Picks up the phone. Franklin find her? Anything? Or should I cut him loose? Avery, I don't know how to put this gently. Franklin is dead. Altona, my wonderful sister. Her daughter Jasmine's missing. I can't imagine it. Franklin was a good man. When Florist Park got dirtier, he left the force to be a PI. I'm a piss poor detective. Whenever things weren't black and white, I'd hire old Franklin to tell me which skulls to crack. He was a brother to me. Avery, are you there? I'm so sorry. I loved him too. I want names. They found his body in the harbor. It's awful.
Anyway, if you want me to play something else, Billy, I can move on to something else.
I don't know. I'm not really into this very much, but also I've been here for 6 hours.
Yeah,
and I'm getting to the point where I might be losing steam.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I might call it a night.
Do it.
Everybody have a good night.
Good night, Billy.
Good hanging with you. Good night, Ben. Catch you
Good
later.
night. Yes, we're going all night until this goal is met. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
And we're gonna move into the next thing. Here we go.
He called me sir and got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow.
They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
All right.
Good morning. We are going on the record at 10 a.m. on July 28th, 2022. Please note that the microphones are sensitive and may pick up whispering in private conversations. Please mute your phones at this time. This is Media Unit 1 of the video recorded examination of Donald Trump Jr., taken by Colleen Kelly Faraday in re Financial Statements Investigation.
He looks very bad just in the unflattering videos of just his deposition.
For State of New York, Office of Attorney General. Location is New York State Office of Attorney General, 28 Liberty Street, New York, New York. My name is Andrew Gadock, representing Veritex New York, and I'm the videographer. The court reporter is Linda Greenstein, also from the firm Veritex New York. I am not authorized to administer an oath. I am not related to any party in this action, nor am I financially interested in the outcome. Counsel and all present appearances and affiliation will be included in the stenographic record. Will the court reporter please swear in the witness, and we may proceed.
Jury please. Do you swear or affirm that the the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. We're now on the record. Today is July 28th, 2022, 10 a.m. Can you please state your work address for me?
The official address of the Trump Organization would be 725 Fifth Avenue, New York, New York, 10022.
And you said the official address of the Trump
I mean, I work now in Florida, but, you know, as it relates to this and the Trump Organization, that's the address.
Got it. Okay. I think we had this admonition from the court reporter, the videographer, but just I'll remind.
I love how, like, if you look at his mouth, it's like slanted down.
And everyone, please make sure you turn off all cell phones, laptops, tablets, and any other electronic devices except for those which are needed to conduct this interview. We've met outside, but I'll restate it for the record. I'm Colleen Kelly Faraday. I'm an Assistant Attorney General for the state of New York, and I'm conducting this examination. With me are several other attorneys from the office. To my left is a legal analyst, so not an attorney, Samantha Stern. Next to her is Alex Finkelstein. Next to him is Andrew Amer. Beside him is Louis Solomon. Beside him at the very end is Eric Herron. And then we're also joined virtually by a few of my other colleagues. Stephanie Torrey, an attorney. Kevin Wallace, another attorney with the office. And First Attorney General Jennifer Levy.
I'm not sure I remember when Trump International Realty was created, but I've done that throughout most of my career, again, whether in capacity of that or just as a real estate developer selling real estate.
Okay. So when there was more activity that you performed for Trump International Realty, it started around, is it correct to say it started around when Trump International Realty came into existence?
I don't know specifically.
Okay. Who created Trump International Realty?
I don't remember.
Are you, Ivanka and Eric, responsible for helping to create Trump International Realty?
I believe we were involved, yes.
Okay. And do you have a supervisory role over the work performed by Trump International Realty?
I have not been actively involved in that, so I don't remember.
When is the last time or instance you can recall that you had to use your term, active involvement with Trump International Realty?
It's been a couple of years. I'm not sure specifically.
Okay, so by a couple of years, just so I can understand a time frame, do you mean
we started this, we have this, but we had nothing to do with it. We don't know what
approximately
it is.
2 years or more?
Probably more in terms of active role. That doesn't mean I haven't answered an email or done something, but probably longer than that.
Okay.
I imagine most of that changed once politics became more of a factor, because I was just on the road a lot more often. And
would you say that your active role with Trump International Realty, it slowed down by in or around 2015, if you're referring to politics?
15, 16, probably, yes.
Okay. And Trump International Realty, what specifically do they do?
It's a brokerage division, listing, selling, brokering real estate transactions.
And those real estate transactions, are they solely Trump organization owned or Trump owned real estate, or is it any real estate?
It could be any.
Okay.
He has that same hold your jaw kind of facial. Do you see it that's the true Trump facial pose. You're right, Symbol Country.
Okay, thank you.
Trump International and Realty You don't have to be a simple country investigator to understand that, right?
Any other licenses that you possess?
Professional, or do you want to hear about pilots' licenses?
I mean, my dad's a GA pilot. That's great. Can fly a good Cessna.
I can fly a Cessna. I can scuba dive very deep.
Okay.
So yeah,
cool,
there's a lot,
buddy.
A lot of
Whose
recreational
bones are at the bottom of the pond?
This is probably.
Okay. You don't fly any of Donald Trump's planes, do you?
I do not.
Okay. Other than those recreational licenses, any other licenses, professional licenses that you maintain or possess?
Not that I can think of right now.
Simple country. Have you ever watched Twin Peaks? Because that's one of my favorite detective shows ever. Have you ever actually watched? You have watched it. It was all filmed out here, so it's like one of my favorites. Like me and Jeff Holiday will go out to the new one is fucking mind fucking crazy. Yeah, the double R. It's only like 20 minutes away from where I live.
Okay, thank you. All right. Earned your BS in economics from Wharton. Do you have any familiarity with an acronym GAP, G-A-A-P?
Generally accepted accounting principles, yes.
Okay. How did you become familiar with that acronym?
Probably in Accounting 101 at Wharton.
Okay. What do they teach you about generally accepted accounting principles in Wharton?
Well, I'm not an accountant, but that they are generally accepted.
Anything else?
That's pretty much what I remember from Accounting 101. So.
Have you told me everything you know about GAP?
Basically. I'm sure I could come up with some creative stuff to kill time, but I'd be doing neither of us a favor in terms of educating ourselves.
Okay. Thank you.
He is, I will say, like, if you take him at face value, he is a charming man. He's very much, he's like a more or less egotistical version of his father. Which, if you go watch, like, an old Trump interview from the 80s, this is who he was. He was just like this. He was more humble. He was, like, sharp, confident. They were talking to him about being president back then. He was president. We all thought it was crazy, but it's not, and he could be again soon.
Fair to say you've never been employed in a position that required you to apply GAP to your work?
No, not that I'm aware of. That's, we pay professionals and big accounting firms a lot of money to do that work for us.
Okay.
No, he is a dumb rich kid, but he's still a rich kid with privilege and good education. He's not dumb, like he was educated.
Have you ever been required to perform work that
as much as I don't want to like them or give them credit, I have to.
is compliant with GAP?
I don't know.
Okay. And you said you're not an accountant, just confirming you're not even a CPA, right?
That is correct.
No serious licenses filed with FINRA or anything, right?
Nothing like that.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
life's too short.
Fair to say you're not a member of the American Institute of CPAs or the New York State Society of CPAs?
No, but it sounds fun.
To some. Certifications aside, have you received any professional training in applying GAP?
No.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
Okay, so a couple of GAP questions, and if you don't know, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how revenue is recognized in accordance with GAP?
I don't.
All right. How about how expenses are recognized in accordance with GAP?
No, not specifically.
What about how you would record liabilities in accordance with GAP?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know what the Financial Accounting Standards Board is?
I don't know.
Okay, so do you have any understanding of what it does?
I've heard of it vaguely, but not really, no.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Do you understand the phrase, I'll say the acronym first and then I'll say the phrase, ASC, Alpha Spaceship Centauri? I don't know what S is. Accounting
Spaceship
Standards
Centauri.
Codification. Do you understand the phrase?
I have no idea, no.
Okay.
The Spaceship Centauri shit probably didn't help.
So you don't understand what that phrase refers to, right?
I don't.
Do you understand the phrase financial accounting standards?
I guess generally, but if there's a specific terminology, I'm not aware of it.
Fucking God, dude. All right. Let's get to 90%, everyone. Before I zap myself, I will go get the zapping tools. Once we hit 90%, there's the link right there in the chat.
So as a more formal term, it's fair to say you don't know what that phrase specifically refers to.
No, again, that's why we hire, the big firms.
Okay. Do you know what a contingent liability is?
Generally speaking, but again, probably not in terms of, specific accounting terminology.
Okay. Would you know how to record, withdrawn, let me ask that again. Do you know how to record a contingent liability in accordance with GAAP?
No.
So going back to my acronym, ASC. Are you familiar with ASC number 310 regarding receivables?
Definitely not, no.
Okay. Has anyone at the Trump Organization ever mentioned that ASC number 310 to you?
Not that I can recall, no.
Are you familiar with ASC 450, 450 regarding contingencies?
No.
Has anybody at the Trump Organization ever mentioned that ASC 450 to you?
Not that I can recall.
In your current employment with doing work for the Trump Organization, it's you and your brother Eric generally making decisions together, right?
Yes.
You don't have anyone else that you would report to that would direct you in your affairs on the work for the Trump Organization?
There could be people involved depending on the project that are, closer to the ground.
By the way, normally we don't do wrestling reaction streams. We decided to have some fun tonight and do it. If you want to help us out, please help us out there in the chat. Throw us a couple bucks, even $2 is the minimum. Help us get towards our goal. Thank you so much.
On that, so we would defer to them, or they may say this is why we're doing X, Y, Z and understand the history, but generally speaking, that's correct.
Fair to say there's no other individual who could overrule a decision that you or Eric makes right now at the Trump Organization?
I guess if my father chose to get involved, he could overrule that.
Okay. When would that occur?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. At what time period was it just you and Eric responsible for making decisions at the Trump Organization?
Basically during the term of my father's presidency.
Okay. So is that 2017?
Correct.
Okay. So between 2017 and present, was there anyone else involved in decision making with you at the Trump Organization?
I think Alan Weisselberg, our CFO, would have been involved in some of those decisions.
And did there come a point when Alan Weisselberg was no longer involved in decision making at the Trump Organization?
Yes.
When was that?
I believe, I don't know the exact date. I'd have to defer to counsel.
Was it within the past year?
I believe so.
And why did he become less involved within the past year? What's your understanding of it?
Yeah, my understanding is, he's been investigated, various things legally, and so we had to make changes accordingly.
Okay. Is he still employed by the Trump Organization?
Yes.
So what were the changes you made accordingly?
Just, his active role on a day-to-day basis, being a member.
Is he still employed? Yes.
Of the trust.
He's trying to distance himself from him while still being like, yes, he's still employed by
He was removed from, that capacity. So, that role changed pretty significantly.
Fair to say he's no longer a member of the trust?
That's correct.
And just so that we're talking the same language, are you referring to the revocable trust of Donald J. Trump?
I am.
Okay. Which was effective as of 2014?
I believe that was the start date.
Okay. And we'll look at some documents so that we can confirm that.
Sure.
Okay. And you said he does not have, withdrawn, I'll rephrase. You made a change to whether he has an active role. What did you mean by that?
I think just, in terms of the power to do things unilaterally like he would have had in the past, that has been changed. He still has a role because he has knowledge of things for, again, probably longer than I can remember, of the dealings of the Trump Organization and everything that we've worked on for a while.
Okay. Prior to his change Alan Weisselberg's change that we've just been discussing, you just mentioned whether he can do things unilaterally. What were the type of responsibilities Alan Weisselberg had that he could do unilaterally?
Well, he was the CFO of the company for decades, so he had a lot of power under that role that he could have done.
Okay. Did Alan Weisselberg ever, during the course of your knowledge of his work for the Trump Organization, unilaterally sign loan agreements with financial institutions on behalf of the Trump Organization?
I don't know.
Is that a unilateral authority he would have to secure loans?
I would say typically not.
What about making personal guarantees on behalf of Donald Trump for the Trump Organization? Is that something Alan Weisselberg unilaterally could have done?
No, not likely.
Okay. And the responsibilities Alan Weisselberg had that he previously could do unilaterally but can no longer do, what do those relate to at the Trump Organization?
It would have related to his, job formally as CFO. So I don't know specifically, what those things could be, but.
So who does Alan Weisselberg have to report to in order to make decisions while still operating as the CFO?
Okay, Zap, I guess you had a TTS. I'm sorry I missed it. Let me read it. I don't know why it didn't show. Choo choo, motherfucker. 4 minutes ago from Zap. I don't know why that didn't play. Sometimes shit gets filtered, but thank you. Choo choo, let's start it. Choo choo choo. And if I miss it, I'll keep an eye on it just to keep things moving. We're less than 200 away. Thank you so much for keeping it rolling.
But
yeah.
Hold on a second.
Did I misunderstand?
He may not. Why don't you ask him whether he's still CFO?
Yeah.
Is he still CFO?
No, he's not.
What's his title?
I'm actually not sure what his title is. Mark Hawthorne is now functioning as, CFO.
Uh-huh. Mark Hawthorne from the Trump Hotel Collection?
Correct.
Okay. Does Jeff McMahon report in to Mark Hawthorne?
I don't know.
Okay.
I assume so.
Interesting. Okay. So does Mark Hawthorne, that name,
It's hard, right?
Get me
Yeah, I got you.
the whole time. Does Mark Hawthorne?
It's sort of actually like your last name, by the way. It's not the easiest one, right?
There's a famous golf
I know.
announcer with my
But
name. It's a perfect last name.
It's an easy one to botch.
You're just wrong. Okay. Mark Hawthorne. Does he have the unilateral responsibilities that Alan Weisselberg previously had?
I think he would have the same responsibilities as whoever was CFO, correct?
Okay. So thinking before 2017, and if there's a time period you want me to focus on, tell me. But who did you report to in your work for the Trump Organization prior to 2017?
Well, I'm not going to object, but that's assuming he reported to anybody prior to that date, right?
Did you report to anyone prior to 2017?
On certain issues I would have, and certain other things I probably had the ability to function independently, right? So I guess it just depended on what we were doing.
Understood. Okay, so let's take some of those in turn. So focusing on prior to 2017, what were the projects or duties you had working for the Trump Organization where you were entirely independent and did not report to anyone?
I would say for the most part, it would have been a lot of in our international sort of real estate practice. We did a lot of licensing deals all over the world.
Yeah, none of this, like, I could be like, oh, no, you didn't do that. And it's like, oh, you did shit all over the world with your slicked back hair. Cool.
I pretty much could have done what I wanted with those things and, source those deals, do those deals, execute those deals. So I had, pretty much, authority to get that done. Obviously, if my father or someone wanted to get involved, they could have, but generally let me run with it.
Okay. And was there an entity that you were affiliated with for those international real estate practice, for that international real estate practice?
Well, I think, each one of the entities or each one of the deals would have had its own entity. That could have been
each one of the deals
sub-entities of other entities. So
entity.
there's probably countless entities, yes.
Okay. Any other work you can think of where you were entirely independent that you didn't have to report into somebody?
I think we had a lot of autonomy, trying to grow the Trump hotel collection. If we end up doing deals, whether it's Doral or.
Hey guys, if you like me, if you like the show, please throw me a couple bucks. I know we did a wrestling show tonight. We won't do more of them if you don't like them. Please let it be known. But we got to keep the show going. If you want to help us out, help us get to 800 to right now. It's pinned in the chat. Please keep
my
it going.
Father certainly, would end up getting involved, but sourcing those, getting them going, actually building them, was largely left up to, myself, my brother Eric, and my sister Ivanka.
Okay. So when you say building those projects up, you mentioned Doral and OPO. Are you referring to the construction aspect of the development of? We'll start with one, Doral.
Yes, but also, I think. Sourcing those deals, we were heavily involved in just finding the original deal. So it was finding it, constructing it, and then ultimately operating it as well as an operating hotel/resort in the case of Doral and golf course.
Okay, so finding the deal, that sounds like that's one project for which you can perform work, right? Mm-hmm. Constructing the development sounds like a second project. Is that right?
Yes, I guess, yeah.
And then it sounds like you've described operating. We've been talking about Doral, so I'm going to use Doral as the example. Mm-hmm. Operating Doral as another project.
Correct.
Okay. What about financing the project? Well, again, focusing on Doral. Is that another project of work, or does that fall in one of the other buckets?
I guess depends on how you want to look at it. I mean, if we're generally speaking, it's sort of part of the overall, but I guess, it could be its own sort of specialty.
Thank you so fucking much. 770 getting this much closer. Kind of drunk.
Okay.
But I don't go.
And when you're referring to the operation of the project, so again, focusing on Doral, are there operating agreements by which you're contracting out that work?
It depends on, on some of our hotels. We may be, we are on all of our hotels that we own specifically, we are doing that. At some of the ones we are doing it purely as a hotel operator for someone else who may own the real estate. So there's sort of, there's owner operated, and then there's the sort of the part of the hotel division that functions more like a conventional hotel company, which would be a hotel operations unit that is operating someone else's asset as the manager with a brand.
Okay. And you just used the term we. What is that we you're referring to?
Probably just Trump Organization
Thank
or
you so
Trump
much.
Hotel Collection in the case of operating hotels.
Okay. And the Trump Hotel Collection, is that work you performed with, not for, with Eric and Ivanka?
Generally, yes.
Why do you qualify it generally?
There may be stuff that, I did on my own. There may be stuff that Ivanka did on her own or Eric did on her own, but we would, generally speaking, that was something we were taking the lead on.
Okay. And is it fair to characterize it that was on equal footing with your brother and sister, not that you reported into each other?
That's correct.
Okay. So still thinking about this time period before 2017, where you had projects that you were entirely independent on, any other projects you can identify for me other than the international real estate practice and the Trump Hotel Collection?
We would have been involved in, specific developments, starting from, the beginning of my career, we could go through an entire list of them if you want, but yes, we would have been involved in the general, development business that we had done, and, any number of other, smaller businesses as well.
Okay. And I always like to make sure we're about an hour through. I do like to check in with the court reporter and videographer. How are you doing, Linda?
I'm okay.
You're okay? Okay. How are you doing,
I'm good, thank
Mr.
you.
Alan? Alan, you're okay?
Fine, thank you very much.
We can keep going? Is
Yes.
that all right?
Yeah,
All
we're
right,
good.
great.
We're
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So again, focusing on the time period before 2017.
Hello, everyone. Let's keep it going. There's a link there in the chat if you like DP and you like the show. We don't normally do a show like we did tonight. We thought we'd have a little fun and do something we enjoy for you, and just getting us to comment on pro wrestling. Billy and I are big fans of old school pro wrestling, so we tried we tried something new. It didn't do too well. Like, if we had done the normal, lol cow shit, it probably would have went better. But, we got to try other things from time to time. So please like the stream. Please throw me a couple bucks. I've been drinking a lot of it tonight. And I would hope all of you would be so kind as to help us reach our goal tonight. It would be amazing. Anyway, we'll watch a little bit more of this.
Describe for me the work that you did where you had to report into someone that was not entirely independently yours.
I don't know specifically. It could have, again, you're talking about a lot of projects. There would have been different levels of autonomy on any one of them. So, I don't know specifically how to answer the question.
Okay, so when you had to report into someone prior to 2017, who did you report to? Who was your supervisor?
I don't know that I had a specific supervisor.
Did you have to report into anyone for approval for your work at any point before 2017?
Not specifically. I think I probably would have brought anything, major, obviously, to my father, or spoken with Eric or Ivanka about it, and we would have, then decided collectively to make a decision on how to go forward.
Okay. Other than those individuals, your brother, your sister, and your father, anyone else that you would have to seek approval from for work you performed prior to 2017?
I don't know that we would have to, no.
No, okay. We briefly discussed the Live Golf Tournament in Bedminster, where Donald Trump had made some decisions related to that upcoming event, right?
Yes.
Can you describe for me all of the instances that you can recall since January 20th, 2020, in which Donald Trump has had to make decisions for the Trump Organization?
I don't know.
Fair to say it's occurred more than once?
I would imagine so, yes.
Okay. More than a dozen times?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. What is your current title at the Trump Organization?
Executive Vice President of Development and Acquisitions.
Has there ever come a point in time, excuse me, I have the hiccups, where that you've had a different title than if I say EVP of Development or EVP?
That's fine.
Okay. Have you ever had any other title other than EVP?
Yes, starting off, I didn't start off as an EVP, started off as a project manager, and titles sort of evolved throughout the years.
Is that in 2001 that you started with the Trump Organization?
That's correct.
Was that after a gap year from college, right?
Yeah, graduated, moved to Colorado, worked as a bartender for a little while, got some stuff out of my system. Make sure you want to be working on a construction site at
That would be so weird to meet Donald Trump Jr. as a bartender.
Hours. So yes.
Okay. How long were you a project manager?
I don't specifically remember, but a couple of years. I worked on one of projects on the West Side Yards, learning ground up construction. Very basic stuff. From there, transitioned over to the development that we have at Trump Park Avenue, formerly the Delmonico Hotel. I spent a couple of years working ground up construction and building condominium high rises new. It was a cool opportunity to get involved in a proper pre-war building, a retrofit type construction job, very different than ground up construction. And that was a great project to cut your teeth on because on a 1927 building, there's a surprise behind every wall, and if you're the young guy that's willing to step up and take on the headaches, you may regret that later on, but it's certainly a good way to learn.
There are rent stabilized. It's pre-war, so there's rent stabilized apartments there, right?
Yes, that was that was the bane of my existence for quite some time.
Why was that the bane of your existence?
Just having to try to build a project around people living within a building,
And keep them in the building, right?
And keep them in the building or try to work something out, but, it's not easy.
Right. Fair to say the rent stabilized apartments, that's rent that you can't negotiate around. You have to build around it and keep consistent with the rent stabilization laws, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you became familiar with that on the Trump Park Avenue project?
Quite, yes.
Okay. And you were a project manager when you were working on the Trump Park Avenue building?
Basically, yes.
Okay. And then at some point you worked on the Trump International Hotel in Chicago, right?
Correct. Once, the primary bulk of, the Trump Park Avenue
Someone
was
said
completed in
this
terms of
chick
construction.
isn't good at interviewing. Yeah, she's a lawyer. She's not trying to interview like it's for like a news show or something. She's a lawyer. She's trying to get him to say shit that's stupid that they can use against him later on. That's what this is.
In development and sales. We were in the process of, building Trump International Hotel in Tower, Chicago, going back to perhaps I don't want to say roots because I'd probably only been it, for.
I'll tell you what, Stabby, you want to make it up to me? You want to make up all the dumb shit you've ever done forever? Donate $20 right now. Get us to $800. I'll take all my fucking clothes off except for my underwear. And I'll sit here and I'll be like, Stabby is a good guy forever. And I won't ever say you're dumb or a dumb motherfucker ever again. But if you're dumb, I reserve the right to ban you. But I'll stop saying like you're a fucking idiot for the rest of your life. That kind of shit. Even if you are, which you are. But I'll stop saying it. And you have my word. Like I keep my word. There you go, Stabby.
4, 5, 6 years at this point, but doing ground up construction.
DP is inside of me.
And, you know, on what would have been probably the tallest residential building in America at the time. Seemed like a cool opportunity, and so.
Okay, so let's look at a document. Samantha, can you pull up the 2017 Statement of Financial Condition of Donald J. Trump?
God, I need
Hug
some.
now.
Oh, you piece of shit. All right, Stabby. I will never say that you're a dumbass motherfucker again. This is the last time where I will say Stabby is a dumbass motherfucker. Even like I'm literally only saying it to like declare what I had said about Stabby, that he's a dumbass motherfucker. So I'm done saying Stabby McHugs is dumbest motherfucker. He's not a dumbest motherfucker. Stabby McHugs is not a dumbest motherfucker. He's definitely not a dumbass motherfucker. All right. And yeah, I have to take my clothes off. All right, here we go. Shut up, Stabby. Like, stop typing. God. You're totally not a dumbass motherfucker. Ever. But you could be. Anyway. Donald J. Trump's flipping us off. Fuck, I'm in this box.
Okay, I'm going to hand the court reporter
My arms disappear when I go up there. When I fucking up
document bearing Bates
Shut
initial
up,
Bates
bitch.
stamp number TTO _ 01275. On the cover, it states Donald J. Trump, Statement of Financial Condition, June 30th, 2017.
You are.
And it's published by Mazars USA LLP. And there's a bunch of documents in here, and it ends on Bates number 12774.
We only got one home order to go, and like, what do I got to do? Do I have to stick a dildo in my butt? I can't do that on YouTube.
Court reporter's marking it as exhibit, is that 4? 3. Okay, thank you.
Donald Trump Jr. I see him in my fucking nightmares. You fucking poopy poop. All right, we're going back into it.
Thank you.
Is there a particular page, Colleen, you want us to?
Just take a quick look so that he can assure himself that he's familiar with what this is.
Okay.
And then I'll direct you to the page.
Okay.
Cue an HVK theme for Sharon Spence.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'll keep it going, you know. We just need it to run for like another $100 or so. And I want to start a new thing, like a collection to save up for another sleep stream, which I haven't done in forever, I was shit on by certain people who like to fry fat, and they said I ran out of ideas when I did a sleep stream, but sleep streams were the biggest of the big things ever, so I don't know.
PDF is 21.
Those PDFs are 21.
And Don, you don't have to read every single word, just maybe flip through it to assure yourself that what this document is.
Okay.
And then I'll direct you to a particular page.
I keep farting.
Okay. Have you seen this statement before, the 2017 statement of Donald J. Trump before?
I know I saw it in preparation for this. I'm not sure if I'd seen it before that.
My mic just fell out. I apologize. Okay. You're not sure if you've seen this document before?
I said I saw it in preparation for this. I don't recall if I saw it prior to this.
Okay.
You know, the last couple of weeks, we'll call it.
Okay. Are you familiar generally with Donald J. Trump's statement of financial condition?
Yes, mostly through my review over the last few weeks.
Okay. In connection with your work for the umbrella Trump organization, did you ever perform work concerning... Did you ever perform work on Donald J. Trump's statement of financial condition?
Not specifically that I recall, no.
Okay. All right, I'm going to turn your attention to your document page is going to be number 19, and the PDF page should be page 21, which is projected on the screen. And then it'll be Bates number 12771, Don.
Okay.
Okay. So directing your attention to paragraph number 5 with the header Real Estate Licensing Developments. Do you see that paragraph there?
I do.
Okay. And so looking at, why don't you just quickly read this paragraph 5?
For the entire, right, we'll read the whole section.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the first 2 paragraphs are the ones most
Okay.
relevant, but just give yourself a quick read so I can ask you a question or two.
God, reading this shit silently is not a good look.
Do you want to mark while he's reading?
It doesn't take him that long to read this shit. He's stalling.
Okay.
Okay. Did you take a moment to read the section within paragraph 5 titled Real Estate Licensing Developments?
I did.
All right. Do you have any familiarity with what's been described in this section, Real Estate Licensing Developments?
I did a lot of our international ones, so yes.
Okay. And when you say your international ones, what are you referring to?
The international licensing deals that I imagine this encompasses.
Okay. And to confirm your understanding, do those licensing deals also potentially include management deals?
I'm not sure if that's clear here to me.
Okay. How about if you read the first sentence of the second paragraph, which says, Mr. Trump has formed numerous associations with others for the purpose of developing and managing properties and is currently negotiating with others. Do you see that there?
I do.
Okay. Does that give you any indication about whether this also includes management deals?
Again, I'm looking at, when I talk about management deals, I'm talking about, the hotel company and those kind of, management arrangements. We could still manage for the developer some of the, for sale real estate. So, one sort of a bigger project in terms of an operating hotel versus sort of running an existing building that's already been sold out. So again, it's not entirely clear to me, just, from this paragraph alone, which one it is, but I understand, generally speaking, what you're asking. I just can't, I'm not sure.
Okay. But fair to say that there are licensing agreements that Mr. Trump has used and incorporated in his statement of financial condition, correct?
Correct.
Similarly, there are management deals that he has incorporated into his statement of financial condition, right?
Again, I don't know what this encompasses. Again, that it may refer to, if we did the Philippines project, maybe in some of those cases we may continue to stay on to manage that building. That's a small operation relative to, managing a 400-room hotel in the same market, right? So I don't know if the hotel stuff is separated out from this and whether that's in there, but yes, that role could be encompassed in here. I'm just not sure.
Okay. So I understand you correctly. You don't know the specific details of what's encompassed in this particular paragraph number 5, but
All right, I'm so tired of listening to this fucker. Let's check something else out. Oh.
A lot of people have asked me to.
Hold on, we've already did this too.
The doctors that one of those doctors was the doctor that saved my life. Never been done like that before. I advanced medicine 60 to 80 years. See, that's what you don't understand. All of this extra new kind of blood thinner that's come out, it came out as a result of doing experiments on me. That's what these people don't get. The Eliquis and all that medications, they didn't exist when I was told I had a blood clot problem. And it was that doctor. She's from India, but she's a fucking smart guy. She's the smartest doctor I've had ever. And she would explain things to me like she went and joined the veterans deal, works for them now. Because
she's American.
She was only hanging around because I was her student, or her, not student, but patient. And so I told her, I said, well, I think you need to go do that, and you need to be with your family. I can get another doctor. They ain't going to be like you, but I can get another doctor.
Hey.
And that's what I've done ever since. I go through about 3 doctors before I find a deal.
Huh. Wow. Okay. Such a weird
Can't
thing.
do that.
Jim?
We need to take a quick break. And I would hope all of you will be right back while we do a quick break. Here it is. Let's do it. shit. More chips can't do me good, right? Holy shit.
What are ISOM's powers? You may be curious about ISOM, aka Avery Knox, and his powers. What can the former hero of Floor-Spark, Texas, reclaiming his former mantle, exactly do? Well, he flies.
Just off of the book alone, you can assume he has some kind of enhanced strength and like flight, like that, or high agility.
Oh, well, I guess not. But his head shrinks when he crashes into cars. I think that reduces head trauma. Nevertheless, he can combat swarms of hell monkeys. Wait, how does he do this for 6 pages when they burned him at the start? Well, he can magically put people into walls for no apparent reason. That's pretty cool. And if that's not enough, he's got great detective skills. No, stop, you found Jazz, where are you going? Disrespect. Ha, there we go. He detects disrespect like no other. Oh my god, he just crushed that guy's ribcage. Is he okay? Given that the character Isom is not affiliated with the Good Shepherd Ministries International or the International School of Ministry, it's safe to say his powers are not Christ-based. Or are they?
They're not Christ-based. What a great video.
Good morning. We're going on the record at approximately 9:51 a.m. on August 3rd, 2022. Please note that the microphones are sensitive and may pick up whispering, private conversations, and cellular interference. Please turn off all cell phones or place them away from the microphones as they can interfere with the deposition audio. Audio and video recording will continue to take place unless all parties agree to go off the record. This is Media Unit 1 of the video recorded deposition of Ivanka Trump in the matter of the State of New York, Office of the Attorney General, In Re Financial Statements Investigation. This examination is being taken by the New York State Office of the Attorney General.
Her face looks so fucking fake. Like, I've always thought she was a beautiful woman. Her face looks artificial right here.
Located at 28 Liberty Street, New York, New York. My name is Thomas Devine with Veritex New York, and I'm the videographer. The co-reporter is Sylvia Wage, also with Veritex New York. I am not authorized to administer an oath. I am not related to any party in this action, nor am I financially interested in the outcome. Counsel and all present, and everyone appearing remotely, will now please state their appearances and affiliations for the record. If there are any objections to proceeding, please state them at the time of your appearance, beginning with the noticing attorney.
Louis M. Solomon from the Office of the Attorney General.
Colleen Kelly Perry, Assistant Attorney General.
Austin Thompson, Assistant Attorney General.
Andrew Amer, Special Counsel at the Attorney General's Office.
Alex Finkelstein, Assistant Attorney General.
Kevin Wallace, Senior Enforcement Counsel with the Attorney General.
Eric Aaron, Special Counsel.
On this side, Alan Futerfass for Ms. Trump.
Bettina Shine of Counsel to Law Offices, Alan Futerfass for Ms. Trump.
Mr. Futerfass, I ask you to wear. Oh, you have your microphone on.
It's
Thank
right
you.
here.
I'll turn it up. Thank you.
And we're accompanied by a paralegal, Eleanor Buse, B-U-S-E. Thank you.
Thank you. Sylvia, would you mind swearing in the witness?
Ms. Trump, if you could please raise your right hand so I can administer the oath. Do you swear to tell the
She
truth,
looks
the
like a
truth,
fucking
and nothing but the truth?
alien.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Trump. As you've heard, I am Louis M. Solomon. I am the Chief of Enforcement in the Real Estate Finance Bureau in the New York Attorney General's Office. Also present today with us in the room are Colleen Faraday, Austin Thompson, Andrew Amer, Alex Finkelstein, Kevin Wallace, Samantha Stern, and Eric Harron. Also participating on the WebEx are Will Hanley and Stephanie Torrey from my office. Now, although WebEx has a recording feature, we are not using that today. This testimonial session will be recorded by video and stenographic means by a videographer and court reporter certified to record testimonial sessions and depositions in the state of New York. Before we proceed, other than your devices for purposes of this testimonial session, please turn off all cell phones, laptops, tablets, and other electronic devices. This examination is being conducted by the Attorney General of the State of New York pursuant to the Martin Act and Executive Law 6312. Before we begin your testimony, I'd like to give you a few ground rules. You have the right to consult with an attorney. Although you do not have a right to have an attorney with you in this examination, the Attorney General will permit you to have your attorney present during your testimony today. Your attorney's role will be limited to consulting with you on issues of privilege. This is not a civil deposition. Your attorney will not be permitted to interpose objections, as is done in civil depositions, and will not be permitted to interrupt the questioning other than for issues of privilege. Anything you say in this examination may be used in a legal proceeding, which includes but is not limited to civil litigation, criminal prosecution, or regulatory proceedings. You have the right to refuse to answer any question if a truthful answer to the question would tend to incriminate you. Any willful misstatement by you may constitute perjury. Neither you nor anyone acting on your behalf has the right to obtain a copy of the transcript of your testimony here today from the reporter or the videographer. And the court reporter and videographer are directed not to release copies of the transcript to anyone other than representatives of the Attorney General's office. Finally, this investigation is confidential. We request that you not discuss this matter, your testimony, and documents reviewed here today, or any documents you have produced or may produce in connection with today's testimony with anyone other than your attorneys. Extensive note-taking or an attempt to create a transcript of the proceedings here by you or counsel is not authorized and will not be permitted. A few other instructions that will help this examination go as smoothly as possible. In order for the court reporter to create a clear record, please answer all questions verbally, as the reporter cannot take down a nod of the head or a shrug of the shoulders. Please let me finish each question before you begin your answer, and I will allow you to finish your answer before asking my next question. If you need to take a break at any time, just let me know.
This is
If there's
ridiculous.
a question pending, I would ask that you respond to that question before the break, however. If at any point you do not understand a question, please let me know, and I will rephrase it. If additional information.
It doesn't, no.
When you sent, withdrawn. When you advised Mr. Beal that your father would be sending his most recent financial statement, did you discuss the financial statement with your father before it was sent?
I don't believe so. I'm not sure what it means by recent financial statement. So I don't.
You wrote it, ma'am. What did you mean?
Like I said, I don't remember the email. I could have meant, I don't know. It could have been on the property. It could have been on any number of things. So I just don't know.
That's not what your email says. My father will send you his most recent financial statement. The prior sentence, you mentioned that you were including marketing materials on the property as well as our projections. And in our, you're referring to the Trump Organization, right?
Or his and ours, yes. I mean, I use them a little interchangeably, but yeah, I don't know.
I think the last sentence is clear. My father will this is your statement. My father will also send you his most recent financial statement.
Okay.
Do you understand that to mean that it was your father's financial statement?
I mean, it says what it says, but I don't have any recollection of this. I don't know what I meant by it, or I don't recall having sent it, so I don't know.
But in the prior sentence, you use the word our for projections.
I see that, yes.
But in this sentence, you say his.
Okay.
There's a distinction between those words, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And this doesn't help you in any way, shape, or form to remember that your father had financial statements.
Like, I've never said of course he has financial, the company has, we have tons of financial statements, but it doesn't help me recall anything specific beyond what is written here, no.
Okay, let's go back then. Maybe I misunderstood your earlier testimony, and when we're done with this, we can take a break.
Yeah.
Because I know you had requested one a moment ago.
Thanks.
Are you aware that your father had financial statements?
I mean, we have a huge business and we have assets, and each one of them has tons of both projections and statements. So we have, yes, many.
Okay. Let me take a step back. We talked about I make a distinction when I say your father and when I say the Trump Organization. So I'm not asking about the Trump Organization's financial statements.
Okay.
I'm not asking about Chicago's profit and loss or their annual audited financials.
No, but that's
None
what
of
I
those.
make that like I think about it all as like when you say financial statements. I mean, it's a big business, so
I
we have
understand,
tons
but
of financial.
I'm sorry, had you finished?
No, I mean we have lots of financial statements.
I'm asking specifically about your father's personal financial statements.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any recollection of your father having personal financial statements?
Not specifically.
What about generally?
Well, see, I combine them all in my mind, like the statements of the company, and so no, I mean not like specific to him.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Not the company, specific to him, where his assets and his liabilities are identified.
Sure, he has accountants who do all sorts of stuff, have all sorts of stuff. But no, sorry,
Right,
I don't specifically know what was prepared on his behalf for him as a person, separate and distinct from the organization and the properties that I was working on. And so I don't know how they did that and who prepared it and the mechanisms like that.
Are you aware of a financial statement that was prepared at any time for the entirety of the Trump Organization, where it compiled all the different subsidiaries, affiliates, and the like?
Well, we had talked earlier, and you had mentioned this statement of financial condition, which I'd seen in preparation, like a portion of it, or I don't even know what it. But I don't know if it's all inclusive and what was. I don't know if that was the universe of assets that he had or the company had.
Can we take a break?
Yeah. Well, you have one more question.
It may be one or two. This is what led into it.
Yeah.
Just so I understand, though, a statement of financial condition would list all of the assets and all the liabilities. Otherwise, it wouldn't accurately portray the financial condition of the entities, right?
I've never prepared.
I object to the question.
Yeah, I've never prepared.
I don't know anything. I even though I'm like a really powerful and influential person in this company, I don't know anything that might incriminate me. So please stop asking me questions.
Once I have no
To
idea.
your knowledge, you're a Wharton graduate.
I object to the question.
I have my own. I've never prepared one. I don't know. I've never made one. I'm not an accountant.
And as you sit here today, you don't know whether it would include all assets and all liabilities?
I don't know.
Okay. Witnesses asked for a break.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, everyone, we only have $100 left here. You love the show, otherwise you wouldn't be watching. Please, let's throw a couple bucks here and there to help us get to our 100% goal. I'm going to play for you. This is insane. Something that is truly insane. I was 9 years old in the crowd for this. My cousins that were into industrial music, I went with them and saw this shit. I was literally 9 years old in the crowd for this. Check this out. Amazing. Check this out. Early pre-Nine Inch Nails.
touch me the way you do. I said no one, I said no one. No one can touch me the way you do.
This was a real album, by the way.
Sometimes it's so easy, imagination. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination.
This is like a precursor to Nine Inch Nails.
Sometimes it's so easy, imagination. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination. Sometimes it's so easy.
All right, let's do let's do the actual album version of it. Such a good band, Exotic Birds.
Nothing can move me the way you do. I said nothing, I said nothing. Nothing can move me the way you do. No one can touch me the way you do. I said no one, I said no one. No one can touch me the way you do. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination, it gets the best of me. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination, it gets the best of me.
Oh God, I did freeze.
Nothing can move me the way you do. I said nothing, I said nothing. Nothing can move me the way you do. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination, it gets the best of me. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination, you know it gets the best of me. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination, it gets the best of me. Sometimes it's so easy, imagination, it takes it all from me. What will it take?
All right, Sabby, you gonna send me some of your fucking anthrax?
Everything you say and do will
Sir?
one day come back to you.
You want to stand behind your anthrax statement? Mr. Castro.
Sometimes it's so easy. Imagination, it gets the best of me. Sometimes it's so easy. Imagination, it gets the best of me.
Do it, bitch.
Sometimes it's so easy. Imagination, it gets the best of me. Sometimes
Now I know who to send it to. Now I know who to tell the FBI about it. Bitch. That this is all a part of me. And then everything that they do
will one day come back to you.
Shit, I gotta poop all the time. Dude, check this out. This is,
Right now, I think I would try anything.
holy shit.
Do anything at all just to keep you satisfied.
It's not as good.
God, I hope you see what losing you would do to me. All I want is one more chance. Tell me, what do I have to do to make you happy? What do I have to do to make you understand? What do I have to do to make you
It's Trent Reznor.
And if I can't make you love me, what do I have to do?
God damn it. I can't even do it. We're at 8:06. I advise you all to give me $100 now before I dox Stabby's entire family. His mom, his dad, everyone. No, just kidding, bud. It's just a joke. I won't do that. Before I totally don't do that. Before I totally don't do that. Let's play some songs for everybody. Let's look at this.
Okay, Emily, thank you. That cold is also causing some big-time headaches for Chicago area owners of electric vehicles.
Yes, I never thought we'd say this, but it's true. As Dane Placco reports, the low temperatures have caused some headaches for owners looking to charge their cars.
Electric cars may be the way of the future, but it's clear there are some problems when it comes to charging them in Chicago's deep freeze.
Oh, we got a bunch of dead robots out here.
Dead robots. Dead Teslas packed the parking lot at this Tesla supercharging station in Oak Brook, a scene mirrored at other supercharging stations around the Chicago area.
Man, this is crazy. It's a disaster, seriously.
With temperatures falling into the negative double digits, these charging ports have stopped charging, leaving many Tesla owners stranded
I
here
didn't
in
even
long
realize
lines
that if you
since
freeze a battery now, they just can't do shit.
Sunday.
Nothing, no juice. It's still on 0%. And this is like 3 hours this morning being out here, after being out here 8 hours yesterday.
Has it been charging?
No, not at all.
It just isn't working.
At all. It's just frozen, and so I'm now getting it towed to the Tesla service center because that's my only option at this point.
Adding to their frustration, they say, is that they're getting no help when they call Tesla for assistance.
No response from Tesla. We have been suffering since yesterday afternoon.
These are unusually cold temperatures, but do you find this acceptable?
No, not at all. Not really. I think it's less on the actual vehicle and more on the infrastructure.
Tesla has not responded to our emails for comment, but an automobile expert we talked to said that the owners of all EVs should hit the battery precondition button on their car before attempting to charge it in extremely cold weather. In Oak Brook, Dane Placco, Fox 32
you don't want to
Chicago.
wake up and find your car just won't work in cold weather. That's one thing about internal combustion engines that
Video
keeps
of police
working.
out in
Holy shit!
force during a home raid, searching for a teen wanted for weapons charges. But what they found inside that home is what makes this story controversial. The family inside that home is furious, accusing police of raiding the wrong home. As Kelly Kennedy investigates, she explains they're blaming the department's recklessness for putting their newborn in the hospital.
The Jennings family's Ring camera captured the horrifying moments that the Elyria Police Special Response Team broke down their front door in the middle of the day on Wednesday. 25-year-old Courtney Price was staying at her aunt and uncle's home on Parmalee Avenue in Elyria with her 1-year-old son, Waylon May. She and Waylon were the only ones home when she heard a loud bang.
All I seen was lights flashing and smoke coming into the house.
Police also busted out 2 windows in the home, including this one right behind me.
This is a very attractive news reporter, though. Like, she's all sparkly. Kind of, like, very cute. I would give her a 10 out of 10.
Take a look. You can see it's half boarded up right now. And Price tells me her very sick baby was sitting right below that window in his swing
Poor
here.
baby, but
And after
bring it
this
up.
happened, her son was covered in glass.
I didn't know what to do because there was guns pointed at me. I wanted to run to him, but I knew if I ran to him, they could have shot. They dragged me out of the house, put me in handcuffs. I kept screaming, my baby, he's on a ventilator, my baby's in here.
Price tells
Yeah, it's really sad, like, you are doing shit and
me
hurting a
police
baby.
threw a flashbang through the window her son was sitting below. In a statement, police told us they did use flashbangs, but said they were only deployed outside the house. 19 News obtained this Ring camera video from a neighbor, showing police throw a device that exploded at the home. Police said flashbang.
Yeah, they said they didn't do a flashbang, and here's a fucking video of a fucking bang going off in their
Don't
front.
produce a continuous burn.
These fucking lying sacks of
and
shit.
don't contain chemical agents. But Price says her baby's injuries
You heard a little boy, like,
say otherwise.
Do you feel like the reason your baby's in the hospital right now is because of what the police did because of this raid?
if that little boy really was hurt by this shit, they should go to prison.
100%. His diagnosis is
Can it be proved? Can someone prove this shit, please?
chemical pneumonitis from the chemicals in the flashbang.
Police told us they assessed the child at the home and he did not have any visible injuries. They also told us, quote, any allegations suggesting the child was exposed to chemical agents, lack of medical attention, or negligence is not true. Now, I did get my hands on the search warrant in this case. Now, I'm not going to name the suspect because I'm told he's only 14 years old. But according to these documents, police were looking for firearms involved in a burglary. Now, the Jennings family tells...
Yeah, you know what? This isn't the first time we've seen her, right? She's a very pretty news reporter.
me police have come to the home looking for this teenager before, and they said he has not lived there in over a year. In fact, they tell me his family now lives in a different home.
She's very white
on the
teeth.
same
Her teeth are so fucking white. It's ridiculous.
Jennings-
And, like, look at her. She has nice hair and, like, a good fashion sense.
And her husband have been renting the home for the past year. She says police knew that the person they were looking for did not live there. But Elyria police maintain the address on the search
She's kind of very attractive.
warrant was correct.
All of our furniture is broke. It's now stained. They just walked all over everything. They even broke my stove.
Elyria police say the investigation that led to
Elyria. So this is Ohio. This shit is Ohio.
the search warrant
Oh, yeah, I can see it in the fucking weather map. That's Ohio right there.
is ongoing. The family says they're moving to a new home in
She's like the most beautiful reporter in Ohio history.
Garfield Heights next week because they don't feel safe anymore. They also plan to take legal action against the department. Reporting in Elyria, Kelly Kennedy, 19 News.
She must
Mark
be.
Garagos, who represented Scott Peterson 20 years ago, says when the news broke yesterday that Peterson was getting a potential lifeline through the reputable nonprofit, Garagos says he found out along with the rest of us. You haven't had contact with the Innocence Project for several years now, isn't that right?
That is correct.
Acclaimed defense attorney Mark Garagos, seen here representing his infamous client Scott Peterson in his 2004 murder trial, with me at 6 Friday, the day after he learned the nonprofit, the LA Innocence Project, is now representing Peterson. Garagos says he can't take credit.
A lot of people thought it was engineered. No, I mean, I will tell you that, yes, I've maintained his innocence during the trial, since the trial.
The Innocence Project, known for exonerating the wrongfully convicted, often through new scientific evidence, says it's investigating Peterson's claim he didn't kill his wife, Lacey, and their unborn son, Connor, in 2000.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I remember this. They found this guy guilty of killing his wife.
Beyond that, no comment. Garagos says he can only speculate. What new evidence are they looking at?
I would venture to say that nobody knows the evidence better than I did at the time. I saw nothing in real time that convinced me in any way, shape, or form that Scott had anything to do with this.
What about Peterson's altered look with his bleach blonde dyed hair, the thousands of dollars in cash he had on him when he was arrested, the cement anchors he made? Garagos says those facts were explained or debunked in court, and the affair he had with his secret lover, Amber Fry.
Did he lie? Yes. Did he cheat? He was the first to admit that he did. Was there any evidence whatsoever that he had committed this crime? None.
Peterson, now 51, found guilty on 2 counts of murder, is serving a life sentence without the possibility of parole. It was a trial I covered start to finish as a Bay Area reporter. I saw Scott Peterson walk into court every day. I saw the relationship that you fostered with him. Are you still in touch with him? If so, how often do you speak to him?
He periodically will write, but I am as supportive as can be and will cooperate with whatever needs to be done.
Now, a judge denied Peterson's request for a new trial in late 2022. The LA Innocence Project now working behind the scenes to see if he was, in fact, wrongfully convicted.
Did you ever think you'd be revisiting this?
No, I really didn't, especially, and this is something that Garagos reminded me of the day that that verdict came down. There was thousands of people outside that courthouse, and he compared it to as if they won a Super Bowl when that guilty verdict came in, the frenzy, the applause, the cheering. And here we are 20 years later.
Wow. All right, Marla, thank you for that. And looks like you haven't aged.
Shit.
Porch pirates are doing their dirty work and then skedaddle out of there.
By the way, please help me reach the, we're less than $100 away. If you love the show, if you love what we do here, please don't hesitate to give us a couple bucks. It's pinned in the chat.
If ever caught. But that's not what happened in this case. The Ring camera video catches 2 boys lurking, keeping their eye on packages being delivered at a house in the neighborhood. When the coast is clear, they move in and grab 2 boxes. Then they flee. But wait, these aren't cops giving chase. They're 5 best friends from high school. Their names are Larry, Noah, Kylan, Jordan, and Alex. They look like a boy band. Tell us what happened.
It started out like every other day. You know, we come here, play video games, start to wind down after school.
And then all of a sudden, my mom was like, there's some people stealing packages over there. And we were like, oh my gosh, there is.
And so me and Noah opened the front door, and I asked Noah, I was like, you want to go get them? So we run out the door and take off down the street chasing these kids with packages.
You can get
shot. Behold, the boys caught up with the suspected porch pirates at an apartment building around the corner.
It's cool and they're heroic and everything, but like these young guys could get killed by some fucking idiots that have nothing to lose. We don't need like 18-year-old guys that are like good guys to get shot and killed by fucking thugs. We don't need it.
In Fort Smith,
so I don't agree with this story at its premise.
Arkansas.
We were like, what?
Yeah, like none of these guys right here who are good guys need to die to like show some fucking law breaking idiots what's what. Like, none of them need to die.
Why would you steal? When you start talking to them,
What'd they say?
they said, I don't know, and just mumbled, I'm sorry.
It was time to face the music. Look at this walk of shame as they were ordered to return the boxes to the porch where they'd been stolen from. Did they apologize to the owners of the packages?
Oh yeah.
What'd they say?
We're sorry. We took your package. We don't know what we were thinking. We just thought there was something good in there.
We shouldn't have done this.
The hero teens counseled the boys as they escorted them back home and advised them to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, that's the best result of any of that going on.
I want to bring in CBS News contributor and Loyola Law School professor Jessica Levinson now. Jessica.
America deserves better than Donald Trump or Joe Biden. America deserves a leader.
Judge Judy doesn't want us to have either Donald Trump or Joe Biden.
A poised, smart, centered, focused, moral leader.
Her verdict is in, and in her opinion, Judge Judy Shineland says she's all in on Nikki Haley.
When you have a candidate like her, who has it all, you have to get out there and put everything else aside.
The judge has been a trailblazer. She's tough. She speaks hard truths, but she says what she knows is right.
Shineland is the same age as President Biden, telling WMUR in a one-on-one interview Sunday that she worries about both his and President Trump's mental fitness.
They think he's 81 and he's better. You don't get better. I'm 81, and I'm telling you, you look better than I do.
Back in 2020, she endorsed Mike Bloomberg for president. She says she's stunned to see the same political story playing out.
Donald Trump and Joe Biden, unless this woman is successful, that's going to be our choice. And that can't be the choice for my grandchildren.
And says she just hopes there won't be a repeat of 4 years ago.
It's like putting your hand over a hot stove for the third time. You got burned, you're going to do it again, you get burned again.
She's not wrong.
And Haley will have another long
Judge
day of
Judy is not
She'll
wrong.
finish off her night in Salem
right there.
with another rally.
Holy shit.
We'll have an Exeter tonight. Ariel
Can we
Metropolis,
not
there'll be a
learn our
nuance.
lesson from Judge fucking Judy? Holy shit, that's so real. And yeah, she's endorsing Nikki Haley, but holy shit. We need something else. We need like real shit. What can we even do?
Hey Ben, here is the last of my Christmas money.
Thank
hey,
you.
Have you seen that thing about the piano player in a public area in the UK and
I
those
did.
Chinese flag holders?
I did kind of see that. Like, I think it was like a dueling piano thing. I hadn't looked into it yet. And I don't like to talk about things I haven't looked into, but I did see that. Yeah. Let's talk about Honest Red. No, let's not. Hold on. My eyes are burning.
Let's reach this goal for Ben's.
Thank
Tower
you,
of Power.
thank you, thank
Too
you.
sweet
Yeah,
to
I'm
be
kind of
sour.
hurting right now, but I appreciate it. Let's see. Let me find something cool. Oh God. I can show you something cool. God damn it. I hate I have to show this. I used to like crack down on people for even sharing this. I may have shown this. God, my fucking eyes are burning. Hold on. Who's that super attractive guy on the right there, though? Why is he gay with that Mexican guy? Why is that super attractive guy and that Mexican guy gay together? Dude, where's the other one? Let's find
All right, let's go.
I was anorexic. I was anorexic. That's the only way I can explain it. I didn't eat. I still have that guitar. thirsting over her. That's not her name. You're gonna get wrong. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Neva. That was her name. Run with that till the end of your life. 827. What the fuck is going on? Run with it, Neva. Yeah, Neva was the totally the fucking singer of my band. Run with that, and please don't harass her like till the end of your life. Neva, yeah, that was her name. Run with that till the end of time, please. It's not like she's already not been harassed by it. You know. Neva. Please. Her name's Neva, all right? Her name's Neva. Yeah, 73 for me to admit her name is Neva. And she will date all of you. Yeah, finish this goal tonight. Not only will she admit her name is Neva, but she'll go on a date with all of you. Yeah. That's how this works.
I want to have her babies.
Oh, well, I mean, that's all you need to do. I mean, it's like that easy. She's waiting. Like, she's been waiting this whole time. Like, that video was like 10 years ago. She's been waiting this whole 10 years for the man of her dreams. Riva has been waiting for all of you. And if she knew I was doing this, she would fucking knock my teeth down my throat. But we're going to roll with it. Okay. Yeah. All right. She hits hard, by the way. She hits hard. She can hit hard. All these cables that I play other shit, but I can't do it because it's copyrighted. So. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hello. Thank you, Spec. Yeah, we had a good time the other night. We hung out. Fuck, where can I find it? Yeah, I still have it. God damn it. Do I have to dig through this shit? Do you have to realize that Jesus stole my friend's girlfriend for one thing? God damn it. I know I have it. Shit. God damn it. I'm scrolling through it. Jesus stole my friend's girlfriend. God damn it. I can't scroll like forever. Yeah, while I do this, we're going to figure this out. Like, how do I have to, like, die and poop? While I just keep pooping and dying and, like, nothing. Dude, okay, I'm going to play Lazy American Workers, old school shit. This is one of my favorites that, like, if you're from where I'm from, you know that it gets frozen on in the winter time. And you get frozen on a Saturday night. And listen to it.
Sitting all alone on a Saturday night. They got no pretty thing to make me feel alright. Sitting all alone is a feeling kind of blue. You know my mind is a thing to you. Sitting here alone with my head against the wall. I'm thinking to myself and my life gets so lonely and dull.
Sitting all alone, I'm frozen on Saturday night.
I'm waiting by the telephone. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm cold as a legend of the dead unknown. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I take my hat off and I put it back on. I'm a headless stupid mother and it's been too frigid too long. Stick my finger up my nose and I pull it back out. I got a booger on my finger. I'm a lazy, crazy, stupid lout. Sitting all alone and I'm staring at my cat. We're looking at each other and both of us are getting fat. Sitting all alone, I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm waiting by the telephone. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm cold as a legend of the dead unknown. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm
Frozen on Saturday night.
Sitting all alone, dealing with the pain. Temperatures dropping and I'm freezing till I go inside.
Dude, These shows were so energetic. I remember being like 19 years old in the crowd for these, and we're like, what, punch this guy. Oh shit, he punched me back. Ow, that hurt. Frozen on Saturday night. I'm waiting by the telephone. I'm frozen on Saturday night. I'm frozen on Saturday night. La 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 Saturday night. La 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 Saturday night. Saturday night. Saturday night. Saturday night. Saturday night. Next song, so good. This song's called Retard in a Helmet. What about the girls? Hey girls, look at me! I'm a retard! 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 Why you think I wear this helmet? Retard! A retard! A retard! Why you think I wear this thing at all? A little teddy on my feet when I go walking on the street. I'm hunger low and do the best I can. Cause it's so hard to be cool. Hey girls, look at me! I'm a retard! A retard! Retard! Why you think I wear this helmet? Retard! A retard! A retard! Why you think I wear this thing at all? I am just a very special boy. I got very special needs. Why you always laughing at us just because I ride the handicapped accessible bus? Kick it, workers! Kick it, workers! In ancient Spartan times, I would have been left on the mountainside to die. My special needs do not make me a freak. Well, it's so hard to be cool. Hey girls, look at me. I'm a retard. 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 Why am I making my last helmet? Retard. A retard. Retard. Why am I making my last thing at all? Fucking shit, dude. That's such a good song. As I sit here at the bar, just about my life, my car, try to talk to you, but all you want to do is start a fight. And I think of her and then, and I think how long it's been, and I think to myself, oh no, I need to stop tonight. Well, I think about a girl who would be my shining star. I would treat her so right, I would hold her in regard. I would take her to the moon, yeah, drive her in my car. But we'll never be together, cause the years are just too far. As I sit here getting drunk, and I slip into a funk, and I wonder if that little girl will ever understand. When I see her walking by, then it makes me wanna cry. And I know that I would have to be a boy to be her dude. What a great fucking song, dude. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I just want to remind you, like, these dudes were Guar. Like, these are some of the guys from Guar in a punk band. So it's gonna be like all their music is so fucking tight and perfect. And you're gonna hear it here.
Mindy's a Christian, she's not drinking. Thinks she's lost her mind, but one can never tell. She thinks she's better, live Bible by letter. Thinks all the rest of us are going straight to hell.
Is there any shit you can say to bring it back to me? I can say it by me. When I see the burning heads, get up and
but it's real punk rock, Danger Dude.
Danger Dude, you can't find it anywhere because it's real punk rock. It's real fucking punk rock. I was a kid. This was my shit when I was a kid. No one's rocking out like this.
Is there anything to do? I'll say to bring her back to me. Are we destined to be separated for eternity? When I see those burning eggs, then I have to rave. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Mindy's a Christian now. Hallelujah. Mindy's a Christian now. Hosanna. Mindy's a Christian now. Hallelujah.
Wow. So like, I've gone through so many drunken nights on the DP Discord playing this shit, being like, this is the music that was popular in my hometown when I was a teenager, and now I'm just playing it here tonight. Please give us a couple bucks.
It's gonna be alright. All I want is a factory haircut, short in the front and long in the back. A big pickup truck with a kissy lights and a fourth fed wife that's a idiot man. All I want is a factory haircut, short in the front and long in the back. A double wide trailer and a bungalow baby, an assault rifle. I'm looking back. How about you? Oh you? Oh you?
So good. Dude, they're so good.
Well, I saw you there, long like dancing, it's when you don't care, baby. Oh, let me tell
that shit. Talk to. We were throwing, like, literally the whole time we were throwing bows. Like, you got to throw bows the whole time. Listen, Danger Dude, this shit was happening when you were a little boy. Like, this is my shit from when I was your age. So. I could show you, like, the band that was, like, the pinnacle. I'll show you the band that was like the pinnacle. God. Can I find it? Yeah, here it is. All right.
This album has...
This is the fucking opus for like punk rock where I grew up.
Been made possible through grants from the following organizations: the Institute for Yahtzee Theory, the Society for the Preservation of Spanish Rice, the Bank for People on Horseback, the Ancient and Honorable Order of Pricks, the International House of Cream and Sugar,
listen to it.
Local 12
it
of
is
the Ballbusters
perfect.
Union, the Laser Enema Foundation,
and please
and
send
the
in
National
your
Society
donos.
of Total Peckerheads.
God damn it. They started it with Richard Marx.
DJ Zeke here. I missed the show tonight.
Thank you.
I always checking to see if the goal has been met.
We're almost there.
For you, buddy.
So close. I admire you and thank you. Here it is. I just want to point out to you guys, like, before digital recording and shit, I was in the studio when these guys were recording this album. It was so fucking insane. This is like my hometown band that I was like, they're so good. right someday. I have to admit, it was so badly mixed. Like, this whole album could be like mixed into a masterpiece. But we were all like kids at the time, and like we were all rocking it like to this in our stereos. Like every like punk rocker in Northwest Ohio, this was like the big album. And we had Big D on Drunken Peasants about a year ago. The guy who wrote most of these songs, we had him on Dude, it gets better. If you listen to these songs for what they are, they're really good. So like the next song is so good, but it's like it's very plump in your earbuds. Like they didn't know how to. It's plump in your earbuds.
Put my pen to the paper, put my heart on the line. Seems like everybody's late, but I am right on time. If they ever get there, on my side I mean, I will become we because there is no I in me. Every now and then I think of like fucking party. Every now and then I think it's sweet. Every now and then I think of you. Actually it's always I sometimes think of me. You're so fucking pretty, I'm so fucking lame. You're so cool and witty, I'm so dumb that I barely know my name. Put my pen to the paper, open up my heart. Seems like I am really dumb and all my friends are smart. If they ever get there, on my side I mean, I will become we because there is no I in me. Every now and then I think of like a fucking party. Every now and then I think it's sweet. Every now and then I think of you. Actually it's always I sometimes think of me. You're so fucking pretty, I'm so fucking lame. You're so cool and witty, I'm so dumb that I barely know my
You want to know what I think?
No.
Nobody
No
wants to hear the nonsensical ravings of a loudmouth
content. my God, it gets so much better. The next track. I gotta go pee too. I'll be right back.
Oh gosh. You know,
I'm not
much
much
on
in speeches, but it's
so
gratifying to leave
you
the
wallowing in the
mess
mess you've made.
Floyd.
You're screwed. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Bye. This shit is their emo song. They literally called it emo, and emo was like a new thing at the time.
You and I both went.
Everyone is on your side. All right, I stopped it for now. But we could play through the whole fucking album. Who knows how long we can go. We are at 846, near our goal. We're so close. This was like the big punk band in my hometown. Oh my God.
Oh, golly, I'm hot today.
Maybe you should be like me, because I'm just like everybody else.
Just call me super, because I know that's what I am. If you agree with me, I consider you a friend. My favorite person be my favorite piece of white. If you think I'm kidding, man, it's just not right. My smile's infectious and my head's on the down. Maybe you should be like me, cause I am just like everybody else.
Yeah, rocking it out. Next track, so good. Everyone like the stream. If you haven't already, please send us a couple donos. This is Toledo punk rock right here. Great, amazing fucking song. Please give us a thumbs up. Dude, this album was like the cutting edge album for me. A bunch of guys writing great music. all this 90s fucking music could be lost forever. All right. This is such a badass song. Last thing she said was I had to forget about you and me. Why can't she see? Just throw me right back and down on my knees. Will I be with you again? Will I be with you again? Dude, I want to make it all clear to you, all of you guys who watch Drunken Peasants and whatever. Like, this music, it is the reason anything of that nature exists. It is. Broke my heart again. Why can't I win? Last thing you said was I had to forget about you and me. Why can't you see? Just throw me right back down on my knees. Right about now is about to be the most epic guitar solo. And we used to do so like when it was building up when the whole band was on stage and like we're all like up on stage like fuck yeah dude, this is sweet. But before Carl, as we knew him as Snarl, was about to whip out a fucking like face-melting solo, we were all like that. They're one of the greatest bands ever. I want you all to like petition to Big D and all of his people to get Black Eye back together. This is another great song on their album. shit. Hold on. Shit. I was like, who the fuck are these people? No. These people need to get with the times.
There's a girl, she's not with me. She's with that knucklehead. Why can't she see? I'm a guy that make her happy. It's a mystery. There's a girl, she's not with me. She's with that knucklehead. I'm a guy that make her happy. It's a mystery, but she feeling crappy. I got a brain and I got scruples. I got a trip in mind, who's gigantic pupils. I got no car, I got no money. Yeah, I'm a goofball, but I don't think it's for honey. I know that I'm just a dreamer. I would have milk on my non-dairy creamer. I know that it'll have something. She'll call if things will go my way. Coming to my office, screaming, you're the one for me. They will both run away. Live for me so cool again. Never wake up in bed and put a bullet through my head. Realize American dream. Realize American dream.
Bitch.
I rip my ass across the stage, screaming out my primal race. Tear my heart from my chest. I work for you, I do my best. Afterwards, I try my luck. I'm looking like a T-Mac. Girls all think I'm weird, creepy, and maybe queer. I got some pride and I got morals, but I'm a washout when I try to talk to girls. I got no car, I got no money. Yeah, I'm a goofball, but I don't think it's for honey. I know that I am just a dreamer, a quiet world, and I know I'm a screamer. I know that it'll happen someday. She'll come, she goes my way.
Realize American dream.
Realize American dream. Realize American dream. Always run. I've got a father that brings out rosary. There's never anything to do to a say to bring her back to me. Always got sent to be separated for eternity. When I see the pearly gate, can I ask the rah rah rave? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Many's a Christian now. Hallelujah. Many's a Christian now. Many's a Christian now. Is there anything to do or say to bring her back to me? Are we destined to be separated for eternity? When I see the pearly gate, can I have to rah rah rave? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Many's a Christian now. Many's a Christian now. Many's a Christian now. Do you know why I love her workers?
Why, Mike?
Because she's so beautiful. She's rocking through my stupid world. She's so beautiful. She's coming over tonight. She's so beautiful. She's twirling in my swirly world. She's so beautiful. She's coming over tonight. Well, I'm just a simple man, not too hard to understand. Addicted to a hussy who rocks me and rolls over for me all the time. She's my girl, my hook kind. She's the girl who loves me. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's rocking through my silly world. She's so beautiful. She's coming over tonight.
What's going on?
Everywhere I see your face, I come to burn, 'cause I wanna think about you all the time. Remember that special time when we met and you were mine. The memory remains my spirit. You and me, but now you're gone. So like time it goes on, I wonder if you see my face. So in your dreams, in the air, in your food, your underwear. Memory is burned into my soul. Well, baby, it's so plain to see that there's not much left of me. I'm done, my love is gone. I'm down the drain.
My body's numb, my body's numb, I feel no pain. Dude, all of these guys are gonna feel envious of me. Holy shit, is that all I needed to do? Baby, it's so plain to see that there's not much left of me. I'm gone, my love is gone, I'm down the drain. My body's gone, my body's numb, I feel no pain. I can't do it! Baby, it's so plain to see that there's not much left of me. I'm done, my love is gone, I'm down the drain. My race is run, my body's numb, I feel no pain. Baby, it's so plain to see that girl got the best of me. I'm done, my love is gone, I'm down the drain. My race is run, my body's numb, I feel no pain. Holy fucking shit, dude. Let's do it. But all you want to do is start a fight. All I need is to start tonight. understand. I do not understand. Holy shit.
Fuck the man. 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 Man is coming down on you. Man is coming down on me. The man is gonna pass law. The man will never let us be free. Fuck the man. 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 Man is coming down on you. Man is coming down on me. Man is gonna pass law. Man will never let us be free. Fuck the man. Fuck the man. Fuck the man. Oh fuck.
Holy shit. Holy fucking balls. Shit, I was trying to play some Bucket Mouth, but I think we might not be there. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Here we go. This was like the big like pop punk band in my hometown.
It's like a game you never win. The beginning is the end. It's like a lion around
So good.
It's not painting in time to say goodbye. Cause you're a follower, and I'm a martyr for regret. Vision of my worst of God, but in
I want to point out these guys in this band were like 17 when this shit came out.
my own lost bed. Last time we talked is the first time we met. I kept in quarantine, the whole world's so full of me. Battle through your stupid thoughts and your ideologies. Found the door, but I don't have the key.
Cause you're a follower.
Cause you're a follower, and I'm a martyr for regrets. Vision of my worst of thoughts, putting up my own lost bed. Last time we talked is the first time we met.
God fucking damn it. It's so good. I just want to tell you, like, there was the summer of like great pop punk. These guys were 17 years old, and we were like, this band
Gonna
is.
try LSD for the first time this weekend.
Thank you. No, we told each other that like this band, we were like, God, these guys are like 17. They're gonna blow it up, and they didn't because they were from Toledo. But listen to it. This is a band of 16-year-olds. It's unbelievable how good they are. This is like literally all like 16, 17-year-olds. It's so good. Fucking shit. I hate it how good it is.
Saturday night bored. Hang up the phone and say, tell me you hate me and I'm a fuck up. Last breath, I'm down to it, waiting for you to decide what you want. So long, talking mention and I'm bluffing, I'll see you around. Told me you love me, it's hard to believe you. I know it's just staring at me all across the hall. I know you never see you thinking and changing your underwear. Oh God, I'd better change mine. Mine.
God, it's so. I knew this dude, and I used to sleep in his apartment on the couch.
Today, you told me it's over and that you were leaving. Oh no, now what? What can I do? I'm alone and I need you around. God damn, I don't care what happens or if tomorrow comes. Goodbye. Don't tell me I'm missing, cause we both know that's a lie. You love me, it's hard to believe you. I notice you're staring at me from across the hall. Out of my window, I see you, but naked and changing your underwear. Oh God, I'd better change mine.
Fuck! Dude. Ah! Dude, hold on. Where's this bucket mouth? God, it's such a good there's like a great rogues gallery. Gotta go back to it. I just want it like every guitar sound you hear is from a 17-year-old. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's unbelievable. They're like, dude, like, how many 17-year-olds are doing this? And now they're like 40. I'm saying this, I'm like, oh, they're 17. Now they're in their 40s. I saw them open for AFI. It was fucking insane.
No place to go, I'm a shot in the dark and I'm bored. Hang up the phone and should tell me you hate me and I'm a fuck up. Last rap, I'm down to it, waiting for you to decide what you want. So long, talking mention, I'm bluffing, I'll see you around. Tell me you love me, it's hard to believe you. I know you're just staring at me from across the wall. I know you know I see you, but they need it changing your underwear. Oh God, I better change mine.
Told you me love you. Told me you love me. It's hard to believe you. I'd see you baked naked, sit up from across the wall. Out of your window, I see you buck naked and changing you up the wall. Oh, bud, you better change mine. God, holy fuck. Is that it? Oh, it's the only one. Fuck. Hold on. Dude, they were like one of the greatest bands I've ever seen ever. All right, let's hear them. I have their whole album. These were 17-year-old kids, by the way.
I wish you'd shut up. No one needs to stop. I'm sick of hearing about your life
and all your regrets.
Gossip, kids, and a minute to eat. Stop buying cowboy hats and sticky ass boots for your fucking feet. Not against the redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got talking. Need to shave your love, but just get off my back. Not against the redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got talking.
I just want to let you guys know, yeah, I knew the singer. His name was Justin, and he was 17. Like, they were all 17, and we're like, you're going to be fucking huge, man. Like, their whole band, we're like, you're so fucking good. Your whole fucking band is going to be so huge. And it never happened, but now they would be.
It's not my fault you're a hillbilly. And that your cause is full of lead. I don't care that you were deprived or about the things you never had. I'm not against the redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got talking. Need to shave your love, but just don't get off my back. Not against the redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got talking. Need to shave your love, but just don't get off my back. Shelby, coming round the mountain. Yeah, right, that's just mean. Cry a little harder and go drink your Jimmy Beam. I know that I'm so fucking stupid, so show me to the door. I've heard enough and I know that I don't want any. Can't take no country anymore.
Ah! Holy fucking shit. It's so good. It's fucking insane. Listen to this. They're one of the greatest punk bands ever, but no one knows about them. fucking dude. It's so good. No, we can't do yellow card. Either way. Dude, we're so close to that last bit. Please help me out. God. Here we go.
All right, let's go.
There's me on the right. Oh my God, I look so skinny and young and handsome. God, this was like my anorexic phase where I was like so skinny. God, it's so weird to watch my skinny self do this shit. Well, we know I'm going to Chiefs. We're going to keep going until I die. So just don't wait until I die. Is all I need. Hold on. Look, guys, don't let me live here in infamy forever. Here we go.
This album has been made possible through grants from the following organizations: the Institute for Yahtzee Theory, the Society for the Preservation of Spanish Rice, the Bank for People on Horseback, the Ancient and Honorable Order of Pricks, the International House of Cream and Sugar, Local 12 of the Ballbusters Union, the Laser Enema Foundation, and the National Society of Total Peckerheads.
Day after day, it is driving me insane. I hear a voice on the line, but it doesn't stop. Shit. This solo is so good. Let's play this one instead.
Go ahead, why can't you see? I'm a guy that make her happy. It's a mystery why she likes feeling crappy. There's a girl, she's not with me. She with the knucklehead, oh, why can't you see? I'm a guy that make her happy. It's a mystery why she likes feeling crappy. I got a brain and I got scruples. I got a trip in my who's gigantic pupils. I got no car, I got no money. Yeah, I'm a goofball, but I don't think it's funny. I know that I'm just a dreamer. I wanna milk on my non-dairy creamer. I know that it'll happen someday. She'll call and things will go my way. Coming to my the street, baby, you're the one for me. They will both run away. Let for me so cool again. Never wake up in bed and put them all through my head. Realize American dream. Realize American dream. I ran my ass across the stage, screaming out my primal race. Tear my heart from my chest. I work for you, I do my best. Afterwards, I time I look, I'm looking like a team messed up. Girls all think I'm weird, creepy, and maybe queer. I got some pride, and I got morals, but I'm a washout when I try to talk to girls. I got no car, I got no money. Yeah, I'm a goofball, but I don't think it's funny. I know that I am just a dreamer, a quiet world, and I know I'm a screamer. I know that it'll happen someday. She'll call and things will go my way. Coming to my the street, baby, you're the one for me. Then we'll both run away. Life will be so cool again. Never wake up in bed and put them all through my head. Realize American dream. Realize American dream. I know that I'm just a dreamer. She's there, but I can't seem to see her. I know that it'll happen someday. She'll call and things will go my way. Coming zipping down the street, calling everyone on me, throwing all our cats away. We'll hop and jump and laugh and play. Then we'll wake up in bed and put them all through our heads. Realize American dream. Realize American dream. Realize American. Realize American. Realize American dream.
So beautiful, so amazing. What? Oh, let's keep it rolling. Let's do it. Let's keep it moving. Missy's a Christian. She's not drinking. I think she's sponsored by
She thinks she's better. Live Bible by letter. Thinks all the rest of us are going straight to hell. Is there anything to do or say to bring her back to me? I'll be destined to be separated for eternity. When I see the pearly gates, can I ask her rah rah rah? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Minnie's a Christian now. Hallelujah. Minnie's a Christian now. Minnie's a Christian now. Minnie's been praying, and I'm not saying that I don't dislike it when she gets down on her knees. But what's the fun? A hopeless run of God and fathers that brings up rosaries. Is there anything to do or say to bring her back to me? I'll be destined to be separated for eternity. When I see the pearly gate, can I ask her rah rah rah? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Minnie's a Christian now. Hallelujah. Minnie's a Christian now. Minnie's a Christian now. Is there anything to do or say to bring her back to me? Are we destined to be separated for eternity? When I see the pearly gate, can I ask her rah rah rah? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Minnie's a Christian now. Hallelujah. Minnie's a Christian now. Minnie's a Christian now.
Megan, I need Megan now before I die. Megan.
Fucking piece of shit. Agate. No. My last breath, as I draw my last fucking breath, Agate was not here. As he knows he was not here. And like, he can't. Agate accepted what was going on. Those fucking bitches. Depeche Mode video.